You know, I do the lip sync problem, but how you guys doing? It's complaining about my connection a little bit. I think it's solid now. Nope, it's not. What's going on? Come on, I don't need this. Ugh. Flame spewing chemicals, that's not bueno. Let's see here. Alright, looks like it's clear now. It just, oh man, what the fuck? I don't need this today. I don't need to start the stream like this with like 2,000 drop frames. Fuck, dude, come on. Hey, Sleepy Developer, welcome in. Sorry that the connection is janky here. Trying to see. Ugh. Alright. Is it gonna stay? No, it's not gonna stay. What the fuck? Ah, fuck, man. Alright, I don't know. I'll put up with this for about 10 minutes or so. I don't know, man. Fuck. I fucking... Nothing ruins my day like crappy internet. Yeah, it just keeps dipping out. Yeah, there it goes. And red. God damn it. Does it look pretty bad for you guys? I'm looking at the previews. They don't look good. They look all jumpy and drop framey. Let me think. What can I do? I could restart the modem. I mean, that's about the easiest solution I have, but you know, the stream will be down for a good few minutes while that happens. Yeah, it just keeps dropping frames for some reason. I keep seeing lost packets, and then it's right now it's solid, it's good, and then it'll do it again in the next 30 seconds. Or less, you never know. Let's see. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll kind of chat through this. If worse comes to worse, I'll do what I have to do. Just restart the server. Anyways, how you guys doing? I hope everyone's having had a good weekend. I don't know, man. I worked. I got a lot done. But I don't know. I would have liked to have had another day to get more stuff done. And who knows, maybe the shit internet thing will cause that. But yeah, but I can't make it up tomorrow because I have to take my car in. I guess if I took it in the morning. Anyways, I'm sorry. Thinking out loud. It looks like it's stable for now. Knocking on wood, burning sage. We'll see if it stays that way. Yeah, who is it? Addie over on YouTube is bringing up. They were doing some. They're sharing their troubleshooting woes while the stream was starting up there, and I had a good one. I had a really good one. I was, fingers crossed. It's sleepy. It's gonna stay that way. I mean, big fingers crossed there. I don't know. Anyways, so this weekend, as you guys may or may know, I've been working with this client company group. People, I don't know what you call it. I don't know how to really call it. When I can finally explain it all, it won't be that interesting. It'll be kind of like, oh, hey Chaser, over on the YouTube, welcome in. But anyways, we've been working on this project, and I got a lot of it pre-assembled. Like 95% of it pre-assembled. There were a bunch of chips I couldn't put on, and because I could get them cheaper here, or it was they didn't have them. Honestly, JLC PCBs, if you tariffs aside, are just insanely competitive with pricing. Like I was like, I'm going down the bill of materials, and I'm like, oh. XYZ123. Let me see how much that would be if I bought like 100 of those from Mount. Really, they'd be 2 cents more. 20 cents more. All right. Or $2 more. All right. Well then. So, anyways, I got the board in, and I assembled it, but it requires. Like the last part of it requires like a MCU, like a real simple MCU, and I never did test anything. I just put it on there and I plugged it in, and like it wasn't working correct, and it felt a little warm, and I aimed the thermal. Well, actually, I had the thermal out to begin with because I really didn't know what to expect, and like the 5-volt regulator is just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's just fucking like. Looking into the sun, so I'm like, oh shit, and it's like 150 C or whatever, and so I'm like, ah, crap, I have a short, on the power rail, but it's not a short to ground. There's like 3 ohms left or something, or 0.3. I can't remember how my meter measures, but anyways, I spent like hours and hours and hours troubleshooting this thing. I cannot figure out what the fuck is wrong with it. I look at every single one of my solder joints, and the benefit is that I had JLC make me 2 boards, and one was they had to make me 2 assembled boards. So I assembled one, but I had the one not, so I could look at the one I hadn't to see which components I put on. Checked and checked and checked. I could not figure it out. It was absolutely maddening. And I was kind of like getting a little like, I don't know what to do. I guess I can build the other one and hope, but I really didn't want to lose that map. So against my better judgment, I'm like, all right. Hey, TMKDK, welcome in. I was like, against my better judgment, I'm going to go ahead and just take a hot air and tweezers and just zap everything I've touched. So every cap I put in, I took out, and the whole time I have the 5-volt rail on a meter that's to ground, or that's measuring the ground. So, and I just have it in resistance. And I guess that must have been the mistake, because if I would have had it in beep, I would have had an auditory cue. But at some point, I'm like going through, I lift up the cap, look, still says 0.3. Put the cap back in, a little bit of heat, move on, and I get to, and most of the caps I don't bother with because they don't even touch the power. Most of the caps I had to put in there were related to audio. And so I was like, okay, well, I'll lift up these 8-pin dips, and they're just SOIC or ESOP or whatever. They're the wide pins. And I'm doing that, and I don't know what it was. Just all of a sudden I looked down, and instead of saying 0.3, 0.7, 0.5 ohms or whatever it was, it says like 12. I'm like, what? And I start moving the heat around, and it's like sometimes it'll go up, sometimes it'll kind of move down, and I'm like, oh wow, is it like a bad cap? I was like, did I and it's like temperature sensitive. We're so hot that it's it's fluctuating its resistance from that. Is that what's happening? And I'm like, okay, well that's cool. And I was done. I was near the end anyways. So I pulled the heat away, and I shut it off, and I just look at the meter, and it's just climbing and climbing. It's like, it was at like 40, 50 ohms. Now it's at 120 when I take the heat off. 250, 325. It just keeps climbing and climbing. Eventually, it jumps a place value and gets into 1 kiloohm. And I'm like, perfect. Wherever it was, whatever it was, it's gone. And I kind of wonder if I might have just missed a tiny leg short on one of those dips. That's what I'm rolling with, that there was some sort of short between those legs, and I missed it. And to be fair, the board is stupid crowded. I designed the fucking thing, and I'm like, was hating myself. I'm like, dude, why didn't you give yourself more room? Dude, what the fuck is this? Did you not even, oh yeah, we didn't think about any of this part. I kind of was thinking a robot would do all the work. I forgot that may not happen. So anyways, that was like one of those, I have no idea how I fixed it. I kind of have a guess, but I don't have any evidence. I don't have any proof. And I wasn't recording it. I wasn't recording it or anything, so I couldn't go back and watch the video on the big screen. But yeah, that was my Monday. That was insane. Sunday was just crying a lot, trying to get that thing to work. No, wait, that's right. Sunday I spent trying to figure out how to program this chip. And my buddy set up the programmer and everything for it, but he didn't SID-proof it for stupidity. Trace down ohms. Yeah, I did that too. TMK, I pulled out every fucking trick I knew in the book to try to figure out where this short was. Nothing. I pulled out for the first time, I used the my Northridge fixed short finder, because I was like, fuck it. Let me figure out where this short is. Maybe I can determine from current, because I couldn't get an ohms difference. Because like, well, the short of the ohms is relative to where the point is, and the ground kind of works, but it's and I had no clue. I had no idea where it was. So I pulled the short finder out, and all that did was give me more questions, because I like plug it in, I feed it positive 12, because that's the rail that it sits off of, and it's like it and I give it like an amp, I think. Oh, no. I give it 500 milliamps. And I put it there. And then it says 400 is being used. And I'm like, oh. Huh. All right, well, let me just give it more headroom then. So I give it a whole amp. And it's like, what was it, 600 milliamps or 500 milliamps? It like went up. I don't know why. Maybe that thing has like a roll off or something or some sort of protection. I don't know. It was too funny to me. And then I went on the other side of it and I was like, all right, well, let me feed 5 volts into the line. I'll feed a nice healthy 5 volts. Let's see what happens. And it was like, I had it an amp and it just said 800 milliamps. And I'm like, what? This isn't a dead short. What's going on? It didn't use infinite current, though. That's my point, TMK. What do you mean a thermal? I started off with a thermal. It didn't tell me anything. So, oh yeah, I guess I didn't tell you what the thermal camera. So I had that to start with. And all it said is that the regulator was extremely hot. And it was so hot. And I, being the guy that did the board, I didn't really think about thermal displacement because I was like, well, this regulator's only going to be pulling about 20 milliamps, 50 milliamps. Who cares? And then, but when it was running at full power. Oh yeah, TMK. I don't know if maybe the stream cut out or something, but yeah, I pulled out every trick I knew to try to figure out where this 5 volt was. I tried measuring different points. I pulled out the short finder. And that just generated more questions. I couldn't figure it out. That's why I lean towards it being like a little tiny hair short between 2 pins. Because some of those op amps, I guess I could look them up, but the way that their power rail is, it's on pin 8, and they're single rail. They're not bipolar, and it's 5V, and there's I want to say there's a couple of them where pin 7 is ground, so, or pin 1 across is ground. So I think that's what happened. That's the best explanation I can come up with. You know about Terry Davis? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that story, Eddie. It sounds like a schizophrenic. Anyways, what other interesting tales from Sidland? Not really anything. It's just been stuff. Today, I just, if it's all right with you guys, I mean, you ultimately drive this horse that I am merely fastened to, but I thought we might do a little bit of soldering. If you guys are cool with it, again, like I said, you've got the reins. I am merely the little poop bag, so that no one has to walk down the parade route stepping in poop. Oh, wow, Addy. You know what? I think I might have seen clips of this person. I think I might have seen clips of that person, because that does, oddly enough, sound familiar. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I think I might have seen that video. It might have popped up on my feed. I was like, hey, what the fuck unhinged shit is this? I thought it was a bit, though. That's sad. For Choose, did I already say hi? I think I saw you in my eye corner, but you know how the brain pan works. Well, mine, anyways. The most frustrating short I had to find was from a BGA and the connector, and at the end of it, I found out that the solder had Git under it, the plastic between the PCB. So yeah, that sounds mine. That sounds awful, mate. That sounds awful. So we've got a couple of projects laying around here. Oh, Scheisse 9. We're listening to the dope jams of Jay Nothing. Jay Nothing is a streamer over on Twitch. I'm gonna fix this. It's crooked. It's driving me nuts. He's a streamer on Twitch. JAYNOTHIN. They use VCV Rack, which is a modular synth emulating program that's open source and very conducive to develop for if you want to make your own eurorack modules. I've even thought about dipping my toes into that delicious water, but man, the algorithm part kind of scares the shit out of me. But either way, that's not the point. The point is that good old Jay Nothing is jamming with that stuff 24/7. We use their jams as background music. I like to listen to the VODs so I can skip around. If something gets a little bit too much, we can skip. Otherwise, it's great music, instrumental, good for background, all safe for work, and just relaxing, you know. It's I talk about this a lot, but I really enjoy the Jay Nothing stuff because you can like listen to it, and I honestly though, I've listened to it so much. It's been over a year now. I'm starting to hear and like recognize certain patches, but I think for the majority of people, you could listen to this music, and if you just needed to relax, or you wanted to, you know, kind of focus, you know, you focus or whatever, and you needed something to kind of drown out that outside noise, you could listen to this. It's not predictive. You're not going to be like, oh shit. Oh wait, is that my plus 2 gram weight? Weird. Sorry guys, I just got distracted. I just realized like there's like this little 2 gram weight, and I think it came from this turntable that we worked on that I gave back. Huh. Alright, well, I'll have to hunt down that mystery. God, that's embarrassing. Another reason to get the bench. Yo! Razor Grill. What's up, brother? I don't have any cool. It's really expensive to get sunglasses, prescription sunglasses with the word Macho Man or Sid Heresy or anything like that printed across it. I went to Lens Crafters and asked them about that. I was like, hey, I'm a very delusional person and would love to have sunglasses to back up my delusional lifestyle with my internet screen name, but I need them to be prescription. And then they were like, yeah, bro, we got you. That'll be $11,000. And I'm like, ah, damn it. I don't have that. Have you ever chosen the wrong footprint while designing a PCB? I usually catch them. You know what? Yeah, my first one. My first one was just a colossal amount of fuck-ups. Like, almost everything that I had two options, like, oh, I could do it this way, or I could do it this way, and I'm not sure which one's the right way. I chose the wrong way every time. Like, the thing, like, burned a hole in one of the chips. Like, one of the chips would just, like, get red hot, and then you'd see, like, this little red bead, and then, like, smoke would fly out of it. That was pretty fucking cool, actually. I was not disappointed about that. It's just burned through, like, several MCP, or what was it? Is the MCP 6004s, I think? It was the big ones. But yeah, it was bad. I put a voltage regulator in backward, the wrong footprint. I had digital ground and analog ground married. And so that was bad. I mean, it just went on and on, mate. It was pretty wild. I still have it somewhere. It's pretty sure it could start a fire. Lawn Dog, welcome in over on YouTube. Hope you're doing well, mate. What would the 2 gram mic weight be used for? Yeah, so Lawn Dog's asking what the 2 gram weight is. I believe it goes on top of the head shell to weight it down. So that if you're scratching, you have more weight on that tone arm. And usually they did that with certain styluses. Like if you had, I can't remember, Stanton made one. It's been so long since I did, I can't remember the name of it, but it had like, it didn't have like a big head shell or anything. I think the cartridge just lived in there. You know what though? These might be mine. I have to go look at my kit. Oh, sorry, Lawn Dog footprint, referring to PCB footprint. You don't do so. Then it would be pretty bad. It would be pretty worthless for you. Now I used to do a little bit of turntablism when I was a younger lad. I'd like to get the table I have working. I have a Technics 1200, but we need to replace the wiring inside it. It's all fucking stupid. Somebody got in there with a whole bunch of dumb. And it's so hard to disassemble that thing. It's so big and it's heavy as hell. It's just not, I don't know, I think once we get the workbench, that will be one of the first projects that we should do so I can have it. But I don't know, I was thinking about it. My mom was asking me, you know, do you want your dad's old records? And I was like, dude, how am I going to get all those things over here and you know, I kind of, if I'm going to listen to records, I kind of want to listen to newer pressed vinyl. Older records sound great. Yeah, no arguments there, but I'm kind of a sucker for modern technology and remastering and modern mastering techniques. Because if you listen to, like, especially with DJ vinyls, like back in the day, I noticed it, but nowadays, the mastering technique for vinyl is pretty fucking bulletproof. Like, you can, oh, hey, Doey, welcome in. I think it's as good as it's gonna get. It probably got as good as it could get back in, like, probably the mid-90s, the golden age of mastering. Oh, shit. You know what we could do? Oh, man. Would it be worth it? I don't know. It's a lot of money and time. Maybe I could bring the lady with me. Then we could turn it into a vacation. Oh, shit. Is the ad starting? Or did it already start? Twitch acts like it's going to do an ad. I have a buddy who is I think he's a co-owner of a record pressing place, vinyl duplication facility. I can't think of the word. Sleepy, it is not. I made a promise to myself. I have to clean out the stuff behind me. Not that, but I mean, there's a bunch of shit on the couch in real life. That's just video, but I have to clean all this stuff out so that I have room to put all this shit where that was. And I'm very, very close. I might even start it this weekend, start the process. I just have to clean stuff up because I gotta, top priority with any of this is to keep Mrs. Heresy happy. Keep Mrs. Heresy's feng shui at the best I can do from circumstances. And then everything else will work itself out. Yeah, it does have, I'm sorry, Lawn Dog, it does have a large slider on the side, the 1200, yes. Yeah, I think we had, yeah. So, and I mean, this whole thing promises to Mrs. Heresy what I've promised many times, more storage so I can get shit out of here, because that's the crux. And my entire argument is that, well, I just don't have anywhere to put these things that I'm going to be able to find it. The only order is chaos, you know, which I can't say that statement anymore. She gets really mad. So, the only other option is to get the workbench. That'll give us more workspace, and then we can I can get this space back. I really need to get off on putting stuff on eBay so I can just fucking sell it. That's so much crap. Anyways. Between 8, yeah, Lawn Dog, when they were out, they were about, I think when you bought them, they were like $550. Yeah, the turntable. So here, what happened was, they were at an AV place, and that's how we kind of acquired them. They fell out of the inventory, and but I mean, they were like literally just sitting, no cases, nothing, just collecting dirt. So we saved them. But someone had gone to the underside of the 1200, and they have their cable and their audio cables are hardwired. Now, they did come up with a later model where it has a panel and you can just plug it in, but that's not what we're dealing with. And someone, probably way brighter than any of us could ever imagine, cut the head off, cut the cable right as close up to it as you can get away with, attached another cable, used wire nuts to fasten them to each other, but this cable, oh darn it, it didn't have a ground. Who needs a ground on turntables? That's for babies, right? Babies need ground. I'm an eagle. I don't need a ground. I fly up there. So it sounded like dog shit and barely worked, and it was awful. And so I bought a cable that was the same size as the one that's in there, and it's 4 turntables. And I just bought a regular RCA and with a little ground connector, and I'm just gonna chop off one end and hardwire it into the tone arm, and then have it come down as one piece, as the Technics gods intended upon it so many decades ago. Hey, Go Fast, welcome in. Yeah, it just sucks. I love the Technic 1200. I like turntables, but anyways, yeah, my whole thing was I wanted to get it because there's a lot of really good, like, modern mastering processes for vinyl is really, really fucking amazing. And that got me thinking, I have a buddy that I went to school with. We're still friends. He's actually a pretty cool guy. He's a magician. Yeah, right? That's kind of cool. No. No, I know he does, he's doing that, but he lives in, is it St. Louis? I think it's St. Louis. And is co-owner, I don't know exactly how the ownership works. Either way, he works at he has a vinyl replication factory, and I was just thinking, like, man, it might be fun to do like a tour of that, and I have a lot of questions for sure. And then oh, that was it, actually. That was the beginning and the end of that whole brilliant idea. Dab counter looks sad. It is sad, right? That's not cool. Where are we? I think I loaded this up fresh. Lawn Dog, yeah, I think the part I'm replacing it with is gonna be pretty damn close. I'm okay if it's better. Like, what I have is as good, but maybe a little bit better. The jacketing's a little cooler. I hope it can fit in the tone arm. That's my only question. Let's pull out the box. Why couldn't we do Logorrhea? I can't remember. Logorrhea, let me go. That was awful, wasn't it? I swear to God, I can sing. Just decided out of key was. Oh, that's right. These need the SSI 2190. Yeah. That's not gonna happen. What about Chaos? See, I can't even remember which ones I... $41.70. I think we can do Chaos. And I have the book to prove it. Yeah. I know, I'd be interested in getting, you know, there's a lot of bands lately. It's kind of, I wish I could complete the thought. I've been trying to get this thought across for like fucking 20 minutes. But a lot of bands, you know, modern artists, they'll release like a vinyl version of their album. And I've kind of been interested in listening to that. And just kind of enjoying that format a little bit. Like I said, modern mastering for vinyl is kind of as good as it's going to get, unless some new technology comes around where we can compress even more dynamics into it. Although you really, I mean, there's a physical limitation, and I shouldn't really talk about vinyl like I know what I'm talking about, but I know vinyl has a pretty meh dynamic range. I'd have to look it up, but I remember it's nothing you're gonna win a fight about. Jesus Christ, how many fucking logic chips are in here? Ah. Oh wait, this is 4028. Thought I said 420. Right? Hey Leo, over on YouTube, welcome in. Thermostat? Well, yeah, duh. My Stata, welcome in. Let's go. We're getting a real party going here. All right, 40. I need 70. Are you fucking with me? So we don't have that either? Ah, you son of a biscuit. Oh wait, yeah we do. Shit face. I feel like if I insult myself enough, things will work out. Here you go, you bag of shit. Alright, 4017. I think that's a 9. Nip. Nip. So we can't do this one. I've never been more sad in my life. Did I put it in the list? Is it in the goddamn list? It's a 75? Really? Okay, dog. Yeah, we don't have this one. Come back next week. I didn't clear the dab from the dab menu from the thing, but I didn't put the dab over here. Did I even dab? I don't think I did. What'd you say, mate? You're looking for the module you want to build today? You are correct, my friend. I am desiring a project that will eat up not only my time, but yours. Positively, of course. It sounded like a eat up is a net time is a negative thing. Had so much fun with the Daisy No More Oh, I'm sorry with the delay. Let me try this thing called reading. Had so much fun with the delay no more earlier, thanks to your Discord and the idea to use the yellow-red LED for the Vactral. Oh, I didn't even run across that. I missed that part. I honestly, the Discord is kind of blown up a little bit with some troubleshooting that people have been doing, and I have not caught up. I'm a little bit embarrassed to say. I really just get to the end where someone says, "Oh, cool, thanks, that worked." And then I'm like, cool, I don't think I need to add anything to this, you know? I don't think I could contribute. Here, thumbs up, there we go. Let me react, let me emote to it. Make a layback. Well, yeah, I mean, I love it. I was trying to explain Discord to a friend of mine, and you know, I go, well, you know, it suits certain needs, and I was explaining our Discord and what we kind of primarily do there and all that good stuff, and kind of lost the guy on it. It was okay. He's an older dude. He'd probably have to call me up and ask me like what his password is or something. Adam Fighter, how you doing, mate? Yeah, that's what I compared it to, and he got kind of repulsed by it. I go, no, I get it. I don't like forums either, but this is better-ish. Hey, what's up with this moldy Rapture VCO, huh? Can we funk with this today? Old man eyes. Ah, damn it, we need a 2131. We don't have any of these SSI chips, and they're literally down the street. Fucking have them here by Thursday. But I'd have to order now. We'd have to order soon. Honestly, if we got the order in before the postman stop by, but I'd rather just put it in tonight and then get it by Thursday for Saturday. You know, whatever. Oh, that's right. I have to admit to you guys something I'm not very proud to say, but you know, sometimes it's pride is not as important as transparency. As I stated Friday, I was Saturday stream, I was going to put through a mouse order and so that we could have parts ready for the upcoming week. You can do this. I did not order those parts. In fact, I started really just going, who fucking cares? I bet you the moment I order these goddamn parts, I'm gonna need to make another order. It's impossible to get ahead of this monster that is part. Oh shit. What does this guy go to? So in my weary defeat now, I think I'm gonna order them later. I kind of just need some time to sit through. Oh shit. Oh, weird. I kind of need some time to just sit through the deal. Did the connection get poopy? That's weird. All right, whatever. Adam Fighter, I once had to explain Santa Claus to a friend of mine. It was a bunch of friends. We were all really tired. Since we all gave fragrant descriptions, somehow made Santa seem like a weirdo to him, stalking kids. Oh, India. Okay, I was kind of wondering what what culture this person was from. Yeah, I was. That's funny. Yeah, in places like that in the world, like India and the rest of Asia and whatever, since things like that just don't, they don't have anything that exists. They don't have an analogy to it. Like, oh, well, that's like our pupperdo. There's nothing to it. I always find, but what's even funnier is the reverse of that. But I love that. That's like my favorite thing about cultures is like you have a what doing what, and then you like, we have a this doing that. Yeah, that is kind of fucking weird. It's my favorite. What's the saying? You learn more about your own home when you leave it. You learn more about your own country when you go to another one, or something like that. I'm fucking it up. It's way more poetic. Yeah, exactly, nice dad. It's just Murphy's Law. Yeah, when I was 20, 22, 21, something like that, I went to I went and tried to live in Malta, which is kind of funny on its own. It's this, oh Jesus, this is so small. It's a little island nation off the coast of Sicily, and Popeye was filmed there. That was a cool fact. Anyways, we could do the comparator. That's good to go. Anyways, we went to Frankfurt, I should say. We landed in Frankfurt, and then we stayed there for a few days, and then we came through. We got on the train, and we went through Switzerland and Italy and everything like that, and got into Malta, and then we moved to Schlinde in on the island of Gozo, and it's really like small. Like you could walk from one side of the island to the other side in about 2 hours. Not exaggerating that. I think we did that on our like last week or so there, just to see what it was gonna take. And I smoked back then too, so I don't think I was moving very fast. Probably could do it in a lot less time if you were in shape. But I think the funniest thing I learned that I would have never really caught on without going somewhere else was like when in an American grocery store, in most American grocery stores, and this is, and I know that I'm sure there's some exceptions, some really small towns and whatever, but for the most part, within less than an hour's drive, I believe 99.9% of people in the United States go into a grocery store, go to an aisle in that store, pick any particular ingredient that they desire. It could even be pre-made meals, like mac and cheese. Any grocery store, anywhere, and there'll be a bare minimum of 2 totally different options. There'll be 2 mac and cheeses battling it out for prices for your money on the fucking counter, on the little stand right there. Sometimes there's way more. There's an entire fucking aisle of soda battling it out, like, oh, I'm sugar-free, I got more sugar, I got more caffeine. And it's like that. It's not like that in other parts of the world. You go to the aisle, there's 1 fucking mac and cheese, and that's fucking it. You don't like it? Quit eating mac and cheese, baby. Like, the only thing that has variety are like my favorite thing was cheeses. Like, whenever we went to the grocery store, the lady, oh my God, they were so sweet to us. I don't know how or why, because we were just stinky Americans. But they would give us all these different cheeses, and they loved to make all these different cheeses. And that was enjoyable. And to me, that was better than, like, I could totally give up my 52 different variants of mac and cheese if I could just have, like, this little slice of this white cheddar that had, like, a creaminess to it that I was like, what is that? You know, I've never tasted before. Give it up a million times. But that was always the trade-off. And it's kind of funny, like, I know, and I use mac and cheese as an example, but it was everything. Every fucking ingredient. There was 1 on that shelf. And to be fair, I was in a small kind of village, town area. This was the main grocery store. This is the main drag that serviced all these people, but it was probably, I don't have a real number, but I would guess somewhere around probably less than 10,000 people. But I grew up in a town that had 2 fucking Walmarts on either end, had a population the same size as that island easily, and had 2 Walmarts and a Target. Like, there's a Walmart on the nice part of town, there's a Walmart on the poorer side of town. And you go in and you have, like, the same inventory on both sides pretty much. I think that was the thing that stuck with me most when I went out of the country and went to another country. And I'm sure if I went to, you know, well, we kind of did. I remember when we were in Frankfurt, we couldn't find a grocery store, but we did find, like, these little, like, kind of convenience store sort of things. And there was a lot of that. Like I guess they're called, like, bodegas or whatever, like little tiny stores. There's a lot of those in Malta, and that was kind of nice. And eventually we kind of figured out our route, that we'd go to the grocery store, we get this, and then we'll come back and we'll stop at this little shop here and we'll buy this, and this. Throw those in, get on the bus, head home, shove it in our teeny tiny refrigerator, and blah, 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 blah. And Spag milk is just on the shelf if you... Yeah. I can't remember what the deal was with milk in Malta. I can't remember if it was not. Yeah, this really small stores, like about the size of a bedroom or something, but it's, you know, wall to ceiling, really close, you know, pretty tightly packed, and they have a lot of really good but niche things, you know, things you wouldn't normally get. We need to fix that dab ad, because that's not accurate. I don't want to lie. You know how terrible that is. There we go. But we do have another dab on the dab horizon. Oh my God, I never did finish that joke. I don't think it's worth it anymore. It's kind of a stupid joke. Oh, cool. The number of drop frames is now a yellow color instead of a pulsing red. I don't think it was really pulsing. It was was in my head. I think we can do the digital filter simulator. It needs a 4015. I'm almost positive we have a 4015. Are you fucking with me? Oh, yeah. We don't. You thought wrong, Sid. You're a dumbass. All right, well then. Do I need, did I put it on the shopping list? I don't see it on the shopping list. Wait. 4015. 2. And I don't have them on the shopping list. So I have them in the Mauser cart. Oh, I'm in the Mauser cart. I think I might, but it's under a weird name because I don't know what this thing is, actually. So I'm just gonna put it in the fucking thing here. I don't know. Wait, does this have a 5-volt regulator on it? Because if it does, then maybe this HC would make sense. I don't see one though. Huh. You know, at the worst, I end up getting both. That's fine with me, man. All right, but we can't do it. I said we can't. Shit. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. And then forward. Its closest thing which it would be is a small hole-in-the-wall liquor store with 90s of the stock. There's being things not many would be a store. Yeah. Unsalted cashews. Who the fuck would ever eat this? We do need TLO 72s though, pretty damn bad. Hey. Oh, these are, damn it. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 9. 9 on the Cinco. Quattro. But we don't have Quattro. So 9. Let's see. Those are done. The this guy look. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh man, do we even have? Okay, I need to source this really fast. I didn't know I did this to myself. This is mean, dude. Oh man, this is all through hole except for like 6 parts. You know, there was this time. So the first project I ever did from nonlinear circuits is the DP filter. And that thing is a mix of SMD and through hole. And I freaking did not like it. And my buddy even wanted me to like finish one, and I was like, ugh, you need a panel for me to plug it into, dude. It's all bare. There's no interface. And then And I'm starting to realize there was like a period where he did these like half through hole, half SMD, and I don't like it at all. I think you should. Oh Jesus, Jesus God, what the hell is this? Why is what? Those have got to be, those are test points, right? Oh my God, what is? Look at this. So here's the front of the board. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Why are there all these pads under here? They, except for this row, this all looks like this would be power rails. You know, except they're not down there. I don't get this thing at all. I kind of want to. I also wanted to never speak again. So I must crush it. No one ever buys. Yeah. Ah, shit. Which one is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the force sequencer, which is a weird one. I was kind of into it. Let's let me see. Let me see if I have any of these logic tips. 4029. I don't see. And then a 4052. No, I have a 51 and a 50, but no 52. Not even remotely surprising. And then an 074. Oh wait, that's normal. What is? Oh scheisse. I have a lot of really stupid chips. I should try selling these or something. I think I have way too many for any sane person. Held on them long enough, should be able to flip them for a nifty profit. At least on paper. Just a second, guys. I'm just looking to make absolutely sure that getting up out of the fucking chair was worth it. Kinda feels that way. The swearing part was nice. Oh shit, the dab. That's right. Alright. So let me pull up the shopping list here and put the sequencer in here. We need a CD4029 P-dip. And then we need a CD4052 P-dip. And okay. Man, this is going to be an expensive shopping list. I really don't look forward to it. It might haunt me in my dreams. As real as though it seems, it will haunt me in my dreams. Ooh, it'll haunt me in my dreams. As real as though it seems. So, I don't think we can do these guys back here. I remember the Beat Freak has got its own freaky thing, and this has a chip. So, we honestly, I think I really do need to order those parts ASAP, because this looks like what we can do. Really? Not the statues? The statues needs a funny chip, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It also needs like a shit ton of TLO 72s. Does chips does tubes and more sell? Do they sell TLO 72s? Hey. Oh shit. Stand by, guys. Gotta unplug this, plug it back in. Long story, don't really want to get into it. Sure. You broke me. I'll talk about it. Oh wait, never mind. So if we go to the oh shit. Where's my buttons for the thing? Scooch out of here. So we have this in PDIP form. Oh shit, that's it. Alright, that was a waste of time. Sorry, I really set that up wrong. I thought they were gonna have SMD. They don't. We do have triode though, that's great. Pardon me. We're gonna have to order it the old-fashioned way. From Mauser. Man, I had a shopping cart. I hope they didn't, okay, good. They didn't lose it. Really, the only thing I need from antique, or from Tubes and More, or Antique Electronics is, probably some more banana nuts. Let me put an order in with these guys so we can get this. Wait, today's. Yeah, there's no way in fucking hell. Never mind. I'm not gonna bother. I'll just put it in, and I'll get it by Friday. Yeah, that'll be fine. Or will it? So we've got these three that we can really do, which is sad like hell. We've got, oh, we may not be able to do this one, actually, because there's 3 TLO 72s on it. I never thought I'd say that. We've got 2 left, so can't really do this one unless we want to mix it with a TLO 82, which seems like probably wouldn't hurt anything, but it would also be the worst idea ever. I don't know where to put this guy. Where do you want to live, bro? So that leaves us to comparators. Now this has, let's see, 2 TLO 74s, 1 TLO 72. We could feasibly put a TLO 82 on there, and no one. And I mean no one will ever get hurt. We'll have to know. No one should understand. No one. We could even put TLO 84s on there. Maybe. Do we have that kind of... Oh, we do. We do have that. Let's get weird. Let's put some 84s on this. What the hell is this thing? This is a comparator? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if we put 84s or 74s on here? I want to meet that person. You might want to warn them in advance that they want to make sure their belt is nice and tight, because I will definitely de-pants them and humiliate them. Anyways, what are we doing here? Oh shit, look at that. Took another hit. Missed that. Don't know if I missed it. Yeah, let's do that, brah. We need a 79L05. Let's make sure we have... Oh, shit. This is the heart stopper. Now I remember. We need these 5-volt positive and negatives. They're part of the... They're part of the reference voltage. They're not even, like, used. I definitely do not have a negative 5-volt. I may have a positive I think it's in this box. Yeah. Yeah, I have a 78, but I don't have a 79. L05. Let me check one other place that I might have put it, but I mean, negative 5 volts is kind of not common for what I'm doing. Yep, exactly like I thought. Not here. Cool. Ich. Super geil. Oh yeah, the dab. God damn it. Me and my fucking stupidness. So, we can't do this one to completion. We might have to start just loading stuff up, and then we'll have a parts order, and we'll just be like, pew, 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 which is its own kind of fun. You can make the little finger guns and go, pew, pew, pew. I know. I did it without even having to complete anything. It's not a big deal. Jesus Christ. You know what? I should kick this camera actually so that he's whatever. That was actually a good dab. I'd like to thank the Dab Academy for making that dab possible. Well, actually, it wasn't the Dab Academy, was it? It was Rocky. Rocky Coast 5, thank you so much for that dab. You truly are the wind beneath my wings. Mauser should just give you a free coffee mug or a thermos by now. So, I've been thinking of maybe reaching out to the electronics, like companies like Mauser and DigiKey, to just do like All right, we got Mr. X in the house. My friend who works in the biz, he hooked me up with these cool DigiKey socks. They have a little circuit board. They're very cool. And I was like, huh, that might be kind of fun. Get crap like that from them in exchange, and instead of money, instead of love, instead of compassion. All right, so this is the last one that we could possibly do, and it will eat all the TLO 72s up, but god damn it, let's bronze up, baby. This will probably take a good chunk of the stream. And then we can just start populating boards and getting them ready for the quickening. And I said I don't have all the parts. I'm low on, yeah, so let me write that down before I forget again. I need a 78, or no. What's the model number again? Now I forgot it. The comparator needs, I always forget this model number. Yeah, it is 78. Okay, 78. Or no. 79 L05. '79 is the negative, 78 is the positive. That's all I needed for the comparators. It's weird. I don't quite get. I guess we could look at the schematic and try to figure it out. Shape does not. There's this Instagram or maybe it's on TikTok. It's one, it's vertical format content creator thing that does like AI. It's AI imagery, but it's pretty inventive. It's pretty cool. And one was, and it's this group. It's like this fake science page, where they talk about cryptids, that absolutely no one has ever talked about before. Just really weird crap. And one the one I was watching, I think it was last night. I just kind of laughed. Was the gateway into the non-Euclidean roller coaster. And you just see all these like spirals and all this weird roller coaster railing. But yeah, it doesn't, you look at it long enough, it doesn't make any sense at all. And like the whole time it's just going on, and it has like this really weird deadpan robot voice. It's just like, get ready for the non-Euclidean roller coaster that you can get into on Austin, Texas at 6 p.m. on August 39th. Or something like that. It's something really odd and nonsensical. But like the pictures of the roller coasters, I don't know if I saved it or not, but it was just so funny. Because it's there's like a big loop-de-loop, but it's way too sharp for anything to work with. And then inside there's like a spiral that loops into itself or something. And then they kind of look like they connect in some way. So you're just like, what the hell? Yeah, very, very MC Escher makes a roller coaster ride. But it was all, how AI has that kind of dreamy, weird look that often is the marker for it. At least I guess it's got to be like the engines that they're using that do it. But it had that very heavily, and it was a cool effect. It's another. I love those things. I've talked about it a lot. Like, I know people are very adamant about AI art and being against it. And I get that, but Mornax, welcome in. But I'm really of the camp that it would be it's just a new animation tool, and it allows it really just opens the door for people to create stories, to be a storyteller. And so I'm more interested in seeing what kind of narratives people come up with by using this technology that kind of generates some pretty weird stuff that there's so many things from AI art that I've seen. Especially my favorite is the glitchy stuff that just, is just all glitched out weird. I always think those videos, like I think let me try to explain, like when I mean like the glitched out, there's a guy, he's like cooking or something, and there's like this kind of fire shows up on the grill, and then it just all of a sudden turns into this bird thing or whatever, it just transitions. It's all these really weird, or they turn left and you would expect to see the left side, but then you just see a whole different person or whatever, all these weird transitions and movements. And I always think like, wow, this is what my dreams look like. That's really weird that like AI glitched out stuff looks exactly like how my dreams would because whenever you'd explain something to somebody like, oh yeah, but then he was my dad, but then he turned around and he wasn't my dad. I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And then I'll watch like an AI video going, yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. This kind of weird melding. I don't know how to put it exactly, but I feel like I don't know. I'm interested to see how that's going to come across as time goes on. I'm looking forward to good stories, to really compelling narratives with just amazing visuals to stay with it. Because think about sci-fi. Think about how much people could really, really have, tell these really great sci-fi stories and whatever. But have you ever seen, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Vendor movie, Till the End of the World, I think is what it's called. I think I'm getting the name right. It's guy. Yeah, I think it's Vendor. Anyways, I haven't seen the movie in like a bajillion years, so I'm only remembering very tiny parts. But there was one part in the movie that was very interesting to me. And well, there's actually a couple of things that I think about, because like they did have self-driving cars, and they were very much like, they reminded me like riding in a Waymo reminds me a lot of the scenes from that movie. And then there's a part in the movie where you can record your dreams, and people would watch them back on these little video monitors, and they became addicted to it. Like they just couldn't stop, and they would become obsessed with watching it over and over and over. And whenever I see AI do the weird glitchy things and I think, oh wow, that's like my dream, I'm like, oh wow, are we just pulling off another Vendor what do you not pronunciation, prediction? Is that guy like some sort of futurist? Although I think the movie took place like 25 years ago or something like that, but whatever. Yeah, I think. Let's see, till the end of the world movie. Till the end of the world. No, that's not it. 91. Yeah, Vendor, who is a German filmmaker. There you go. And he's known to making really, really long movies. This movie has a lot of yeah, it's got William Hurt in it, Sam Neill. There's some like cameos I want to say too. I think there was a time, and it may still be the case, of being in a Vim vendor is kind of like being in a Woody Allen film or something. Like as an actor, it's a big deal. All right. Well, I forgot already what this was. Isn't that cool? No. Well, it's kind of true. Oh yeah, it's the Bronze Up. So the Let's Bronze Up is kind of like a gate version of the Let's Splosh. That's how it was described to me one time by a wise old man with decades behind his eyes. Decades and decades and decades. Seen unimaginable things and also quite imaginable things. Easy to imagine. Right. Let's pull the old paper up. This, honestly, I don't think there's going to be too much work. There's probably three, maybe 4 dozen components there. A lot of chips. There's like 6 of them. And then we're going to have a bunch of interconnects, and then we'll connect that in. But that's fine, mate. That's fine. Sinvinda. All right. Oh, man. I tell you, though, once we get the new bench, I'm going to get the new chair, and hopefully my back will fucking, it's like, I just can't figure out anything to do. I'm sitting on like 80 cushions, and it just smarts. I think if I, not too much. Oh my God. There we go. These guys are a little stuck. That's probably what I get for never cleaning them. Or telling them how much they mean to me. Guess what? No. Never mind. I'll just tell you. So I got the Kester 951 in the mail Monday, and it leaked. Like the moment I opened the door, I was like, "Ah, shit, that smells like alcohol." And I felt really bad for my stupid postman, because he probably was too nervous to light up his pipe, because he's like, "Oh man, I got something smells like alcohol and it could ignite with my lighter." Something. So I felt really bad about that for some stupid reason. And then got it, and yeah, like half of it had leaked out, and the bottle itself was just fucking screwed up. But I dug the old bottle out of the trash. It was, it was pretty high up on there, so it wasn't too degrading. Not too degrading. And yeah, I just poured it into the other bottle. Said a little prayer for my mini Madonna action figure. I don't really have one. I want one though. That'd be kind of a cool thing, because then you could have like, you might be my lucky star. And now we have the Kester 951, but we don't really have a lot. I tried to report that it was damaged, but I got trapped in an Amazon Infinity loop. I don't know if you've ever been trapped in one of those. It's kind of funny. What's funnier is how many times you go through the loop. That's the real, like, LOL. Oh, I know what's up. My coffee. But, anyways. I'm just going to... You know what? I should just order this shit from bloody Mauser. I think Mauser sells this, or I can find some chemical company. Maybe I can find somebody in the valley that sells this, because this Kester 951, it's, hey, Calderia, welcome in. It's never sold in these small bottles. That's another company, this CML Supply. It's sold in a big, gallon jug, or liter jug, or 2-liter jug, or whatever the hell it is. I can't do the math. It's everything I can do right now not to explode. Be greeted, fellow nerd techies, model railroad, and hackers. Well, Calderio, hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying guile. We're getting ready to start up on a new soldering adventure. This one will be coated in flux. Previously, we had to make do with tacky flux, which I would be all in favor. I'm like, yeah, go full tacky, buddy. But bro, after dealing with this 951 for so long, I totally understand why people are bothered with tacky. I get it now. I'm like, yeah, this is a pain in the butt to clean. Soldering LC is non-linear life. Dick to beat. Hey, so good to see you, mate. How you doing? It's been a minute. I've been following on your socials, trying to keep abreast of your career, your jams, of your awesomeness. Oh, thank you for the shout out there. I was just thinking of that. Yeah. Aside from awesome, Guile. I've been Guile. Been Zupa Guile. Good, mate. We've just been kicking. I don't know if you've seen. It's been a while since you've been able to stop by. I don't know if you've seen Space Station. We're in the process of adding and subtracting. We took one module out and we've been adding more modules into it. It's some Sophie's Choice moments. What the hell? Is there like I hit a box here, didn't I? Boing, boing. Wait, which one is it? There it is. I think a cable hit a button. Anyways, we've been working with this. This is all nonlinear circuits modules, so they're weird as hell. Come back to Twitch soon. My studio's finally stream ready, except I'm in holiday. Well, there you go. You got a fucking holiday. Nice. We've honestly, I guess I could move this in there too. I just haven't bothered. Yeah, we've been, so the way that this is set up is we're using all his panels, which are these white panels, and then black knobs, and then we're color coding the IOs. Since his stuff heavily borrows from a Surge, which is a modular system that's really, really cool. I have some Surge stuff. I'm a big fan of Surge, but I don't have the money for it. And it's not super DIY. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Void Reflections coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Void Reflections, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me pull up. Where's the thingy? Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day / evening / whatever? Were y'all jamming? Fun fact, divers get low. Yeah. It's my one redeeming quality. Stream was great. Played some techno, which I didn't do for a long time. Oh, nice. We were just, we just had Dicta Beat in here. We were talking about Space Station, our kind of latest craze, and what we've been working on lately. Which I realize I should just pop this rude boy in there. I need to find a power source, and I have to kind of do the old reach around in there because that's how it is, brother. Right? Don't judge. Don't be the judge. Be the executioner and the prosecuting attorney. Maybe somebody on the witness stand. Be one of them. DIY Electronics over on YouTube. Hello. Let me catch up on chat here. Welcome in, Rays. If you guys have never been to the channel before, welcome in. We do electronics. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We do mostly audio stuff, but, every now and then we'll mess with like a console or a computer, something. But 99 times out of 100, it's usually some sort of eurorack module, and more often than that, it's surface mount soldering, which I like, but definitely isn't for everybody. Although, I knew a couple of people, well, not I've had a couple of stories where people picked it up first and they liked it more than through hole, which I'm like, yeah, it's not so bad once you, because like through hole, it's a lot of waiting for the materials to heat up, and with SMD, the areas are real small, so you don't really have to wait too much. Well, welcome in, welcome. If you have questions, you're curious about anything that we're doing, why we're doing it, what we're doing it, feel free to ask. Even if you think it's a question that's getting asked a lot, it's great practice for me. And there's actually like a bunch of other people that haven't heard it yet, so. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, nice dad, exactly. Like having to trim legs alone is a good enough argument to do SMD. I posted like somewhere on like TikTok or whatever. I post a lot of, lately I've just been posting a lot of these videos of just ISO cammed shots of the microscope while we're soldering. And, you know, sometimes they're not the most flattering jobs, you know, things get crazy or whatever. And I remember one of them, somebody like commented like, that's why I never do SMD, it's way too much headache, and I'll just do or through hole forever. And I was like, yeah, I think the exact same thing about trimming leads. Like, I hate that. They fly everywhere. You pick them up one day in your sock or you step on it. Your fucking pet gets it or something, heaven forbid. It's just all kinds of like, nah, I'm good, man. Sure, there's a way to do something about it. I don't know what it is, though, and it seems very unfun to implement it, so I'm gonna not. Oh, shipping off the leg. At which point does the sound happen? I don't even know how to ask the question. Which did you use a channel point for something? I'm not sure what you're talking about with the sound, I guess. Like, are you talking about the music, like as far as maybe the jamming? I can answer that question by pulling up my calendar. Calendar, brought to you by Caller. So we're gonna have one more week next week of soldering, and then the week after that is Jamtown. We might just start that next Saturday. So this Saturday will be, you know, us farting around, but then the next Saturday we'll be cutting rugs with our rug cutting. We'll be sugarfooting it. Oh. Solid BPM has been able to find a Zen connection by referring to it as the therapeutic trimming of the leads. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Whatever gets your tires squealing. Whatever gets your boat motoring. Right now we're putting on, oh damn it, I need to find a better place to put these little paintings, I think. Lesson here, I'm trying to learn. Oh shit, I didn't even look up what our component count was for this. It's probably something stupid. So the secret trick to soldering good is, or well, is flux. Like, there's different kinds of fluxes, and they do all kinds of fluxing stuff, but The real common one, the one that you see that like Northridge Fix or Lewis Rossman or whatever will use, is Tachyflux. And I've been using it for years and years. It's my jam. I highly recommend it. I think it's a good way to go. However, I have also discovered that this Kester 951 is pretty damn good. The primary thing, or the TLDR of what makes it great, is that it's way easier to clean up. Way easier to clean up. It takes like a quarter of the time. So if you're trying to clean a board off or whatever, normally you have to do a bunch of shit. This, normally you could, I'm cleaning off the Kester 44 most of the time. The flux that's in this solder. I'm cleaning that off. This stuff doesn't really seem to leave a mess. Oh, speaking of which, I did buy the other Kester here, the 186. Oops, just realized. What is it? The 186, which is the same thing, but obviously it's a darker color. It's a rosin flux, I believe. I'm gonna try that out sometime. Not today, because I totally forgot I had it, but it's you don't have to do it as many times as I'm doing it. I just get a really big kick out of it, and it gets my jollies off, if you will. Roger's my Randy's. Stevie's my Nick's. Blue's my Reeds. What else is there? Covers my Dale Page. Anyways, I'm trying to convey that I dig it. So what it is there's flux in here in the alcohol, and it's just suspended in there. When you pour it on the thing, the alcohol evaporates. The alcohol evaporates, and the flux does not. The flux remains. And it's kind of this fluxy powder from Fluxville, USA now. It is like a powdery flux. We'll see here. We'll go up near the top. Although I think I just yeah. You can start to see like the crystally stuff here, but you can see the untouched spot here. I feel like I'm doing a TikTok video. What you see behind me is yeah, you just need to like get rid of 80% of the screen there, and then I can just, what you're seeing behind me is, I always point the wrong way because it's they always do that. It cracks me up. Like, man, you've been making TikTok videos forever and you can't like figure out right is right and left is left, or whatever it is. Once we're done, we'll go ahead and drop the components on there. Yeah, that's right. That's what I need to get next. This module is kind of interesting. Here, we'll look at it on the big screen. Big screen! Oh, wait. Let me fix this. Big screen! So, it looks like this. You have head, shoulders, knees, and toes as your inputs. And then you have these 12 outputs here. Thank you. I'll be I'll be hanging out in my hotel room at the Best Western for the rest of the convention. They did not give me a pass. So, let's look at a schematic here, Captain.
Oh dear, look at the schematic. It's wild.
So there's our inputs? No way. Oh, weird. So you get a normal, and then I guess that's inverted? Or no, it's not. It's a mixture of 3 and 4, but then the output of input B? What an Ouroboros. What the hell is this? This looks like a trimmer. Nope, it's just a divider, silly. So wait a minute, do these LEDs... Oh, these are the ones that go across... Okay. Does this thing do CV or is it gate? I thought it was a gates one. This module is based on a 4-segment circuit, but converts them to process 4 signals rather than 2, extracting positive and negative aspects of the incoming signal and reattaching them to each other in various ways. The switching is done by the incoming signal. Normally switching happens at the 0 crossing, but I have to set these to switch at approximately 0.2. So the incoming signal should get to or below 0 at times for this module to work. If you want a 0 crossing switch, it is simple mod, just leave off the 100K resistor. Signum circuits were developed for chaos research and are used as crude and cheap multipliers. It is similar to Let's Splosh in the sense that you patch the in 2 to 4 signals and get multiple complex but related outputs. But this is quite glitchy and sharp at times, not nearly as user-friendly, hence the name. Comes from an Aussie prison slang for popular form of protest. The inputs are labeled: head, shoulders, knees, and toes. The rest are all outputs. The 2 center columns are partial outputs that emit positive or negative aspects of the signal. So turn off at times. The right side of the column outputs contains the full spectrum and are rarely quiet. If you're just using any inputs, you patch them into the head. Okay, so it's not gate. It can be whatever your heart desires. Oops. So dumb. All right. In that case, let's get the schematic. We'll need damn 40 10Ks. That's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Dude, really? Hold up. I thought that was So I misadded the number of components. I was off by quite a bit. I thought it was like a few dozen, maybe 4. That just describes some. That doesn't even describe the resistors. So, I am a fool. Welcome to my fool zone. It is full of fools. All right. Oh wait, I just saw it. I just realized Janice's question. Are you still in the chat? I apologize, mate. I misread the chat. I thought it was the same thing from earlier. Actually, I don't quite understand the question though still. At which point in the chain does music volume begin? As far as a eurorack patch, typically at the end. Towards the end. Dude, 40 of these is gonna be insane. Well, here's 25. Mother trucker. Baby. Hold on. Oh shit, they just fell everywhere. I should get this way out. I'm really, honestly, should vacuum this crap up. Alright, so the next one would be everything but 10. Trevor over on YouTube, welcome in. Yeah, just do this. I think this is right. Alright, close enough. Probably gonna be off, but we'll solve it. And then we'll use our DJ to check out the hook as they revolve it. Dude, I keep hitting this button by mistake. Is it? Oh, I know what's happening. It's getting hit on this other controller. I really enjoy what you do with this channel. Just found you recently. What are you working on today? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, mate. We're doing a what are we doing? We're working on a eurorack module. I was just pulling it up a minute ago. It's called Let's Bronze Up. It basically is kind of a chaos circuit. He kind of explained it as a simple chaos circuit with a multiplier. Maybe I'm misquoting him, but either way, it's you basically have 2 to 4 signals that you can input, and then you have these 12 outputs that are going to come from that. there's another module that's kind of similar to it that he has called Let's Splosh, and then the Splish, and they do a very similar thing. Let me get a drink before we get knee deep in this. Could have some coffee. There, it's as vague as the description is about the module. Oh, cool. Coffee bean. It's not like a. As undescriptive as I am about it, it's actually a really awesome module. You have a lot of lights indicating the output, so the way that I do it is I'll have something, have my stuff going into it. You can have whatever you want. Some LFOs, a sequencer. You can even put audio in there, although when you mix the two, it doesn't. I don't know how well that's going to work. But you have a lot of options, and then you can just kind of look at the lights and go, yeah, that looks about like what I want to have, and you can plug it in and listen and experiment, go to another one. I'm getting the idea the Bronze Up is kind of similar, it just does it a little bit differently as far as the outcome. What's the most ordinary and normal module in LC? Good question. You know what? George is pretty unremarkable, although incredibly required. It does Boolean. It does the and, or, nor, zor, or, board, or, and Zexor. Doesn't do all those ones I named, but it does all the ones that matter. It takes two inputs, and then you can have all those different type of outputs from it. He surprisingly doesn't have anything like that. And I would say the divide and conquer is sort of normie. I mean, it does have a cool divisional, how the way it does the odd divisions and how they're separate, but you can patch them in, and if you don't have them up, if you don't have them broken, they're part of that patch, and it does do 256. Yeah, I swear to God, it's gonna be that, and it does do 256 division, which is kind of awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that'd be the most of them. But they're both absolutely required to have a good rig. You need those Boolean logic functions, 100%. And the fact that it's a nice compact module, I really appreciate it. He has a mixer. You know what? That's right. He does have he has an attenuverting mixer, which I guess is kind of normal, but not normal. And then he does have a thing called de-escalate, which is just a bunch of pots that are just in divider mode, so they just attenuate. But again, they're like modules you need. most of his stuff, though, he puts something interesting on it that kind of, like, I was going to say the dual LFO VCO, but I forgot, like, oh, but they cross feed in the stepped output. It's, you know, it's pretty weird. Come on. Get off already. You know, I do have the nice tweezers. I should just go get those. I'm going to get those right now. What is this, magnets? We're dealing with fucking magnets now? Oh my god, I got it off and then I put it back on. I refuse to be humiliated by a resistor. Alright. We're gonna swap tweezers. It could pull the wings off a gnat until it told us where the hostages were. Why? Did I get crap on these? Did I send? I don't know, man. That's weird. I was using these this weekend, and I did touch a dirty board. But I didn't think it would be that bad. I'm not happy about it. Flip. I demand it. Thank you. A little song helps. Ooh, scheisse. I mean, bro, God really does hate me. What am I for? Ugh. Sorry about that. That does not suck well. It's the bad kind of suck. What? I was talking about... Really? No, I meant the good kind of suck is when you're enjoying a delicious slushie or a milkshake. Not that. Not that. That's a good kind of suck. That's what I meant. Delicious ice cream shake. Suck. Off. So... That's a lot of 10Ks. Did you ever think when they get in a room together, they make love? And this sucker. Yeah. Was it like a while back, like because it was like a month or so ago, I kind of was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna live a little, and I really was thirsty. I really wanted Jamba Juice, and so I ordered one. And I really should have looked at where the store was at, because it wasn't near me, and it was in the middle of 5 o'clock traffic. So it took a long time to get here. I felt really bad because I was like, man, this is only for like a $4 tip, and they're having to drive through like 2 towns to get to me. And then when it finally got here, it was pretty melted. I mean, I drank the whole thing. It was delicious. I had no complaints, but it was pretty melted. And that horrible lesson has stuck with me my entire month. Yeah, what was it? I've been working on these like projects, like, you know, I've been troubleshooting this prototype. That's what I did the last couple of days, and having all these dumb problems. And I'm just hanging out in the lab, and like, I found on Plex, you can watch. They have classic Doctor Who, and so you can watch old Doctor Who from like the 80s and 70s. That's what I've seen mostly. And this was like the later years with Tom Baker, the 4th Doctor. He's my personal fave. And so I had it on, and I was noticing like the synth music was so cool. Like, so over the top at times. It was kind of fun, like some of the bits, and because, you know, they'll have like the incidental music, you know, that'll play, and you know, to either transition a scene or just to accent it, or whatever, or opening ones, you know, stuff like that. And there'd be like these crazy, like, meow, 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 you know, these crazy synths like that would pop in. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. It was really cool back then. They had no idea. And you know what? They were right then. And they're right now. It is cool. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. It's like that version is the one, like, there's like a video of the BBC where this guy's like playing it on an ARP. Is it an ARP 2600? I think that's one of the parts. There's also maybe it was a CS80. It was some, you know, monster synth, and he's just going like. It's like, oh, you take the Simpsons, you go, and then I got this ring mod, like, woo, 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 and then we just put a little portamento on it, woo, woo, and I was like, oh shit, crafting. It's like watching RZA in the studio there, but it's a white British guy instead. Still cool. But oh, the Odyssey, nice. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was the Odyssey. I can't remember what keyboard they were playing in it. Well, like on on Plex, they have like a whole channel. It's just that, and I've just been watching it, and it's been kind of my background music because I love those little crazy synth lines. And then they'll even have like a cool kind of synthy musical opening to a scene, like, you know, just like something that, you know, when you think about it, somebody, you know, took the time to write this little riff and everything, and, you know, study the footage and was like, you know, taking notes from the director, and like, oh, I need to have something that's really intense but kind of quirky, you know, whatever the fucking directions are. What's up if you back the radiophonic? Oh, the radiophonic, that'd be cool. Yeah. I think I might have seen it, to be honest, Dick to be, because I don't remember. It seems like it was a while ago, though, so maybe I'm getting confused. Yeah, this is a lot of 10Ks. Ugh. At least they're not sticking to the tweezers so badly anymore. That was breaking my heart. $10K, $10K, $10K. Love it. Oh, there's 4 10Ks. Damn. I wonder if I could grab. Like 4 at a time. I wonder how many I could grab at once. I got 3 at once. That's pretty good. Where you going? Alright. Let's just count our blessings. One blessing. 2 blessing. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I keep losing my train of thought. So, and Doctor Who from earlier, that like in the late 70s when Tom Baker was in, which is kind of the era that I enjoy watching the most, it's more of a traditional scoring where you have like, and I believe they're tape playbacks, but they'll have like, you know, a traditional string and brass ensemble or whatever, like do the Tom Baker's your favorite too? Right on. Yeah, I've mentioned it many times, but I have a huge fondness for him. I don't know what it is. It's just that man smiled. He's genuinely like a nice dude. I think he's just gonna put, well, that's probably enough for now. But like in the show, and then later on when I was growing up, and I'd be rewatching it, I realized, like, man, that smile, that Cheshire grin, I really, and I'm sure it's sentimental. I'm sure it's 90% sentimental, but it really holds with me. Like, really hits, like, where I'm like, yeah. I can't explain it any better than that. Like, like, other than saying, like, it makes me happy, when I see him smile. But that really doesn't key into it very well, I think. But I imagine I can't be too alone in that feeling or whatnot with Baker. 70s versions are very fantasy style and almost cheesy, but in a fun way. Yeah, I liked the 71s. The showrunner that took over in the later parts of Tom Baker's run kind of went to a more kind of a darker area, which was cool. But I did love the kind of campy comedy aspect of Doctor Who. Like, it almost didn't take itself seriously. Oh no, did I just knock the... I did. So there were 3 here, and now there's... Oh, yeah, me too. I enjoyed, of the newer ones, I assume you're talking about. Or wait, yeah. Yeah, me too. I kind of liked that. I mean, I feel like they kind of always do that in the new one. But... and they've always kind of touched upon it with all throughout the whole deal. But I like the idea of them talking about the weight of responsibility of being a Time Lord, and how how it all begins and how it all ends, and you can't do or say anything, it's and I don't know, it's a weighty subject, so whenever you present it, you still want it to be compelling and keep you, not in the boohoo zone or whatever. I mean, you're pointing out that it was had a lot of, it was very dark and whatever, and I agree, but I feel like you also related more to that character, to the Doctor, and like you could kind of bridge that gap between super omnipotent alien being and everybody else, which I enjoyed a lot. But I don't watch too much of the newer ones. I used to, but I just kind of fell out of it, and I realized, like, I think the reason I wasn't watching is because I just wasn't very interested. I kind of watched out of, like, well, I always liked this, so I should like it now. But I could still get back into it. I just one of the things with the newer Doctor Who is I like Stephen, what's his name? Stephen Moffat or Moffat? Moffat? I keep wanting to call him MOSFET, but that's not it. Loved it and then you hated it. But I really got to the point where I would only really watch episodes if he was the writer, and he was the showrunner, but like he was like the only one that I enjoyed his writing for the characters and everything. Everyone else I was like, eh. But that's me being super picky too. Got the new season on DVD up until Female Doctor, but I couldn't find a reasonably priced box set of the classic Doctor Who. Yeah, it's hard to get. That's what I was saying. You may check out, and I'm sure it's on other things. I don't think it's Plex is the only one, but it's Plex is free still. And they have like live TV, and it's just IPTV stuff. And you do get ads and so forth, but they're not too bad. You know, it's just like old school TV, annoying. And but they'll play Doctor Who. I watch that, and I watch it for Farscape. They have Farscape playing like non-stop on there, and I'm like, yeah. Let's check out. Let's take the Wayback Machine to the Peacekeeper Wars. That sounds fun. What is John Crichton up to at this time? Yeah, but they'll play that in order, and I just kind of let it play in the background and low-key binge it. I've watched them all like so many times. It's like old. I'm kind of just, lightly being reminded what the episode was. Did I grab too many 10Ks? I think I might have. Huh. We've got spares in case I sneeze or something. Jesus Christ, there's a lot. May God have mercy on our souls. I caught up with Farscape episodes recently. Great show. Isn't it great? It's well written. The acting, for the most part, I mean, it's Australia-based production, so you kind of get. I think it kind of added to it though, because a lot of these actors, they would either have like a little bit of that Aussie accent, but they would not be speaking Aussie. So you kind of, and that kind of helped with the alien parts of it a bit, I think, to sell that show. But, Claudia Black, obviously, just absolutely amazing actress. Distinct voice too. I love hearing her in anytime she does like any voice work. I'll recognize, because it's very distinctive voice and very, very good. She's always really fun. Aussie or Aussie? Aussie. Australia. Land down under. With the thunder or something. Just come on. Alright. splash of gulp. Yeah, Tom Baker is great. He's still alive too. There's like a silly Facebook page I follow him on. Should have stopped. I shouldn't have got the extra 5. I knew it was too many. My heart of hearts said, "You're doing the math wrong, Sid." But then I said, "Who the fuck is inside my mind? And why does he have a gun?" I don't want any trouble. Take whatever you want. Yeah, yeah. He's taking my childhood memories of my go-kart. That's fine. I had a really bad wreck in it. I don't really want to think about that. All right. He ran off with the go-kart memories. The guy in my mind. You know. Okay. Before we dab, we must... Oh, I'm sorry. Before we solder, we must dab. It is the ancient ways of my people. Long ago, we crossed the Mamma Mia Sapapia and the Pepto-Bismol, and we crossed the Atlantic, I think. It's one of those. It's one of those 7 seas that everybody's searching for something on. That was a self-induced dab. That's called a me dab. It's important for self-sustaining. Dab economy. Created by the Dab Lords on Dabulon 5. Chaser, it's the only way to feel the flow. Probably. I don't really want to put that message out there for the kids. But yeah, if you want to succeed, you might want to consider narcotics. Honestly, I don't even know if I need the vacuum because we could zoom in more though, couldn't we? That'd be sexier. Ugh. All right, let me take care of these kids here. All right, whatever, you bitch ass mother. Oh yeah, it's all over the place, isn't it? All right, we'll just do these guys here, but let's magnify. Let's magnify. I feel like that has to do with magnets. Put what the hell are we calling this thing? Artemis. What else did I put in that thing? Did I get the... Let's check. Okay. Now we solder. I'll get these. I keep getting these ads for TikTok Shop. And I always think it's funny because I'm like, who's buying stuff on TikTok? I mean, I'm sure there are people, obviously, but you know, that's how it exists. But like, seems like a sketchy place. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that guy one more time. Where are you, bro? Bro. Nice and shiny and tiny. Yeah. What's funny is I don't even think those things are related in any way, shape, and form, like TikTok Shop and TikTok itself. Because like TikTok Shop started sending me this message that I was in violation. And it was like, deal with this violation. And I didn't really respond to it because I was like, I don't care. Sure, take it down. Whatever the fuck this is. I don't know what it is. And like I go into my actual like account and there's no mention of any of this anywhere. And I kind of start to piece together that the whole violation was like, oh, we don't have your tax documents. That was the violation. We don't have your tax info yet to set up the shop. How are we going to pay you all that big money that you're going to be making? Like, selling what? Merch? I don't know, bro. Don't really feel like you're the online Walmart here. What I've just been doing lately is just working on a theory that it kind of has proved correct. So I'm just gonna keep going. When I'm just posting soldering content, and it's literally just videos of what's behind me here, but I'm not. It makes it oddly better. You take me out of the picture and all of a sudden the video just blows up, as they say. No, that's not even that. It's just I can't really find, for that platform in particular, I'm like, oh, you know, what I'm making isn't going to work. Like, no one watches that kind of content on that platform. So I started fucking around with stuff, and I just put like a video of soldering, and actually got a lot of people, like, I got a lot of engagement. Some critical, but honestly constructive criticism, you know, nothing like, you suck, you fucking loser, you should, you know, kill yourself and quit soldering. Not a lot of those. So I was like, okay, well, that's good. That's positive. And, but a lot of, you're doing it wrong, loser. Ow. But I started posting that stuff because I was like, well, you know, it kind of makes it look easy. But then also it is kind of ASMR, which kind of fits on there, but it's still short form. And it is kind of, you know, fulfilling to see one of these guys just slide on like that, or even if they give a little bit of trouble. So I was like, okay, I can see how this content is maybe workable on that platform. I mean, I still don't quite get it. I think it's just old man shit for me. And also, there's quite a bit of like, I don't fucking care. But every now and then I get back into caring a little bit. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, dog. There you go. Oh, what? No. Flip around. No, not that kind of flip around. No. Bro. What? No. Get over here. Don't do that. No. Do I have to solder you in? Okay, we'll solder you in for now. Flip you up here. Okay, we gotta work on this guy though. Hey, buddy. You gotta flip over. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, at this point, I don't even care which way you're facing. Like, you could be upside down, I'll be cool with it. You're just trying me now, aren't you? What is this shit? Is this like a TikTok challenge? Is this what the kids are doing now? Instead of Tide Pods, it's this shit, huh? Is that what you're pulling on me? You're killing your mother, Tony. Tony's the name of the resistor. You're killing her. She's in a hospital right now going, where's my sweet Tony? Okay, we're just going to leave you like that. Fucking. Look at that. Did you get into that? When that was like, I was on the fence. Now, the question is, can I, as a human being, resist the urge to try to flip that thing back around? The answer is, who cares? All right, I got a little bit of solder everywhere except in the spots I needed. But at the end of the day, who cares? Funny thing, I've been watching your shorts on soldering. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Dave. That's the thing, too. I've been doing the same thing on YouTube because it seems to respond well. And I'm like, all right, I'll, you know. I've tried to get different types and so forth, like different kind of soldering techniques and things and so forth, but I don't know, sometimes I'm like, maybe I should just, like right now I'm doing an experiment. I was able to create like so many clips from this soldering session. And I don't know if I'm going to put them all up, but I do have them all uploaded. So if I want to, I can. I have my finger on the button. But, you know, whatever gets people into the channel. That's all that really matters. I can't be too upset with a platform pointing out my age. Yeah, as a lesson to the other resistors, I decided to flip it back around. And I couldn't stand it. It was eating me up inside. Like a whole bunch of hot wings. Hello. Look at that thing. You can see all the crystals around it from the flux. It's beautiful. It's like you know what? Actually, I don't want to say what it looks like. That's not cool. Where are we at on this circuit board? There we are. Now we're in giant mode, so it's kind of fun. All right, let's see if we can get this guy soldered on. Oh man, I can't even get depth because we're so gigantic. There you go. But the cool thing is we can see ourselves in the reflection of the solder, which is really pretty. Hi. Oh, it tries out. Oh yeah, there you go. You see me. Hey, how's it going? Oh wait, how's it going? Hello. It's really cool. It's a great way to connect with yourself through your microscope. I just want to look at these guys again. I gotta hit that guy again, don't I? Yo, bro, get ready for the feast of my iron. That sounded really weird. There you go. Here I am. Rock me like a hurricane. I feel like there's like a bunch, right? Okay, there's just these tres, cuatro, cinco, cuatro, cinco. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go over here. Let's focus on this side of the petunia. It's always weird that the 2s look like Z's. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I just had a silly idea. Oh. And then it manifested itself in a physical form. We call that the Mohawk. This is a bypass Mohawk. See, right now with having this solder in parallel with this resistor, we're able to no, we're gonna fix it though. I'll give it look better. Let's try it again. There you go, sexy pants. That's my nickname for the my pet name for the resistors. They like it, so don't make it weird. All right, that's There you go. It's just gonna get hotter, baby. Hold up. Oh. Yep. This is why this channel is banned in Asia. Did you know that? We can't be, like, I think, what was it? Taiwan, Japan, like a bunch of places. It's just bad. It's totally banned. Because we're too sexy. We take electronics, we sexualize them, and I guess that's against some sort of code. I don't know. They don't like it over there. It's too bad. Really wouldn't mind getting those people into soldering for the right reasons, not the weird reasons that I had just listed. Texploitation. So immediately my mind goes to blaxploitation, the films, and then I feel like you gotta have like a really sexy voice for sexploitation narration. I can't do the voice, so I don't know what that voice would be. I'm just imagining what this great product is we're inventing right now. They banned it because you're giving away all the secrets of soldering. The secret of fluxploitation. Oh my god, now that would get us in trouble. No, I'm just being a sloppy man, soldering, sober somehow. I should have a drink. I haven't had one in almost a week. Actually, I guess it has, because I went out Wednesday and hung out with some friends of mine. I had some, I think I had like 4 tequilas, maybe. But it was pretty slow going. That's not going to fly. That's not going to fly. Even if it does connect. I didn't see if it did. It does. Funny. Haha. Microman, welcome in.
Hey. It's fine out. What you gonna say?
Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, look at that big hole just asking. Why did it connect that way? That's so mean. You could have connected here and then went there. You got 2 lines running to it. You're a madman. Alright, we gotta remove a little bit of solder here. Just a tiny amount. Where are we? There it is. Damn it! Fail. We could remove it here, but I have more infuriating plans. There you go. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, and this guy here. What the hell's his problem? So, so what I do lately, Dick to Beat, is I've gotten into sipping tequilas. So I'll get like tequilas that don't have any additives, which surprisingly, most of them do, and then I'll just, I have like a sniffer glass that's really fun. But when I go out to drink, usually I just put them in a like a little tumbler or something. But I'll just have it neat, no ice, room temperature. And I've really gotten into it. I really enjoy it. I could go on and on about what I've discovered so far from it, but it's pretty nice. And I live really close to Mexico, so like literally the Arizona borders the state, so it kind of makes sense to enjoy something that's the local drink, if you will. The fight is on. And I've found that it's honestly a pretty deep well. And there's some pretty interesting stuff they do with tequila that they really don't do with a lot of other liquors out there. Like an example would be NOM numbers, N-O-M numbers. It's a 4-digit code that's on the bottles of tequila, and you'll see them listed on any of it. And what it is the number of the distillery that bottle is made in. And so one of the kind of neat things that you can do is you can look up, like there's apps and there's ways to do this, but you can look up a particular NOM number, distillery, and find out, oh, hey, they have a really nice this, but it's sold really expensive. But then they have a very, less expensive, same distillery. It's not going to be as good. Obviously, there's going to be some trade-offs, but it's kind of a fun way to get good deals. Kind of like, same thing with wine. Like, a lot of, oh geez, man, I did miss a lot. Wine places will do a similar thing. Whiskey will too, actually. I guess it's just not, you know what, I kind of oversold how specific it is to tequila. But it's fun to do. I enjoy it, and I've the nice thing is, you mentioned 1 tequila, 2 tequila, blah, blah, blah. So I don't toss them back. I sip them. And it takes a while. And because I'm enjoying them slowly, they kind of hit much more subtle. And then even after I've had a few, it's not too bad. I'm not like, hey, who's this guy? Who are you guys? And there's nobody there in this reenactment. But I don't really have that. And the other benefit is, I've gotten a little liquored up though, for sure. It still does it, but it's not too bad. And then the next day, I don't really have a hangover at all. Like the worst I have is like a burp, and it'll have that tequila in the burp, and I'll be like, ugh. And that's it. I don't get sick. I don't get a headache. So, do what you will with that info. Yeah, he makes tequila, but I believe that has additives in it. It's not additive free. If you ever want tequila recommendations, I can totally give you some that I've found so far. There's some more out there, but those ain't ones. I'm into good coffee recently and enjoy it. Me too. In fact, maybe I should turn the old pot on. I have a pot ready to go. I just need to turn the stove on. Rilo Rolo, welcome in. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. We just finished up apparently the 10Ks. That wasn't too bad. It probably took longer for me to talk about it than it did to actually do. But whatever. Let's not dwell on that. That's weird. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that actually does sound like a good idea. Maybe I'll. How long have we been going? For a couple, 3 hours. Yeah. Let me do a really quick. Actually, it's not even gonna take long. Let me get up. I'll leave my mic on and everything. I just need to get up and turn the heat on the stove for the cafe, so that it'll, dude. I have a little. What are they called? The mocha pots or whatever. Mocha pots. Mocha. Mala. Mina. And I've already got it prepped. I put the coffee in and everything. I got fresh coffee, but I'll save that fun for later. Fill my coffee jar up. But yeah, just a second here. Technically, it's not really coffee. Well, it's gonna be. With espresso, for water. Oh, all right, in a few minutes here, I'll get up and make it. That does take like a couple seconds. Okay. So yeah, I did foobar, and we do have extra resistors. So I'm just gonna throw them away. Fuck them. They mean nothing to me. Oop. That one tried to run. Yeah, I think these weights are for me, my head shell that I had, but I'll double check. This is trash. And this, honestly, you know what? Let me do this. Well, it's driving me nuts. Let me grab the whatever. Can't think what it's called right now. The dust buster. The super sucker. The jun jun. Ouch. Sound its mighty motor makes. Actually, doesn't sound that great. Kind of hear it grinding a little bit. Yeah. That is nice. Nice and clean. Let me dump out all these. That's funny. He's minutes away. Or minute. But now we have a nice clean. I guess I could have gotten that shit. Oh well. The important part is done. All right, next value is going to be. Is there any RL? No, there's not. $1K, and there's 13 of those. And then we just have a little bit from 2 different books, which is kind of annoying, but you know, whatever. Valiant design, what is? I wonder if that's what I'm got. Yeah, that's basically what I have. Mine's glass. It has like a little percolator inside, right? Alright, I hear it. Alright. The Dusty Boy. Yeah, I had to get one I was like, man, they can't be too bad. I'll give it a try at the worst. I wasted $20 and it wasn't that bad. Alright, there's my coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Just take me a minute. All right.
All right.
We've got My hot chocolate. Which is basically what it is. And are we out of music? Or did I come in at the wrong time? Feels quiet. Let me see. That's a little louder. All right. We are, well, I'm back from my coffee break, my coffee cooking break. We're getting a little bit of, actually, this feels good. This area being clean, ugh. It's like all my shame is gone too. Well, not all of it, most of it. Really? Wow. How did, well, I don't know if you're stuck in ads right now, but I'm curious how that transition went. I'm not a big coffee person at all. I used to drink it a lot when I was a kid, like a teenager, but eventually when I got out in the world and it cost me money, it was like, I think it's some people with more money than me do. Yeah, this is some of the rich person thing. Coffee, that sounds great. But they enjoy their tea too. How many? I forgot how many we're supposed to have. Oh my gosh. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, this is funny. I should get paid from that one gig, shouldn't I? I think I should. I'll have to hit these guys up. What are we doing? We're doing 13 of these sons of bitches. I don't know how many are on these little mini strips. They tell me it's not 13. What the fuck does that mean? I also don't know really how that transition went, actually. I think it started during Corona time. Really? You just kind of woke up and were like, you know, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not gonna get the pot going. I'm just gonna, you know, whatever your morning ritual is, you know, I'm gonna hang out on the porch, have another smoke or what. I don't know. You probably don't smoke. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a morning ritual that doesn't involve sitting on toilet, but that's what I keep coming back to in my head is that part of the ritual. Important part though. But now I drink a liter or a gallon of strong tea. Ah! Well, tea's caffeinated, obviously, but it's a different beast from what I'm aware of. I don't know. To be honest with you, like caffeine, I wouldn't say it doesn't have any effect on me, but it is pretty muted compared to, I think, what other people, I see a lot of people say and do with when they're like, oh, I'm drinking coffee and I'm all, and I have gotten to those points, but it was kind of like absurd. You know, I'm like, oh, what are in these? Oh, well, it's like 5 shots of, you know, espresso. I'm like, oh, but they taste really sweet. Well, yeah, it's just sugar and coffee. Oh. And then later I'm like, man, really got some pent up energy I didn't know I had. Not liking it. But that literally, that whole experience will go away in like 10 minutes or so. It really doesn't last long. I don't know. I'm just, I don't want to say I have like a high tolerance or something, because I know I'm going to eat those words someday, but I tend to notice this with me. That this seems to be a reoccurring theme, and I'm like, oh, okay. Fine. I think it's more amusing. Well, I mean, I can have this, and I've been drinking coffee over the years for a couple of reasons. One, I've been trying to stop drinking so much soda, and I brought it up to my doctor that I was like, I've been trying to drink more coffee or teas, something, and he's like, well, that's really good for you. They have some very good properties, blah blah blah. Everybody knows all that shit. And oh shoot, don't break. So I've been doing it, but I just don't get into the habit. It's not a ritual or anything like that. Like I can go. I went like a couple of weeks without any of this, because I was out of town for one, and then when I got back into town, I just didn't really feel like going, doing the stuff. I think I was low on coffee beans or something. But anyways, I've started to do it to try to, I don't know, I hate this. I just try to help my focus a little bit. In case you haven't noticed on the stream, I'm a little unfocused. So, I thought maybe drugs would be the way to go. Small, legal dosages of drugs. So far, so good. It was like narcotics. That's the solution. Always has, always will. Don't you tell me, Mama Teresa. What the fuck value are we doing again? Oh, we're doing 1K or another. We're gonna find you. We're gonna find you, 1K or another. Addy on YouTube, back at it. Welcome back, mate. Hope you're saying super guile. I'm dropping those 1001s. They're hot, they're sexy, and they're ready for summer. 1001s, wherever fine resistors are sold. Well, 805s anyways. I don't think they do the 1001 in 603. What is 1K in 603? I totally forgot. Is it 102? Can't remember. Now I have the same energy without it. I drank 15 plus cups of coffee for years. Yeah, part of my thing too, Relo, is I really don't like I don't want to get into that part of the coffee. I really enjoy. I've kind of become a little bit of a coffee nerd. Some of y'all have helped me with that, honestly, but in a good way. But I've started to get into just like, oh, what's this type of brewing and whatever. For the longest time, for like 20 plus years, as soon as I moved out, my dad, as a housewarming gift, got me a French press. And that completely changed the game for me. After that, I was the only way I could drink coffee was French press. Didn't like drip, still don't like drip. I know you said you liked filtered. But I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, actually, because I think filter's a little different. Anyways, drip coffee. Blech. French press. Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, with the mocha pot thing, I'm really, really loving it. Oh, shit. I just went over the thing, because I forgot. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I forgot to put put a little salt in there. Usually put a little sea salt in there. Well, I'll go a day without it. We'll see how gross it is. Yeah, drip is gonna go through like you're gonna have hot water through like a paper filter with your coffee, and then it'll strain out and pop into your cup, into your mouth. I don't care for that coffee too much. I haven't tried it in a long time though, so maybe I just need to find a good source of it. But typically, I don't care for the way that it tastes. Or that's how I remember it. But French press, oh my god, I can drink that stuff straight. Like I add sugar to make it fun, make it a little sweet. But like before, when I drank drip coffee, I'd have to put all this cream in it, and the cream actually would kind of make me tired because you got this warm milk effect. But didn't need cream for French press. Still don't. French press is cool too. Yeah, it's true, Calderia. I'm sure if I went to a coffee shop that made a good, good house coffee, good drip, it probably wouldn't taste too terrible. But I don't know. I'll give it a try. I'll promise you that. One day I'll be in a situation, I'll go, yeah, let me get one of your coffees. Yeah, just the house. Let me try. I'll try it without the cream, and then I'll probably have to get cream, and then I'll probably take a nap. All right, according to what I have left over, we have 2 1Ks left. Addie, you like 1206? Is that? I just saw that there. It's all right. I did a few recently. Pluses and minuses with 1206. Definitely easier on the eyes, though. Alright, I'm missing one more 1K unless I accidentally grabbed too many, which is possible. Oh, yeah. Alright, let me look at the bottom here. There we go. Just like in the movie. Gone with the Wind. Yeah, right? Right, Ekin? Do some 603. If you want to appreciate 804, or I'm sorry, 805, just go do some 6. Just go do that shit. And then come back and you're like, this is fucking fine. I have no problems with this. Is this not filling up? I didn't even realize that. Let me check. Let me do a little. should have. Huh. Let me see here. Hey, there it goes. All right. Stuck. Just like that cop was stuck in the middle with Mr. Blonde. Ha! It's like tranquil. Just like Malcolm. What, in the middle? Actually, it looks really cool. I love seeing the little crystallizations. It reminds me of the finiteness of life, but the infiniteness of time. And how they clash. Entropy, evolution, time and space, water and fire. These crystals represent the juxtaposition of the two matters and antimatters and family matters. All right. We're gonna start on this in just a second. I just want a couple more sips of this delicious hot chocolate coffee syrup thing. And then we'll get into it. I promise you that. Technically. Legally. I'm happy. I've been working on this video for like way too long. But I finished up the first part of it, and now I just have the last part. I even thought about putting the thing together, but on stream, but I'm like, maybe. But it's going to be we did a little bit of it already. It's going to be basically a breakdown, teardown of the Universal Audio Volt 2, which is like their inexpensive entry-level non-DSP audio interface they make, which is pretty nice. We did it on stream, and I went through and made a video on that part. Now I just need to put it back together, and then do this whole, basically do like a feedback test where you'll feed it into itself and run it through. You can run through different programs. The program I'm using is called Smart with 2 A's. If you're wanting to try to look it up, and it has a bunch of different functions that you can do for it. We're just going to do a basic transform, or not transform. Oh, scheisse. We'll do magnitude and phase from it, like frequency, magnitude, and then that'll be it. And I'll just need to put a bow on it. It takes a little bit more work because I have a ton of documentation for the whole teardown. that I want to make sure I have it all. I got to put it all in. You know, I kind of got it pre-written, but still, there's a little bit of work. And then that's it. And then I can focus on the next fucking audio interface like that, which is, I don't know. I kind of want to, I know which one I want to end on, because the one I want to get, and then I'm hoping just to flip these things or give them as Christmas gifts, because I'm just buying all these interfaces. Like, SS34 diode? No, I don't know what that is. Really, you're all good, mate. Can't remember if I already have. Man, I smelled like cinnamon rolls or something for a second. I don't know what the fuck that was. Could be the first sign of the brain fever. That's a good sign, though. I mean, it's not a good sign, but I mean, like, you know, if you're gonna smell like yummy cinnamon or something, you know, before you go crazy and start eating people, because they smell and taste like cinnamon too. Maybe that's how it all worked. I never thought about it. Zombies explain. Wait, where's my... There I am. No. Looks like solder on there. Now you look sexy. You look very sexy. You are sexy. So sexy. Alright, where's the next sexy bits that we got a sex on here? Ah, there we go. Let's get our sexual islands going. What board is this? It's a purple board. Come on. Now, this is the... sorry, man. Couldn't resist. This is the Let's Bronze Up from Non-Linear Circuits. It's kind of like the Let's Splash, in that it takes a lot of your... It takes 2 to 4 CV signals and kind of like mangles them up into different outputs, and you have 12 of those. This one has a slightly more organization on the outputs, which is kind of nice. But I still imagine it's going to be chaotic, because it's a chaos module, so just kind of expect a cat to do cat stuff. Leo! Well, I'm finally becoming a man, aren't I? Oh boy, when I finally get that hair. I've been waiting for that shit. Let me try that again. Leo! There we go. Voice didn't crack that time. Welcome in, mate. I hope you're doing scrumdiddlyumptious. Fan-funkin-tastic. Kicking it old school. Rocking hard. We're, as I was just saying earlier, we're working on the old, let's bronze up from nonlinear circuits. Oh, I see a spot I skipped. There we go. Well, here, I'm going to do this guy here one more time. Now he's happy. Hey, so I have to leave. Wish I could watch more. Hey, Addy, don't worry, mate. So have a good day. For your info, for everybody's info, we stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. That's kind of the schedule. You can always kind of change a little bit here or there, but that's a schedule for at least the next couple months. And then in September, things will get all confusing again. But for the next up till for the rest of July and August, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Last week of the month will be Jam Town. We'll have a jam session with Space Station and Jam Town. We'll have the bass guitar out as well. Actually, I have a project for us to restring and do a mod on my guitar. So I have this 8-string, and it's got the original strings from when I bought it, and one of them finally snapped, and they sound like dog shit anyway. So I was like, oh, well, I didn't really want to bore you guys with restringing a guitar on stream. It seemed kind of weird. But then the fact that we're modding it, the inside, and there's a soldering iron involved, suddenly I feel like it just feels like doing everything at once, putting a bow on it. We don't need this book anymore. It's a piece of shit. Spreading lies about us. Mostly about how tall we are. All right. Don't believe the hype. The truth is, too difficult to deal with. Let me have some of this delicious coffee. Hot chocolate coffee. God damn. Yeah, I should have put some salt in. The salt's the trick. You have to salt your coffee. Oh, mate. You know, though, when we get the bench, I can't imagine we're going to have a day or two of downtime. We're going to miss at least one stream or so. Before I forget, I'm going to write down that idea to go stream from oh man, I can't remember the guy's name. Shit, it's on the tip of my tongue. Got him written down. It's technically, legally all that matters. After that, it's in a higher power's hands. Okay. You know, that's right, M.R. Sometimes it's a bumba pussy rot cloth. And I mean, I don't see it. And it breaks me. But I roll up on them things, and I go ratatata. I don't know, I'm just making up shit now. I wish we could play oh shit, what how many do I need of these? 8? I guess that's 8. It's a lot. I've got trying to think. I don't know. So to tear all this video equipment down, it used to take me about 2 hours to do. I don't think it's going to take that long. Well, yeah, that was a stupid thing to say. It's absolutely going to take me that long. It's going to take a while. And then I'll have to rerun everything up on the new frame. But whatever. It'll be cool. The new bench will be fucking... It'll be pro level, y'all. Pro level. And I was thinking about it, too. Even long term, I'm like, you know... I mean... Streaming could end tomorrow, you know, out of some crazy thing. You know, who knows? But my interest in working on projects and having a good working area to do it, I don't think that's ever going to change unless I'm like, you know, some crazy life-changing event, like I'm just ahead. Yeah, then I'm going to have to probably sell the bench to pay for my robot body that my head will be attached to later. But then I'll need the bench. It'll be like the guy that bought the brush for his wife's beautiful hair, and then she cut her hair so she could give him the yeah, it's one of those. But not as romantic. You know what we also need to do? I just keep walking past it. I have jam from our good buddy, what's our buddy's name? I can't think of anybody's names today, can I? The Killer Bee Relay Team. There you go. I just had to sing it. A while back, they sent us their TR-707. And they were like, hey, fix it. And we fixed it. It was killer. And as a gift, they sent us a bunch of really cool little items, little doohickeys and doodads and whatnots. But one of the things we got that was really cool was the Declaration of Independence. No, that was Nick Cage. Was the jam. And I guess he had the, I can't remember if what is it, plum or I think it's plum. he had it connected to his synth, and so it, you know how you get those little electro deals, and you can have the plants interact. They produce like a constant, or it's a variable, but you can it's a slow moving variable typically, and they'll make jams with it, and that's what homie did. And I want to try this jam. My toaster kind of sucks these days. I think I'm just gonna have to suck it up and not try to wait on the toaster. Yeah, Killer Bee sent it. I can't even remember what was wrong with it. It was a power issue. Oh yeah. The fader, one of the faders for the volume was like, so we got a replacement one because we couldn't repair it. It was like really bad. I've been trying to repair them lately though, so I don't know. I don't remember if we kept it or not. I think I might have sent it back with them. I've been trying to repair faders though because I you know, I found out they're not, you know, they're like pots, but they're linear instead of round. It's very fascinating, isn't it? Well, it's sort of a round linear, or linear. I think this coffee is causing me to hallucinate. Oh my god, I got that last hit where, you know, that's where oh man, it's like that last part of a cigarette when you get that, or a joint, or oh man, now I can pregnate trees. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Ugh, I don't know what that meant. It sounded like a really good thing to say. All right. Let that coffee cup smoke, and then I'll come back to all this later. Ah, man. Ah, feel better. Like Charlton Heston at the end of Planet of the Apes. Wait. Was he better at the end of that? I can't remember. I remember he was happy. He was like, "You blew it up! Damn you!" Oh, wait. Maybe he was mad. I don't know. Charlton Heston's kind of a weird guy. It was us. You blew it up, damn you! You blew it all to hell! Simon, thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. Oops. Gotta make sure I put the right thing on the right thing here. Hope you had a good weekend. Staying guile, as the kids. Well, the kids really don't say that. Well, maybe the German ones do, because it's like a German thing. But I don't think it's gotten worldwide appeal yet. But if Mr. X and I have our way, guile everywhere. Everywhere. We'll even make it a holiday. It'll be like a German holiday that people celebrate outside of Germany. Giles Day. Oh, shit. I grabbed the part, and then it teleported to another dimension. Oh, well. We'll have to do the time warp again. Wait, what? Supergeil. Ist ich red
Super geil, super geil. Super geil. Ich, dick, super geil, super geil.
No, it's not ich, dick. It's I can't remember what he says actually. This is very easy to see through the little guiles. It's very illegible. Nice. Hey, Simon, I apologize. I read that too late there, and he even had Dave answered for you. So to better answer the question, we are working on a audio device for a synthesizer, eurorack more specifically. If I get out of your wheelhouse of what you know what I'm talking about, just say so. But this particular eurorack module is for, what are we doing again with this? I forgot what this. Oh yeah, it's a really odd one. It basically mixes different control voltage signals and then poops out some different ones that are kind of like combinations of them. It's weird. On a groove box. Oh yeah, which what is it? The was it the 505? Was it that rude boy? I've had to work on that. I don't think I've had to replace any switches though. Just done like screen repairs because that LCD screen kind of eats it, and then actually I think we've just worked on one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I've only worked on one. I had a buddy who had another one, but I think I just told them what to do. I don't think I actually had to fucking work on it. Oh, the 303, nice. Oh, so cool. Oh wait, the MC303. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now. That's fun. Yeah. Goodos. Well, we do a lot of surface mount soldering, but that's just a personal preference of mine. Our goal here on the channel is just we want to get people into soldering overall. So be it through hole, surface mount, whatever floats your boat. I'm doing surface mount and it's working out pretty okay-ish. Always can be better, but you know, it's just the disappointed family member in my soul. Super Titan hyphen Guile. Guile is timeless. No, I love Guile. I think it's funny though that it sounds the same as the English word guile, which is, you know, like to deceive. But they're not even. The only thing they have in common is a G and an L and some vowels. I guess that's quite a bit. Whatever. They're not the same word. They sound the same. Wait, what are we doing again? 22. We're about to slap these rude boys on. These are the last of the resistors, and then we're going to move over to caps. Do all the caps. There's not a ton of caps, and then stuff like these diodes. These diodes are going to be some hot melt action. So if you're into melts like I am, you want to stick around. For that, or don't miss it, I guess is the better way to put it. Don't miss the. Firstborn be named Guile. Guys are funny. All right. Oh. Okay. There you go, buddy. No, that's all you. Get to the front! There it is. Sorry, I got a little angry there. Little tiny bit anger. Oh, wait, I've got 3 22s here, but I should have two. Oh well. Either we missed one, or I grabbed one extra, or glitch in the matrix. Glitch in the matrix, baby. Got my glitch in the matrix, and my glitch in you. Alright, let's see. Where did I miss it? I bet. There it is. Woo! There it is. I like that. It's like a song that focuses on my failure. No, it doesn't. Well, it kind of does. Turbo Guile. Ash Guile. Not Guile. You have like Noct Guile. Night Guile. Is that even a German thing? Is that a term? Is that a phrase? Not Guile. I'm only Guile at the night, baby. I'm only Guile after dark. I'm gonna get Guile for you, girl. Oh boy, doesn't really matter to me. I'm gonna get Guile for you and Guile for me. And then we're gonna take a Guile scooter across the Guile country. And then we'll guile each other every night. And we'll hold each other tight with our guileness. Telling you, it's all right there. We can turn this into a beautiful musical about people banging across the country, singing about their love, and meeting other people and incorporating them into their lovemaking. I think it's a perfect story that really needs to be told. Maybe not. It's a very German story, though, when you think about it. I feel like that's something Germans would do, or French. Be like, yeah, we got this beautiful story about this couple. Yeah, I mean, basically just the story I just laid out. I'm not gonna tell the story again. That's gotta come get the tickets. The hills are alive with the sound of guile. Yeah, you can just do the sound of music, but just replace everything with guile. What do you do with a problem like the guile? How do you close the window and open the sun? I don't know the fucking words to that song. What? Up on the house is a rolling... Up on the house is a rolling trip. Got the guile and the guile and the guile. Yoo-hoo! Wait a minute. Doesn't The Sound of Music take place during a very specific time in German history? I don't know if we could really double back on that one, right? European history, if you want to be more broad. So I don't know if that would work. That kind of, I don't know if people would really understand the mixed messages here that are being presented, with all the songs just being turned into guile, but then it also being a story that The Sound of Music is a story about. It's problematic, that's the word. That's so dumb. So dumb. All right. Inexplicably, I thought we just explained it. We just created an alternate reality version of The Sound of Music, where everything is, all the songs are just the sound of guile instead of music, and how clunky it would be, but I think the clunkiness would be funny. Whoa! Whoa! We got a new subscriber over there on the YouTube. I don't know why I'm singing it like that. It's kind of dumb, isn't it? But thank you so much. Welcome in. We're doing pretty good on them YouTubes right now. We've got like, we're almost past, like it has like this milestone, so it's like 1,000 subscriber milestone. I think we're at 870 something. Well, that one put us one up. So so we're really, really close to 1K. I think we can get it before the summer's over. And then the other one is like ours, and we're kind of just creeping up on that. You know, it's that one's not, surprisingly, that one's further ahead than the subscribers count. But anyways, okay, we need to this as a separate segment. I can clip it all. You know, it'd be cool if you could give moderators access to, oh yeah, this is what I'm gonna do real quick, to your ability to clip each other's channels. That'd be so handy. Like, I could just log in and look at your VODs, you know, the same view that you get when you go to the video in your Twitch control panel. That'd be so nice if you could give access to moderators and other people, and they could come in and do clips and highlights and whatever. Because I, like, honestly, it's kind of annoying doing your own content. So if you could do the whole, I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine, because it's kind of hard sometimes for me to gauge, like, is this really even funny? Like, I think it's funny. Like, I've thrown out so much shit because I'm like, dude, I think I'm the only person that thinks that's funny. I don't think anyone's gonna, no one's, look at chat, Sid. Look at it, Sid. Nobody's laughing. No LMA, nothing. It's quiet. It's crickets. You can almost hear the crickets. Yeet. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna name this file so I knew what it was. This is the bronze. I don't need to put it all in caps. All right, cool. I just passed 100 subs on YouTube. Only took 15. Hey, Doey, you know what, mate? It's honestly, streaming on YouTube has made a big difference to the channel. So I would say that has more effect than, well, I think it's easier because, you know, you're just putting out a, you know, an X hour long video every, so, you know, however many times a week. And with YouTube, if that was like just regular video content, like a 10-minute video on your favorite game or whatever, you know, whatever content you wanted on that video, it would be just as enticing. So, although live streaming isn't as easy to, you know, digest for viewers, it's still kind of, you know, it still puts you in front, and people see you and they either like it, they look at some of your content that you already have. You know this. This is obvious shit, but I think if you did something like that, it probably would change it pretty quickly. You'd be able to get to 500 within less than a year, I would say, easily. A 12-hour stream. Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow. Well, happy birthday if I don't catch your stream or if something comes up. Let's go. Are you going to be 28? 29? I can't remember. Something like that, right? 28 and a half, right? It's like the 10th anniversary of your 28th birthday. Forever 19. Ugh. F that. The F pants. I wish. You don't want the devil's sauce. It'll put thoughts of impurity in your mind. You don't want that. You want 100% pure grain thoughts. Man, I really don't know where that red is from. Looks brutal, though. Oh, shit. Look at this. When did you guys get here? Okay. Very well-timed robot noise. Thank you, Jay Nothing. All right, I'm just going to leave that guy alone. And now we're going to... I think I'm going to have to zoom out. This is a little bit too close. All right, that's got to be a little bit better. Oh, yeah. Look at that. You can see every single failure I've ever made. My wife won at the Sporting Casino Kansas City Blue Samaritan Awards, so we got a press thing to do tomorrow afternoon. Tour the stadium and meet some players. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun, mate. Cool. Nice. Oops, let me move this over. No, don't do that, dog. Yeah, do that. Be the tree of cool. No, don't be the dick. Be the tree. Don't be a tree-shaped dick. Wait. Actually, that does sound terrible. Oh, soccer. Oh, didn't you say Mrs. Doey's a big soccer fan? Am I remembering this right? Like, she's really into football, soccer football, whatever. Trying to use the neutral terms, the universal terms. When are you touring Europe? I have some electronics devices I need to repair, right? I'm kind of trying to plan something. Part of me is like, I need to. The missus and I were kind of wanting to get a new new home. So we should probably save money, and going out of the country would, keep that from happening. But I kind of want to go to Super Booth really bad. And then we have a friend of ours. We have a couple friends throughout Europe that we'd love to visit. We'd love to see. Mrs. Hersey's never been to Europe. So, and I went there back in 99, 2000. So I hear they've added some stuff since then. So I really want to just go do that, spend some time with her too, just enjoying the fun that is another country, another place, another culture, just all that. Yeah, we both are. Okay. Do a makerspace. Go to Bafaco's makerspace. You know what? That's actually not a very bad idea, Doey. Like, we could go to Spain. I think they're in Barcelona. I'd love to go there. That's literally on my to-do list. Is Paris, Barcelona, Berlin, other places I'm gonna forget, and then they're gonna be kind of bummed and be like, "Oh, you didn't mention our place." I don't like this Sid guy. He forgot our city. Of course, he is an American, and they don't really have very good geography. Anyways, yeah, that might be cool. Well, I was thinking earlier, I don't know how interested you guys would be in whatnot, but I'm going to tickle I'm going to look into it. But I have a good friend of mine, and I believe he's the co-owner of a record duplication factory. It's one of the, it's in Memphis, I believe. That's where he's at. And so I was thinking about, it would be really fun to go there and do like a whole tour and record it and so forth. And I really have a lot of technical questions for record duplication factories that I never see answered. Maybe I need to look harder. I haven't looked lately, but back in the day, I tried to find out these answers, and nothing. It was awful. It was like getting the single to Purple Rain and them leaving off the Purple Rain and just having B-sides. Pretty much hell. Only wanna see you in the Purple Rain. I'm sorry, I got that stuck in my head for the last... Shit. What year is this? 25? Last few days. I saw some clip on TikTok or Instagram or whatever, and they were playing that song, and I'm like, oh man, Prince is awesome. And kind of the great example of an eccentric artist. I probably should have cleaned my iron. I probably should have cleaned my iron. No, wait, that's no. I probably should have cleaned my... No. How would it go? I probably should have cleaned my iron. There we go. There we go. Little light piano back there. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Me, ma, ma, ma. Ha, hey. All right. Ba, 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 ba. I probably should have cleaned my iron before I went and did this soldering. But I'm impatient, I'm a dog. I'm a man that's half frog. Oh shit, where did that thing go? It's gone, isn't it? Well, it was fun. Where the hell did it go? Oh. Hey, man. You okay? Hold on, I got this soldered on here. It's stuck. This has almost become like a comedy routine. Ah! I hate this part. Alright, we're gonna try to move this guy over. Can you move? Can you move? No? Alright, we're just gonna use fucking heat. Yeah. Yeah, what did you think of that, huh? Huh? Yeah, I don't really care. I just asked to see your face. Oh, no, 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 no. You have to... Ah, the shit. Oh, hey, look at that guy. What do you think he makes a year? Huh? No, I don't think it's rude to ask. It's a very, very normal question. Could it be 100K? But only that simple for resistors. But the career ladder is much more difficult for resistors than it is for capacitors. See, a lot of people believe that the entire career system is gamed towards capacitors over resistors. Noting facts such as how resistors are paid twice as much as, or excuse me, capacitors are paid twice as much as resistors. Wait, what's that? DJ Egg Breeze coming in with that follow. Welcome in. I gotta clean this up. This looks like, this is embarrassing. I wouldn't want to have this on my butt. Why do these guys keep doing that, though? This is... Alright, we're just gonna do... We're gonna do chemicals. Oh, I'm tired. I'm an old man. I'm like Yoda. Like, just listening to this dude talk. But that dude is me. Alright. There you go. Now you're all pretty. And ready for the prom. Welcome in, mate. We're doing a little bit of that surface mount soldering that we're so into. If I get any more S words together, I get something special. Oh! Not really. That'd be cool. I would gladly accept whatever that is that I'm making up as I go. I'm hoping that I can manifest it. Get up, get up. No, not like that. You know what? You're driving me nuts, 103 or 1003. What is your name, 100K? That's not a real name. It's a fake name. From now on, your name is Rhonda. You got that, Rhonda? Rhonda the Resistor. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do real well. Oh, man, now my chin itches. Probably from my face getting in the way. Anyways, welcome in, mate. We do electronics here. We're all into soldering, surface mount soldering. We do other stuff, but our goal is to get people into soldering, help them out with it. get into making and building, you know, all kinds of projects. We focus on audio stuff here for the most part, but you know, that's just because that stuff benefits me. The more we have that, the more we have more sense. I got it in there, didn't I? It's fine. Just hurts a little bit. But yeah, if you have questions about what we're doing, why we're doing, how we're doing, what is this, what is that, all those things, you're more than welcome to ask. Even if you think they're questions that get asked all the time, it's cool. They actually don't. Or even if they do, I'm practicing my answers. Got to put a little bit of, God bloody hell, I keep doing that. I blame someone else other than me. Yeah, look at all that crap that idiot did. Look at that idiot. You got him in all these holes. Is there like any that doofus didn't get in there? Jack off. Oh, hey, look at that. He even forgot one. Smart. Real smart. My question is how you'll like the bronze up. I don't see why I won't. I'm probably going to get it for Jamtown, too, to be honest. It seems like one of those things I'm going to need for both systems. Just because of how versatile that is to be able to just add a bunch of CVs and get a bunch of stuff out of it. And still retain different properties from it. The fact that this is more chaotic kind of intrigues me because I'm like, oh, well, will this be less repetitious? You know, if I send it 4 LFOs, is there going to be a pattern that emerges? Or is it going to like switch in and out? Micro, thank you so much. Feel free to, again, feel free to ask any questions if you have any or you're curious or whatever. I don't care. All right, we are done with the resistors. It was amazing. I feel like some of those resistors taught me a little bit about myself. And about being a man. A human, but a man nonetheless. All right, next up is capacitors. I don't think there's a lot of those, to be Frank and Osmond or Frank. Yeah. How many capacitors do you think there are? You guys are seeing the board. Did you ever count? I'll tell you what. There's 2 10 microfarad caps. So you can come up with a value that's greater than 2. And you'll be you won't be wrong. I'll put it that way. If I put it any other way, we'll get in trouble. With whom? Yes, with whom? Oh my gosh. Oh, let me pop my back a little bit more. Pop, pop, pop. Crack, crack, crack. Oh, dude. Ouch. I think I popped it too much. Man, my buddy's been doing a bunch of yoga lately. He's always been into that. He's a very healthy, unhealthy guy. Like he drinks and smokes and everything like that, but he also like runs every morning and he does yoga and all this stuff. And but he's, you know, recently he quit drinking. Drinking less technically, because when I saw him, I was like, "What's that? Isn't that your beer?" He's like, "Oh, I didn't quit drinking beer." I was like, "Wait a minute, what?" He goes, "I just don't have like a whole case of beer." And I'm like, "Oh, so you're cutting back on your drinking. You're not quitting drinking, you're cutting down." He goes, Yeah, I guess so. Okay, that was weird. Anyways, what was I talking about? Space aliens and oh yeah, how many caps do you think there are? No, 18, 38, no. Yeah, you're a little high. And the number's off too. It was a good bit. We're gonna have to use that on our show. Funny in charge. It's like Charles in charge, but it's funny. Funny in charge. Alright. Oh my gosh. Let's do this in the words of Tone Loc. The answer was 4. There's 4 caps. There's 2 100 nanofarads, and then there's 2 10 microfarads. Farads, not ferrets. What would 2 microfarads look like? That's actually a very good question. And we went down to the Scientific Research Facility of Abominations to answer that question. And I'm here with... All right, we gotta do these separately because if you mix the streams, oh, you know what? We can get away with it. I don't care. I don't even need to because they're so far away from each other. All right, that was awful. Awesome. I mean, awesome. It was awesome. We need 10 microfarads. Or 10 microfarads. I'm just going to keep saying that because it actually sounds like a real word. And I'm trying to think of how to create that into an icon of some sort where you have a ferret, but you obviously know that he's very, very tiny ferret. A microferret, if you will. All right, I threw these stupid pieces of shit on here. Damn, dude. Why does this not stop telling me about this shit? I'm gonna put, well, oh god, bloody hell. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You think that was what it was like when the Kool-Aid Man, the guy who did the Kool-Aid Man's voice, was trying out? He was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, that's good, Tom. Just a little bit more. Oh yeah. No, too much. Take it back, Tom. Oh yeah. Okay, that seems like you just did the same thing. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get inside the mind of the Kool-Aid Man. Don't get too deep. Just say the lines on the paper. Oh yeah, in your Kool-Aid Man voice. Oh yeah. All right, Tom, that feels good. A few more of those and we'll pick the best. I don't know what I did. I think I did like an imaginary Saturday Night Live sketch that never existed because it wasn't funny. Lauren Michaels said, oh no. What do you do? Beat-a-bop. Beat-a-bop. That's the sound of my love for you. Beeloo-bop. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the fucking record on, so I'm just gonna get like one cap on there. It's barely gonna be worth it, but oh my god. Whatever. I didn't even zoom in, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, that was dumb. Next up is silicon. Literally says it on the thing. Now, contrary to popular belief, silicon is not silly. In fact, silicon is very serious, and it takes no prisoners. I've seen silicon destroy a man from the outside in. Jesus, 16 freaking 4148s? That is a lot of MILFs. Oh, we're going to be here soldering these MILFs on for... Oh, man. Well, that's what we always signed up for. We always knew it was possible. 16, though. That's a lot. It's more than I expected. Now, Rando! But is it a con? Like a convention? There's another 4. Oops. That was 3, I think. And there's 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that should be 16. Not sure. Silicon.
Come to Silicon this weekend at the Phoenix Convention Center. Don't come in serious, be silly. Over 43,000 booths of absolute comic gold. Come to Silicon and meet Jeff Foxworthy. As he entertains for the entire con.
You know what's funny? People with mustaches. I know I got a mustache. You know, that's a very terrible Jeff Foxworthy impression. But I never said I could do a good one. I just said I'll accept money at the con to do an impression of him. There's a difference. Ah, man, there's gonna be a bunch of these. It's gonna be fun. I need to prep myself, both mentally, physically, and physimental. Con like a con job or con like a convention? Oh my gosh, man, I like a good con job. I mean, call me a pig if you want. I love them. This dab is weak, and without the powers of the ancients, it will not prevail. I must cleanse it. Cleanse it, and then we will know peace. Until then, only chaos. Sorry. That chaos part really rasped up my voice there. Oh. Oh. Hey. Oh. That felt good. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay there. I don't know. I don't know who to blame. I think it might be on my side. These bigger jobs. All right. Let me do a little cleaning here. Should try to get that music. I think it's well. Oh man. Anyways, so I need a new. Wait, what? So I need a new bolt. I learned back in my chair. I leaned back in my chair too far. Oh. I don't know what to tell you. I think you can buy casters though these days, and I think some of those fits are kind of universal. Or just always put the bad wheel forward, so that way you won't lean back in your chair and fall backwards. It'll just be when you lean forward, then you'll hit your chin. Probably worse actually, because then you might bite your tongue, and then you'll always talk with like a busted up tongue, and people have a hard time understanding you. Your tongue's all jacked. And then that's your life. Jacked up tongue, busted chair, fucked up desk, obviously. I don't know if we already covered that, but the desk is all fucked up. Wandering from town to town, picking up odd jobs, try to make ends meet, pay for all the enormous bills. And one day, running across the wrong person. Someone so intrinsically woven into the crime syndicates within your area that they are just a piece of the tapestry. They are the tapestry. They offer you riches, money, power, and you're like, I want all those things times 2. They laugh. They say, we'll get you it. But on your first mission, you realize this wasn't what you signed up for. You were going to go into a grocery store, start eating the grapes without paying for them, just leaving a big bunch of empty grapes laying around the grocery store. You expected revolution. You expected change. Not this grape swindling bullshit. But that's what your leader said. First you start with the grapes and you work your way up. But you've been doing grapes for 6 months. When are we working our way up? He says, soon, but he never moves. And that's when you realize this movement has no momentum. You're never gonna be able to break free these bonds. So, power struggle occurs. Dynamic shakes. Out of the tree falls a new leader. You. But instead of fighting them towards victory, you train them in an elite snooker team where you fight tournaments, beat everyone on the billiards table, become stars, making tens of dollars each. I'm sorry, I think I just stole the whole story from the Mighty Ducks. I think I just stole the whole storyline from the Mighty Ducks. I'm sorry, Mighty Ducks. You are mighty. And you do quack a lot. All right, no, I'm actually just filling Daniel. The dab genie. Dude, come on, buddy. There you go. Okay. Oh. Who did that? Not me. Alright, we got the ads running good. Let that run. And I'll get this right. That way we all win. We all win. Oh, Jesus, I hate this bottle. Is anybody a fan of the... we're in ads, though, on Twitch. I'll wait till we're out of the ads, and I'll ask that question. Because there might be a few people that are stuck watching an ad about Sonic and their slushies. Zip ties. All right. 20 seconds left on the clock. Name me 3 types of cattle full stop. 4 seconds. Oh, sorry. That was not correct. The correct answer was moo. Moo. All right. Heifer. Oh, mate, there you go. Holstein, heifer, and, oh, scheisse. Actually, I can't think of the other one. There's, oh, wait, heifer. Is heifer a type of, is a breed? Wago? All right. Well, the question I was gonna ask, but we were on the Twitch ads, was how many people may be familiar with the great Sun Ra, avant-garde jazz musician. Sun Ra and his orchestra still travels to this day playing the material, and I believe they're writing new material as well, based around Sun Ra's very unique approach to music. There's actually a really cool, I've been meaning to listen to it some more. I kind of listened to a little bit of it. I didn't really have a chance to like really vibe and listen. But he did do a whole album of like just, jazz piano. And what I listened to was really nice. Very, classic, like what the hell kind of craziness too. But a lot of it was just very, really enjoyable. Really nice. That guy was just mega talented. Well, the thing that that Sun Ra often said, and I think it was even an album title, if I'm not wrong, is space is the place. And thanks to the dab that I just constructed, I will be able to confirm or deny that fact. Stand by. It is indeed the place. Mr. X taking off, mate. You know that space is the place. I know you're a Sun Ra fan. Take care. Stay guile. As always, guys, if you're not familiar with our buddy, our friend, and our pal, Mr. X, go and there's a link in the Twitch chat to go and check them out. Pardon me. Go and check them out and give them a follow if you only if you like really good synth jams. If you're not into synth jams, if you're not even synth jam curious, you don't have to click on the link. It's probably not your bag. Although I'm not quite clear what you're doing here. But hey, you do you, baby. You do you. But if you even kind of like good synth jams, even in the slightest, or maybe, like I said, you're synth jam curious, head over into that link. You don't have to make those weird popping noises. It's really why I don't really watch too many Disney movies anymore. The battery cut out there. I don't know if you got all that. Sun Ra is awesome. I love that there are so many unreleased Sun Ra recordings up here. And thank you for the shout. Of course, mate. Of course. I started watching Sense because of you, Sid. Really? Are you serious, Tim? Or are you just being silly? Because that's kind of like... That's kind of cool, mate. Like... I don't know. I'm into that. Really? Well, that's sick as hell. That's really awesome to hear. Some cool stuff out there. I mean, Mr. X is a great example. He has a massive rig, and the golden shrimp gill is another great resource to find a lot of that gold. Oh my God! All that coughing and batteries. Excuse me. Yeah, but you can. There's some good stuff out there, mate. I'm glad to hear that. That's really awesome. To get anybody, I wouldn't even expect that. That's like second of any sort of importance on my list. Is like trying to expose people to sense and get them more into the music side of all this. But I feel like that's a really great combination. Like the whole reason I ever got into any of this is I wanted to have a better understanding of what was happening. You know, I felt like this was going to be easier than learning, programming, which was doing, algorithms and math, which I'm not super strong with. And then lo and behold, this is just the same damn thing. It's just you're using resistors and for, variable or whatever. But still, I've always wanted to learn how things work so I can, because I find it very interesting piece of info. If you're like, well, if you change this to that, you get this giant result. And that comes up a lot in electronics. And it never ceases to stop, I never stop laughing about it. Like, oh, it's so funny. You could just, do this and this, and now you have a $4,000 audio interface or something like that. Those things always kind of blow my mind. But anyways, I do have a pretty, it's getting good. There's like this weird kind of Facebook group that I'm in that begrudgingly. And someone posted like, hey, show, if you're a maker, show your what you do. So I had a couple of really good photos of Jamtown and Space Station. That was like a nice wide shot. And then I had a shot of just Space Station like right after we finished it. And I, explained what we do and, how it's mostly DIY and blah, blah, blah. And like, I don't know, the post really didn't take off very much. But the few people that chimed in, they were always really nice. Like, oh, wow, that's really cool. I'm like, well, you... And I even brought up, like, we're here on Twitch and YouTube. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Actually, I just said 3 days a week. Because I'm like, you can look up the freaking schedule. It's not really that hard. But, God, that dab, like, I feel like I'm exhausted just talking. Like I've been running uphill with every sentence I've been pushing out of my fucking face hole. I know it's not true, but allow my drama to live in my mind. Turn this music up a little bit because it is a little. Well, I guess it's sort of soft. It's there. Of course, the moment I do that, it's like gonna get loud. Yeah. Dude, come on, stop. All right, never mind. You son of a bitch. I feel like I should just solder these guys in because they're going to run away from me. They have no loyalty. And I have no dirt on them. Tables could turn at any time. Right. All right, there we go. Kind of, mostly 99%. Oh, man. Man, I worked on this prototype, man. It's like all weekend. And I didn't even work on it, like, I don't know. I guess it was a lot. I don't know where you'd put a lot. I wanted to get other stuff done, but I had to spend most of the time troubleshooting, trying to figure out what's wrong with my stupid prototype. I managed to work out everything like yesterday night, except for one problem that I can't really figure out what the fuck is wrong. But right before I went to bed, I kind of had like an idea, like, oh, I wonder if it's this, but I don't have an easy way to check it. So I was like, all right, well, I'll check it ASAP. But that might be tonight or it's tomorrow. Tomorrow I gotta take my car in to get the AC fixed because it's not blowing. And then the driver's side differential, I think it's gonna need to be replaced. So I might have to just end up leaving my car there, and because I think I have to order the differential. But or that part, might be able to get it in early though. We'll see. Either way. Gotta get my car fixed because I haven't been able to do that much because it's just so unbelievably hot here in Phoenix right now. This summer is asinine. Like, what is it right now? It's probably not even that bad. Yeah, According to the thing, it says it's 102 degrees, which honestly isn't unbelievably bad, but it's not super great. And it's like, honestly, and I've learned from living here, if you're out of the sun, it's really not that bad. If you can stay in shade nonstop and out of direct sunlight, really not too bad. Problem is, your car is a terrible version of that, so just kind of sucks. Anyways, I'm gonna quit whining about the stupid heat. I hate to go to bed with the problem unresolved and all I can think of at night. Sometimes I figure out overnight. Yeah, and then I never remember when I wake up, and then I'm like, 91 and humid. Yeah, that's the saving grace here, is that it is, I mean, I hate to make the joke, but it's a dry heat here. And it's a big deal. But yeah, like at night, I can go out in my car and drive, and I can have the windows down, and it's really not too bad. It's a little bit like having a hairdryer aimed at your face, but, you know, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as like feeling like constantly opening an oven door and having the heat like waft on you, but nonstop. What the fuck was that? Did the Orchid Man come here? And I wonder if I need the Orchid Man for orchiding. All right. That's all 2075 of the diodes. Most of them made it, but many of them died. Ekin, video of what? I'm sorry. My brain isn't so hot these days with the heat. Yeah, I'll blame the heat. You want a video of me like driving around outside in the heat with that hair dryer in the face look on my face? Interesting. I don't think it'd make for good content, but you are the boss. It's worth a shot. Just be like this. A lot of grimacing. It's really just going to be the variants of my grimacing, like all the different versions I can kind of do, but my hair will be blowing. So that'll be kind of sexy. Hey, you know what? I could pop one of these buttons on this shirt, get a little lower, you know? That's hot. And then we turn the hairdryer on my face. Ooh, you know what? I should get a chain. And I put the chain on underneath the shirt. Or what do you think? Do you think it look under or over? I think over's a little, but under, classy. Subdued. But yeah, we definitely get like a tight chain going. You think gold would be good? I feel like I'm way too pale for gold. I feel like we got to go with like silver or platinum, whatever, you know, something like that. I think we need a chain out of that. And then anyways, that's like a side note. We're really getting hung up in the details. The question really is, how much do we spritz the chest with water to kind of like have it glisten a little bit? People pick up on that. I've been on the internet. I know how this shit works. We get a little bit of chest sprinkle there. Moonlight hits it. City street lights hit it. Shines as the blow dryer and the face is going and the grimacing. I mean, shit. If we didn't unlock somebody's fetish, we're about to. And it'll be fine, you know? We'll just make like 150, 300 videos of that over the summer. Drip feed some of that content throughout the year. Maybe we should make 600 of those videos. We should probably quadruple that. Get like 1,000 over the summer. Then we drop those throughout the year. You know, maybe have some captions like, it's hot in Phoenix. And then a hairdryer to the face. You know, we get the thermal camera in there too, and like, you know, have the thermal camera aimed at it. We'll put it in Fahrenheit so people know what it is. Maybe we put it in both. Or overlay. I don't know. Somehow we gotta convey that it's awful. Start with putting flux in your hair. Yeah. I don't have any chest hair though. I mean, not anymore. Not anymore. Oh, Scheisse, 9999. We gotta go way down here to Electric Avenue. You, sir, you shall get my SOTA. You will watch as this one receives my SOTA. It's not weird at all. Oh, okay. Oh shit, where'd that guy go? Did he? Dude, he's gone. White gold? There you go. We'll get some white gold. Yeah, I think that's what my wedding band is. I don't know. I can't remember. There you go. I think that's what mine is. Something like that. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I just wanted to get a cool ring that said Slayer Rules on the inside, and then Love My Wife Forever or something. I think is what the other part of it says. But the inside says Slayer Rules, and it's got like the real Slayer logo. It's pretty slick. I'm telling you, my mom wasn't a fan of that part of the whole thing. Because like to find a guy that was going to do like a little tiny Slayer Rules engraving inside of the inside of a ring, which apparently is really difficult to do, and they wanted like a bunch of money, and we were able to kind of talk him down, but you know, we got rid of a lot of the lightning bolts that we were going to put, and there was going to be like some, you know, going, but you know, he took a lot off if we didn't do that. So, and we did the same thing with the misses. Hers doesn't say Slayer Rules. What is, I forgot what hers is like. I'm out of jokes. This is a stupid joke anyways. It actually is free to get any of that stuff engraved, so you really just want to exploit it as much as you can. That's a pro tip. Oh, kidding, of course. I don't know any tips. This guy. There you go. No, nope. Don't do that. All right, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna come back and get some more from you. That didn't sound weird at all. Whoa, whoa, buddy. I'm sorry. That was rude. Okay, hold up. really don't want this gas. It's driving me nuts. It's eating inside my very soul. My soul is ripped. All right, there we go. I thought I was gonna go nuts or something. Ah! Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn the camera on. Camera of the records. That is dumb, Sydney. Why? Yeah, I really want this video that we were talking about earlier. I need the budget. Get my air conditioning fixed. I feel like this guy needs to go to the side, but I feel like the thing is off, so I'm just gonna roll with that. Like, I think the print is, well, maybe not. I mean, this one's dead on, pretty much. All right, it's kind of gonna kill me. All right. I'm going to go with it. I think it's a little too far there. Well, maybe not. Maybe they're staggered. I can't tell. Not since the injury. Not able to tell a lot of things. Not able to tell the difference between peanut butter and ostrich eggs. Just the eggs, though. I don't know what it is. And then, hey, bro, you need to flip this way. There you go, bro. You're cool, bro. All right, this looks great. No notes. 0. This is like looking. It's good. Just saying. A lot of people are gonna hate on this. Don't believe the haters. No, don't do that, bro. I'd rather dump a million crap onto this than have those get stuck together. Oh, no, bro. There you go, bro. Hold up. Flip. Keep going. Okay. Sort of. Try again. I'm gonna go with it. Oh, you son of a mother. That's on me, though. I mean, to be fair, I kind of did that. All right, I'm not going to touch it again because it is cursed. They're absolutely cursed. They are demons of the underworld. Let's zoom in. Maybe this is my fault because I can't see very well. Let my blindness not be Okay, that's okay. 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 Oh yeah, this thing is filthy as hell. Okay, now it's... Wait, where am I? There I am. Oh shit, no, it's not how we're starting. That's not how we're starting. No. Okay, you want to start that way? We don't have to. Okay, that's what I thought. Not gonna start the morning this way. I know it's well into the afternoon. That's not the point. The point is how we're doing this. So I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this. That didn't work. Let me try again. Okay, let me try this guy here. Can I get you to... It's kind of crooked, though. I don't like this guy on the right being crooked. He makes me feel shame. All right. He's kind of... No, he's still shaming me. I can feel it. Yeah. Feel it too, right? It's very rude. All right, we're going to move on because we can't let it have the last word. Yeah, these... it's M-E-L-F. These are metal electro leadless faces. Not M-I-L-F. These are M-E-L-Fs. God bloody hell. Hey. We're coming back. Here, I'm going to do this so it's a little better. Oh, go, dumbass. Well, come on. You got to come off. You got to come off. There you go. It wouldn't come off, dog. That was wild. I'm going to zap you up here. Zap. Oh. Didn't really work the way I wanted to. Do we have too much or do we have enough? Oh, man. Baloo! So wonderful to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. I have a little bit too much solder here. Be the first to admit it. A little bit. But, I mean, what is... Okay, that's kind of a problem. Oh, this got bad. And then it got better. And then it got bad again. Okay. This actually got comical. If I make this into a video, I have to somehow be able to play the Benny Hill Yakety Sax song for this. Because it's going to have to be at like this ridiculous speed. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. It's like an Ouroboros. Let's give these ladies a little bit of... Oh, no. What was that? What was that hand? Okay, you first. Poor diodes are probably like cooked from being under this for so long, but they'll be all right. I think they're just doing like lighting shit anyways. I think they're driving the LEDs. I can't remember. Why are you being such a jerk, man? Unjerk yourself. Oh wait. That's not really what I meant. Okay, I need to wait. 'Cause that's half my problem. I'm being impatient. And because these things hold weight temperature so well, just ball jacking around. Okay, one more time for the... Okay. Moving on. Last chance to not suck. Fellowship, hey, welcome in as well. Doing okay. Had a significant career change. Moved out of the city and became a beekeeper. Wow. Wow. That's pretty amazing. And how is that going so far? You digging the beekeeping life? That sounds so cool. You saw that movie with Jason Statham, and you were like, "Oi, I could do that. All I'd have to do is get some bees, put them together with their queen, and then extract the honey. Just want to make sure I'm near some sort of source of pollen. Otherwise, my bees aren't going to really be too happy." And then the source of pollen is a marijuana field. These marijuana bees. I don't know why I keep doing Jason Statham, but obviously he has to be a massive contributing factor for me. It's hard work? Yeah, I bet so. You'd think it'd be pretty chill, but I don't know. I've seen some I think once you get set up to a point, though, it can't be too bad. Like once you get your everything kind of set up and going, isn't it like, you know, the labor part is intermittent? Like you have downtime and then you have bust ass time, and then you're back to downtime. Is it kind of like that, feast or famine, with the labor? Pollination as a service. Oh, interesting. Damaki, I'm out. Do some reading and bed. Night. Hey, mate, take care. Stay guile, and I'll see you next time. Pollination as a service. That's fascinating. I haven't heard of that before. That sounds cool. Yeah, I grew up in Oklahoma. We had a lot of agriculture there where I lived, and I remember one of the houses we were going to get. Oh, we got an ad, so I'll wait. Oi. I don't don't know what's up with these guys. If they're just being dicks, or if I'm just like it's my perspective. I don't know, man. It just seems like they're being dicks, though. These diodes. I don't know who. What's up with it? They look straight from up here in Chopper 9, but you know, the view from Chopper 9 can be deceiving. That's why we have Chopper 5. Keep an eye on Chopper 9. A lot of tech. Yeah, what was it? Seagate used to have their main office there. Back in the day. Oh shit. All we need to do now is just the two little silly diodes on the side. And we are DUN, my friend. DU. Well, then we gotta put the dips on, but otherwise DUN. The kind with the done feeling. Shut up. Man, I can't believe how much I've been able to keep this house cool. I've got the AC kind of low. Maybe I should suffer a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, but I need 79. I need 79. There's no fucking way now. I was thinking for a minute, I'm like, I wonder if I could get one of these chips to... I wonder how different the footprint is. But it's not an option. I'll have the negative version. So yeah, when I was a kid, I remember we were looking at houses and I think we were renting or so ever. But there was one house, it was pretty cool. It was an older place, but it was on this kind of near this farmland. And but we didn't have to do the farming or anything, but we did have bees, and we did have to keep the bees. But they were like, it's really easy to do, and you know, free honey. And I was really into it. I thought it'd be fun, but my parents were not really into it. In the end, I don't know. I don't recall how much rumination really took place. I mean, we went out there to check out the place, so I don't know. And they knew about the damn bees, I believe. I'm trying to remember. I think they had something else. I think there was like an orchard as well. We ended up moving to another place that did have an orchard, so pears and I think it's just pears. I don't think the apples would ever make it. They'd get like bagworms or something stupid every year. It's fucking annoying. And we're like renters. We don't give a shit. Need to be able to see the markings. Which way was it? Was it down or up? It was up, mother trucker. So I can't tell what this one is. So let's see. Is it up or down? Look at that. This little dude. You ready to die? I mean, get soldered in? Alright. Let's see what your buddy over here is ready to do. Oh. Okay. Thought to go the other direction, but I'm not really paying attention. You know what? Now I think about it harder. Makes sense. Let's solder. This will be the last of... Well, no, that's not right. This will be the last of the SMD chips besides the dips. Once we get the chip, we'll have the dip. No. It's this part you're gonna attach to. Don't flip over, you fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, I will eat you alive. Do you understand that, capacitor? Oh, that's not a capacitor, it's a diode. Oh, I did the classic burn. Called a diode a cap. There you go. Little Andrew WK. I have this neat shirt it's this weird, I saw it one day, I don't know, I was in this habit of collecting shirts for a while. Now I have like way too many t-shirts. But I saw online one time it, and I think it was, it was through either Converge, or I think it's probably Converge because I follow them. But it was a mashup of Andrew WK's I Get Wet with Converge's album Jane Doe. And the faces all kind of line up, but it's split down the middle, so you have one with Andrew and then the one with the Jane Doe. And it's one of my favorite shirts. It's such a fucking wild... It's just a weird juxtaposition to begin with. And then the two covers are just so striking. So to have them, paired up like that is kind of cool. But I digress. We probably need to clean all these stupid things that we got solder in. I mean, I don't mean to be mean. Just telling you, this is gonna have to go down. Baloo, by the way, do you have a 3D printer? If so, which one? I do not have a 3D printer. I have a CNC mill that's like a kit one. But I don't think that company's around anymore. I haven't been able to get anybody to talk to me, and I haven't been able to find anything. I don't know what happened exactly. Funny story about Andrew WK. They headlined a concert I went to many years ago. The singer was kind of out of it and said, hello, town name 3 hours away in the same state, instead of my town's name. Yeah. They write it down on the set list sheets usually, so they know which town they're in, which, you can't blame them for that. But, yeah, it's kind of dumb that you wouldn't have that on the set list, but whatever. Gotta learn sometime. Maybe the low sales of merch in said town, not 3 hours away, but the one that's actually in, will teach him a lesson. Probably not, though. Do a little cleaning here. Man, this guy's all jacked up. There he goes. Oops, I forgot this spot and this spot. That's awesome. Aerosmith? What in the hell? That's freaking weird. You don't need support for kit mill? Oh, you talking about the 3D printer? Or, well, kit mill, you can just... What are you talking about? How's it going, by the way, Foil Hats? But yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You said you have a CNC mill, but the company went under. Yeah. So, I can't recommend them, I guess was the point of that sentence. I can't recommend them because you're not going to be able to find it. I should have explained that better. Yeah, I can't recommend them. That's the thing. They're out of business. It's a super DIY project. Like, they don't really give you anything. It's just a place to buy all the parts. They do, or they did, or whatever the term. You have a frame for the CNC, and during COVID I'd upgraded mine, and I got it all working, but my mount to my my spindle mount, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do this and this. It ate crap, and I haven't been able to get it repaired. It's all my fault. I have a working one, so I could literally just take it to somebody, and we could, get 2 replicas made from that one I have that's not busted, and we're done. But I've been lazy about it. Plus, it's been under the deal. I upgraded, though, my controller board a long time ago. I did have one with it used an old laptop that had like a parallel port and to control it and everything. And it worked fine, but eventually I was like, I'm really sick of using this. I'd like to use a newer computer. It's just easier, blah, 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 blah. So I upgraded the controller board to a USB-based one, and upgraded my software. Actually didn't need any upgrading. So, and I have a license for, what is it called? Oh shit, is it called Mark III? Yeah, I think it's Mark III. Sounds right. Anyways, to have a controller software and a cam, and then I don't remember. I use different stuff for the CAD part. Yeah, well, I built this back in 2008 was when I was building this. And then I upgraded it to USB back in 2020. And then the mount broke. The new unit, the upgrades were substantial. I was going to be able to do front panels way faster, which was the whole point, to cut metal for front panels. But now it's cheaper to get PCBs made, and honestly, there's a little bit more to it that I like, you know, you can do a little bit more than you could with the milling and engraving process. So I'm not in that big of a hurry anymore to do it. But, you know. All right. Speaking of which, we cleaned all this stuff off, right? Yeah. We're good, fam. We're gonna drop these wicked dips on here. And they're gonna be slamming. Yeah, you know, you don't need anything fancy. I've learned that with milling and so forth. It's a very, very old tech, and it works just fucking fine. If you can update things like the computer to interface protocol from LPT to USB, things like that, that's great. But a lot of the rest of it is pretty boilerplate at this point in technology, and there's not much you can do to add on to it. I have seen some controllers with a bunch of axes that you can add, like a bunch of motor controls, so you could have something really cool, but I don't do anything even close to that. I don't do anything cool like that. You know, the RGB. Well, no, I mean, I'd still have lights and so forth. It's just the being able to do multicolored text, transparent, you know, transparent pieces, things like that. There's a bunch of stuff that kind of makes PCB panels a little bit more desirable for me anyways these days. All right. Let's swap these books out. We'll do the dip. And man, we're really kind of flying through this. I'm really worried what we're going to do the rest of the time. We could do a little bit of cacao. Yeah, well, I've seen some, you know, I even thought about it because I kind of like the idea of a whatever rotational axis or axis, so that because I was like, oh wow, if I had that, I could position it at any degree, and you know, even flat, and I would get like all this extra movement, all this extra articulation. But then I realized, oh, for what? What am I doing? I'm making flat panels. I'm not even doing 3D shit. Like the Z axis, the plunge axis is 3 millimeters. It's as deep as we go. It's kind of a joke, but I'm a big fan of laughter. Callus, Bill Coleman, how you doing, mate? We just finished up all the well, okay, that's not true. We didn't finish up all the SMD. We got all the chips done. We're about to the little chip caps and resistors and diodes and all that stuff. And now we're on to the dip packages, the big boys. The big boy. Yeah, man. I'm gonna get up on that big boy. Got up on him on now with a height, man. Sorry, everyone. I just insulted with that ridiculous impression. Oh man, I'm gonna stand up real quick. Oh, scheisse, 9. Oh, there we go. Crack, crack, crack. Oh my god. Oh man. There's like a chunk of shite here. Oh, it's from my jacket. I can't grab. Oh, there we go. I have to like T-Rex claws it off. Yeah, give me just a second, guys. This standing up thing is really cool. Man, I can't wait to get to Workbench, because then I can just kick the chair out and hop to work, and I pull my little mat out or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Oh man, I can stand in the place where I live. Remember how I got there, and remember where I've been, and how I got there before. That was it. REM reference. It was very good, though. I apologize to all the REM fans out there. Very sorry to both of you. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted it because I think it's just milling nerd desires, honestly. But the one I have, you can convert it to be a 3D printer. It has a limited height. It's not super high, but you can do 3D printing with it as well. You just change out the spindle for an extruder and then wire that up, which my controller card does have an axis for a servo to control that. So I could do that if I wanted to. But I'm not super... I don't know, I've gone for years and years without really having a super big need for a 3D printer. I think nowadays, though, the technology has kind of come to a nice maturity. I mean, it's still going places, but I feel like if I get something, I should just buy a dedicated printer. And then, because, you know, that's the other thing, too. I'd have to change out the hotbed as well. There's a couple of mods you have to do to convert it over. And I'm like, why don't I just buy one for like $500 or whatever the hell, you know? You can get pretty decent ones for a very nice price. I spent over $1,000 on my mill. I'm sorry, Callus. The question was, hey, what's some NLC modules that are well suited to make pleasing synthwave sounds? The weird name is functional NLC. Oh, mate, none. I'm sorry, Andrew. I don't mean to be crummy on your NLCs. No, I mean, like, NLC and conventional chromatic music. No, not really. Let me pull up the list here. Let's go to Homie's site. We haven't hung out there in a bit. I think I saw he was going to put something new up. And... no, wait, that's been there for a minute. Yeah, I'll tell you what, honestly, when I decide to get a 3D printer, I have a wide resource of opinions here from people on Twitch who, you know, stream 3D printing content, as well as y'all's experiences and whatnot. I know when I finally decide to go that route, I'll definitely field everybody's opinions on it and try to meet somewhere that's going to work for me. I disagree with the ones I was looking for. I can't believe it's not a VCO. Not that sounds cool. Yeah, it's okay. I'll tell you what. The best thing from NLC that's going to help in your desire for a cool synth wave kind of thing, the kind of jams that you do. I wish Mr. X was here. He might have a good opinion. let's just go to the types here. So we're gonna go with I'm gonna start with filters. I think he has some great filters, and honestly, if you're writing any kind of music that has synths, you're gonna need some dope filter action. Out of the ones in here, Serious one that's based off of I think it's a Buchla. That's an ARP. Yeah, it's an ARP one. Classic ARP sound. The Resonate is probably one of my favorites. This is a it's a resonator, like the Korg resonator, but like the 3100, but instead of 3, it has 4. Look at this! Look at this bad boy on the back there. That's pretty awesome. Fuck yeah. I think it sounds absolutely gorgeous. One of the cool things you can do, that's my favorite, is I take all these and I kind of spread them out so they're sort of an equal distance from each other. You know, you kind of hear it, and then you'll have it sweep up and down, and CV1 will chain to all of them, and yeah, like it says CV1 all, and then you'll put it on something like an LFO so it sweeps up and down, and it sounds like a delay effect, because as each one passes, you get the meow, meow, meow. You get this kind of like these quad movements, and it almost is like this fake delay. And but it only goes 4 instances, and they all are at the same level, so it's kind of it's neat. There is a little bit of variance in between them, so you do get these Q differences. I've never put this thing up on a scope. We really should sometime. Maybe we'll do it today. But if you're looking for a cool filter from nonlinear circuits, that is definitely one of them. I saw if you want to build one, go with Varan. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely want to DIY it, honestly, foil hats. If I'm gonna build, when I built that mill, it was kind of this like tough lesson. It's kind of like getting thrown into the water, and that's how you learn to swim. Because I really knew nothing about milling, absolutely nothing. And there wasn't much documentation, if any at all. And I kind of had to put shit together and go, well, wait, how does it know that there's the end of this? Stop switches? What are stop switches? I saw that input for that, and I had to figure it out. And it took way longer than it probably should have. But honestly, my mill skills were pretty decent, and I still think they're all right. And like anyway, I'm not gonna go into it, but so I feel like if I did the same thing with 3D printing, which isn't too many, very big overlap in that Venn diagram, I'm gonna just know really well like the pluses and minuses, the caveats that you can have with that printer that I'm assembling, rather than just popping it out and making a bunch of prints and going, oh, it's uneven or whatever. Callus, this sounds cool. I'm going to SynthCube Thursday to pick up stuff. Okay, let me give you some more suggestions. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place today because, places. So this is okay. I don't know. I don't really feel like it's the greatest filter. It's kind of a meh filter. I haven't built a lot of these newer ones up here. The F-kit's kind of cool. I kind of like, I'm kind of a fan of the dual low-pass gates. It's kind of a nice module because you have this switch for filter or gate mode, and you can also put it in the middle where it kind of does a mixture of both. Not very well, though. I don't really use the middle mode. But what's nice is that you can put your audio in here and have it come out here, and you can have your filter first, and then the second part be a VCA. Now it's still a very tiny path. You know, you don't have like a big long linear path, but you have a CV attenuation. You can kind of like dial it in to make it work for you. And I like this because it's a really quick way to make a synth voice with filter and VCA. And if you use your filter as your VCA, which I'm very guilty of, you can have 2 filters or 2 VCAs, however you want to roll with it. But it's kind of nice and versatile in that respect. So that one I like for its utility factor. I have like a lot of them, and I use them very often. A lot of these are good too, but you're talking about synthwave, and I'm trying to think of something that's like just a good sounding filter. And we have these here. We have a lot of these here, but I haven't done them yet. And then beyond filter, synthwave. Oh, you know what might be fun, mate? There are he does have this tinkle's kind of cool. You might check out the demo on that. It's I like it. It's kind of a gamelan. Well, it is it's gamelan drum generator thing, but it's a gamelan resonator. That's what I was trying to think of. And you kind of get these like chimey sort of sounds. Now they're not easy to pitch around or anything like that, but it does have this kind of mixer. And you can turn this left or right to kind of get it to distort. It's a wave folder. And then you can use it independently, or you can run these all separately to mix them. But it's kind of cool. I don't know how much you could get into like a synth wavy vibe, but I think it wouldn't be too much work. And then he does have his envelopes, which are great for pads and so forth. A lot of nonlinear stuff is more, I would think, for kind of a generative music design rather than kind of traditional synth patches. Triads is cool. It's got 3 AR synths. They stay high. They don't do anything when your note's down. I was asking for advice on what to add to my kit on Reddit, and a lot of people say I need more VCAs. Yes, I have a dual VCA, and I don't know what more VCAs would do for me. I just know how to use them. So that's my biggest advice to people, is to take as many VCAs as you think you're going to need, and then double or triple that if you can afford the room and the money. One of the things that aside from just piping the last chain of audio through, one of the things you would need a VCA for is to do a simple vibrato patch. So you would have, you'd have your mod wheel or whatever you needed as your source attached to a VCA to open and close, and that's going to have an LFO moving at your, the speed that you want. That would be a patch where you would need a VCA, and that would be feeding CV, which, as someone that comes from like a traditional synth background, you're not really doing that very often. So it's kind of, might be a kind of a newer concept to have to do it that way. Sometimes it's built in to the oscillators and so forth where you don't have to do that extra work, but that's just an example. There's a lot of other things where you would have a VCA open and close to attenuate either some sort of modulation or an effect, something like that. They're also make good as sort of mixers, depending on what your mixing situation is, it's nice to have. He does have a VCA. So like Clumps is kind of cool. It's expensive, but that is a quad matrix VCA. That's going to be good for more of your CV kind of weirdness. Oh, hey, Tronic Synth over on YouTube. What's up? To start beginning eurorack stuff. Just a second here. Let me. I've got an answer for you there. This is a triple VCA. That's not too bad. I like it because this thing, it does have. Yeah, you have a little bit of distortion on the third one. Although I haven't really used that very much. I haven't tried that out, so I don't know how good it is. Well, you might try this module then, Callus, because this is kind of the best of both worlds. You have a filter and a VCA, and if you need one, if you don't need one, you might need the other. And this isn't, it isn't wildly expensive. Are you buying these pre-built, or are you buying the kits and DIYing them? Or are you, I guess, are you DIYing them? I don't know if SynthCube sells kits or not. Yeah, VCAs are going to be fantastic for controlling modulation amounts and so forth. But not so they're providing the components. Oh, cool! I didn't know they were doing that. That's awesome. Well, if you run into any issues, you know the place to come. I've done this guy at least 3 times, but I built more of them. Probably, maybe. I don't know, at least 3 of these. So depending on what you end up getting, I've probably built it. All the stuff I showed, I've built. Hey, Doey. Oh! Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly Bob. Oh, my God. Freaking hot. Ray. Guys, we got none other than the one, the only, the DJ Doey. Let me put their goodness in the chat. There it is in the Twitch chat. Go give them a follow if you like awesome. Doey, what were you doing today on today's stream? We were just talking about nonlinear circuits mod. Ah, damn it, we got an ad. Should fucking hit the button. I was too late. I don't know why I'm mouthing. I know. It's like, I know they can't hear me. Calus, I'm looking at Rings right now, and that sounds like something I want. Oh, yeah, Rings is cool. Cranked out a few ranks of the season of Fallout 76, doing dailies and shit. Nice, mate. Nice. Yeah, I keep... I don't know, I keep thinking about trying to get the missus to start up F76 on the PC, but to be fair, the PS5 is a better machine, just slightly, because it could do 4K, and that's what she's running, and that thing, I don't know, I haven't tried it actually. I should give it a try, see what happens. But I tried to use the last hour of my boost, so I would have to use another one, and right at the end of it, I accidentally reboosted and used my last boost. Oh no! You're out. You're boosted out. Oh yeah, Callus, are you wanting to put a rings together, like assemble it? I'll warn you, challenging. Not in any means insurmountable, but the challenge factor is up a little bit, because I think unless they've made an 805 version I'm not aware of, you're going to be dealing with 603, which is kind of a rough, not insurmountable, but rough, but then everything's pretty tight. So, just take your time. And yeah, the programming the STM32, it uses an external crystal, so it should be okay. I haven't been stopped yet, but I haven't done everything yet either, so. I'm hungry. All right, Doey. Well, thanks for stopping by, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Stay guile, and hope to see you back in chat after dinner or whatever. How small is 603? So there's 805. Wait. Is that it, right? Did I just grab a... Yeah. It looks like... Hold up. Okay, this is definitely 603. But it's a giant board, so it's going to move up. So that... That's 603 size. Wish I could get these closer to each other. Oh, you know what? I do have... Let's do this. Here we go. So there you go. There's your size comparison. Scale. All I have is a frickin' quarter on my bench here that would be scalable. I don't know if that helps. There you go. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's not. I'm telling you, it's not. I'm trying to say it's just the challenge level is increased. If you can fly through 805 and you don't really feel too much resistance, you're like, this isn't too shabby, then 6 will be fine with you. I don't think you'll have any issue. 402, though, I don't really recommend unless you hate your eyes. Tronics. Okay, mate. Please remind me again of your question when you get back. I apologize for taking so long to get back to it. Yeah. We were just saying earlier, like, if you want to get good at 805, just do some 603. And then you can then go back to 805 and you're like, oh. Yeah. All right, this is the last, the TLO 72s. Does anyone want to say anything? Yeah, me neither. Oh! Suck it. We do have TSOP, but I mean, we ain't got nothing to I don't even have anything to convert that. Like anything. I'm going to manage my soldering class, and they're letting me do it because the practice boards cost money and are limited. So, oh well, there you go. Cool, mate. That's cool that they're letting you bring in something like that. I say 3. It's 4. Cuatro.
The Quattro.
I don't know why every single one of these was upside down though. That's well, okay, I have a actually I do know why. It's not really that sinister. All right. Fortitude is the smallest thing I feel comfortable soldering by hand and no machinery. Do it professionally though, so it takes some. Yeah. Luckily, there's almost 0 projects out there that really utilize that are DIY. I honestly recommend if you can to get those soldered for you, because it's a pain. You have to have an immaculate work surface so you can spot them. Yeah, I would. I hear you, mate. Yeah, I'm not down with that either. I've avoided their stuff as well, but yeah, right. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. If I should my the work surface, like my workbench, I want to get it black. But then you make a good point. Like, is that such a good idea, Sid? But I guess it wouldn't be too bad because it would be if I had it white, because then it would just reflect light back up, and that would kind of help lighting situations overall. But the goth in me is like black. It will hide your mistakes and your burns. Because I'll definitely burn that thing. There's no way I'm not going to damage that and discolor it. All right. Yeah, 603 is fine. I'm just telling you that it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. So just prepare yourself for it. You're like the method that you've used to solder, if you're just pushing them in one at a time and so forth, that method's really not going to change. The only issue you really run into is if your iron's really hot. If you run it really, really hot, like I do, you're gonna have the radiant heat. It might spill over to some other solder joint that you're working on and cause issues. That's really the only thing I can think of that really runs into with 603 and those type of kits that you talk about. With which one was it? Was it the forgot which one it was. It was a mutable. Oh, cool. Yeah, I have an LFO that we built that I was really happy with. Yeah, I was gonna say there's some people out there that make kits. I mean, normally you kind of worry about liabilities and whatnot, but if if something ends up being missed or it's the wrong thing and your recourse isn't there, like you can't get in contact with the seller, you can just get online and order the part. It's everything's out there that you need. And I don't think there's really any now. Some of those mutable instruments, the DACs and the ADCs, some of them are unobtainium because she used like a couple of AKMs that aren't made anymore, but you can find them, but they're kind of pricey, and you kind of have to worry if you're getting real ones or not. And there's another one, I can't remember the brand. I bought 5, and I think I have 1 left. I've used them every time. Like, they're pretty common in her designs. So that's the only thing I would be cognizant of whenever you buy something from a retailer you're not 100% about. You're pretty good. You feel like it's a good deal, but you're not 100% about, is just to check to see, like, hey, can I get that DAC or that ADC easily? Is it on Mauser? Do I have to order it on eBay? Are all the sellers, are there any sellers in the US? Things like that, any local sellers, all that, those kind of deals to kind of work out. All those details. That's the only thing I can think of to be weary of. And even then, I think I'm being an overprotective mother about it. You'll probably be fine. Yeah, exactly. There's too many ways that you should be able to order all that stuff without any problems. Are we in sleep mode? We are in sleep mode. Let me bump out to a different day. This one looks good. There we go. Pre-SMD rings. Oh, that's cool. I think Callus is looking for SMD projects to do. I think that's the goal. If I'm not mistaken, like they're actively looking for some. But sourcing all the parts, I think, is the thing they're trying to avoid messing with at this time. They're just working on trying to get stuff soldered in. The rest of that shit will be on the next projects, next bunch of projects. Yeah, they're not my favorite solution. I've gotten a couple of fake chips, or they didn't work or whatever. I don't know if they were fake, but they didn't work. And but it hasn't been too bad. Most of the time I'm ordering from places that look pretty reputable. I don't know why I'm spending so much time trying to straighten this. This is just going to get knocked out the moment I heat it up. Oh my gosh, my shoulders. Maya. Hey, Maestrin, this is a TLO74H. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure which one it is, but yeah, it's a TLO74. I can't remember how the labeling scheme works with it, to be honest. Some of them, I know they do have different parameters, but I can't recall what is what. Oh. So H is a newer revision of the chip. And it's supposed to be better. I don't know how you could improve on the old TLO 74, but all right. Major awesome, even more awesome. We took your normal amount of awesome and we poured awesome gasoline on it and lit an awesome match. And then walked away in an awesome fireball of awesome. SynthCube doesn't have it. I can't remember if it's a complicated build or not. Let me check really fast. I'm pretty confident. Oh wait, envelope generator. That's what I'm looking for. Oh wait, you said triple VCA, didn't you? So that guy actually has, well, actually it's got a pretty good size list. You've got LM13700, 1 meg, 330, 147, yada, 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 yada. I should definitely get the dual low pass, in my opinion. The filter on it is sick. I can't stress that enough. It has this really... Man, I don't know how to put the description of it. It has a tone that's very different. And when you crank up the filter and you start to get the, you crank up the Q and start to get the resonance to bark in and everything, it imparts on it this really cool texture. And if you wanted to do like acidy sort of sounds, you could definitely go there. But if you ease off on that Q, you can get some very smooth but very still significant changes with it. Because I mean, it's a full low pass. It goes from top to bottom to cut everything out. But the resonance part is where you can kind of get some very interesting tone from it in timbre. I have 3 of them. I was going to sell them, and then I changed my mind. I was like, I think I'm just going to keep them. They're really nice. And it's great to have 6 VCAs now. A different VCF? Interesting. That'd be a nice texture. Yeah, with VCAs, I really can't stress how useful they turn out being. I mean, if you have too many, you can just sell them because everyone's gonna be in a situation where they're like, I don't know. I have an Erica Synth EDU VCF and Erica Polyvox VCF. Oh yeah, the Polyvox is great. I have the new one and then this old one that they had back in the day, like 2006 or something. It was 2008. And it's still one of my favorite filters. I use it constantly. I need to mod it because it needs like the filter knob is a little doesn't have that much range. It's a pretty easy fix. I've just been lazy about it. Sojet op amps. The Soviet op amps. Da. They are how do you say strong like bear. Wait a minute, this looks crooked, doesn't it? And there's like no room because of these diodes. I can't drag solder very easily. Just had to clean it up. All right, now we gotta do this guy, and then the unique. The shutdown pin if you're done is. Ha! What, the TLO 74? I think I missed something. Ah, Shisa 999. Look at that. There we go. One of them legs covered. All right, here I'm gonna move the camera up. Well, it's not really a camera, it's more of a microscope. And we're gonna solder in our last of the dip. Now I'm gonna play it fast and loose. I'm just gonna push this fucker in. Okay, that was a bad idea. My reckless lifestyle has paid off poorly. It's not gonna work. Jesus. Oh man, I gotta be careful there. Ah, you son of a biscuit. All right, that looks pretty good. Let me do a little cleanup here. Yeah, let's do a little flyby. Make sure everybody looks good and clean. In my cart now, I have the NLC dual low pass, NLC resonator, Eric DDU compressor, and phosphate ASR. I think one of the NLC modules has to go. I don't. Let me hit this with a little juice. Yeah, Sophie's choice. It's a tough one. Too tired to look up right now, but if I recall correctly, the H is slightly faster or something. Ah. How many meters? Like half. Come on. I don't even know how long this roll is. It says it's 15 meters, so they usually last me about 3 weeks. Yep, that's it. I had to think again to make sure it was right. And I'm gonna do the old visual. I know I should just use the scope, but this is okay. I'm gonna use this while it works. Oh, I got a little bit of a mess. Oh, I got a couple of messes here. I think I did it when I was putting these chips on like a doofus. So we'll desolder these really quick, clean them up, and then we'll clean the board, and then we'll start putting all the through-hole stuff on it. Oh my God, my nose. My nose. Talking about my nose. Oh yeah, there's a little guy here. That's stupid. I don't know who did that, but he's a, oh, well, is he a jerk? Probably just a simple man. Simple plan. I don't see any there. That's cool. All right. DUN. Well, at least for that part. We got a lot more to do, but at least we got the grosses out. Oh my god. Connects back into the... Yeah, I kind of agree there too. I don't know how useful that would be. But I mean, honestly, you're going to get to these things eventually. So, I don't... Sometimes you have to... There's some projects you get that are lessons, and the lesson was you probably didn't want to get it. That's the lesson. It's a stupid one. But at these prices, yeah, I actually do that more often. Is I'll have the outputs go through a VCA, and I have a dual VCA, and I run it from the same envelope, and I'll do the whole breathing effect with the, you know, pushing down on the audio, and you can affect the amount and all that kind of crap to get a, you know, a more subtle one. But I don't know, depending on what you're wanting to do with compression, I never use it personally. In synths, there's not really any good ones. There's some really cool compression algorithms or designs or whatever that I'd like to do, but I don't know where they are. Old wisdom says you can never have too many compressors. I can't argue with that. Go to have too many anythings, synth-wise, audio-wise. All right, I'm giving this the old soak and since I feel like I'm it's like a scratcher. Did we win? Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna turn the channel into eventually. It's just me opening scratchers. Hours and hours of it. This is just gonna give it the old rinse-a-reno. Yeah, this side, I agree. I just haven't seen many good compressor designs for synths. Because generally you'll want something that kind of like really, really tames everything to this kind of absurd amount so you can get a lot of these sounds and timbres that are kind of hidden in the noise floor. But I don't know if synth at the modular level is the best place to do that. But, you know, like I said, sometimes it's best just to get that lesson and find out it didn't work for you. And you may know something we all don't. You might have a patch that utilizes a compressor in a way that none of us have done. That's 100% possible. So, anyways. Yeah, exactly. Well, sound designing compressors are nice, but usually you're using them in extreme ratios to really crunch it down and get a lot of that sound. Like, what are they named? Daft Punk's Rollin' and Scratchin' off of Homework. That synth is just absolutely compressed into the motherfucking ground, and it sounds wonderful. That a lot of those bits are compressed. Now, I think a lot of the compression is happening at the console level, not you know, it's going out and then into a manley and then back out or anything. But who knows? I don't know how those kids work. Kids. Those wacky kids. I don't know how they work. Just a second, I'm pulling up how much hair I have. Apparently I have enough. Ouch. Nyano Cat, welcome in. I got myself a broken DSLR Pentax K30 and fixed it up with a little and very abused kit lens and have tried to dehaze and lubricate it, which was not a major success, but at least I learned to disassemble. Hey, yeah, right. Sometimes it's the journey, not the destination. All right, give me a minute here, and we're gonna have to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the little grills. We'll also need the, we could do the power supply now, I guess. And then, or grills, what I mean, the headers. And then, oh, this is all jacks, that's right. We don't have to use any pots, it's just a shit ton of jacks. I wonder if any of these outputs, we'll have to test them to see what they look like, but I'm wondering if they're positive and negative or what. Sorry, I think I might switch headphones. These things are starting to really like kill me. The camera was $30 and the lens was $6. Shit, mate. Cheap education, in my opinion. That's cool. All right. I'm just about emotionally there. What are the LEDs actually? Are they bicolored? My nose. I like how it's the tip. What are the LEDs? Dude. The fuck? What's going on? is the right module, right? It is not. That explains a lot. That helps. Nice, mate. That's a good place. Get a lot of those utility ones out of the way. They're definitely not the most mind-blowing, exciting, but they're stuff you gotta do. Gotta get in your rack. Not bipolar, otherwise any are fine. Probably each set of 4 should be the same color type, but feel free to experiment. Oh, so have like a red altogether and then a blue. Okay. I can do that. But can I do it naked? $239 and I still have some store credit. Oh, let's go. Try to think of any other. I don't know what kits they have. I never look at their kits. Kits. I said kits. Why would I never look at their? No, never mind. Sorry. So stupid. I'm gonna go to fucking dumb joke hell. I don't think we need this board anymore. We don't need this book. We might need the rotisserie, but we'll hold off for a minute. Still got a little shit that we could do without it. Now I have to remember, I can't remember if I have what I did with the 10, so we'll find these in a minute. Only infrared LEDs? That would be hilarious. You gotta look at them with your phone. All right, did I get 10s back? I did. Exactly, you'd only see them on camera. I'm not even sure if my iPhone does. I don't know if you have to turn it off or there's a filter. Just Apple's like, fuck you. Shouldn't be the first time. Is this gonna be enough? I can't remember if this is enough. It looks like enough. You know what? Let's just give ourselves an extra one. We deserve it. We've worked really hard. I'm using the array knob. Should be. So the MPOS VCL I built, the rate is pretty slow if I just use the. Maybe. The way a capacitor, or I'm sorry, the way an LFO typically, its timing is through a capacitor. Like the current going through it or something. I never quite grasped the finer points. You could always check MFOS's website. Ray did a pretty deep write-up on everything. And it's in pretty decent terms. I think most laymen could pick it up, you know, at least people getting into this starting out, you could probably get most of it. All right, that wasn't too bad. Music from outer space. Yeah. Yeah, that's the right site. Place of magic. Yeah, it's easy to change though, and it's a good idea to get comfortable with modding and making those kind of changes and stuff like that for the desired effect. Oh wait, I need to put the power connector on here. I'm gonna take I have an idea. Mrs. Heresy got these snacks lately. I'm gonna have a quick snack break here because I don't know. It just dawned on me, and I don't know. I don't have any more. She got these donuts, but they're kind of but I'm kind of hungry, so my dislike for that overwhelmed or overcome by my hunger. No, we'll have a quick snack and then we'll solder all this shit up. Honestly, we're probably like not too far out. I wonder what module we should work on next. Old site? Yeah, not that old. It's always been that way. It's so funny. Like, my friend and I noticed this when we first got into DIY. You'd have these designers, these engineers, these people really smart, and they DIY everything, including their dumb website that's just like all done in HTML4 or whatever, when Dreamweaver or something like that. Like, just really, really antiquated. But to be fair, it works. And even though it's an eyesore, it's navigatable. You can get through it. All the info's there. So shut your big baby face. But it's really funny how they all look really crude and old school. I don't know. Don't know what the causality is. Yeah, the VC LFO. That's a big write-up. But he does give you info. I don't know where it is. On how to adjust it and mod it for different things. Well, apparently there is a way to adjust the speed. There is a mod that's mentioned in the documentation. I can't find it where it's written in here. But I haven't read this in quite a while. I did build the same LFO though, and I didn't really have that issue. But here's the thing, I built those ADSRs and I could never get them to work. My friend ended up taking them to an EE that we know that does repairs. And I'm like, fine, man, just tell me what I did wrong. Because I could never figure out what the problem was. It was so weird. I think there was something wrong with the boards, but... Yeah, Callus, there's always a chance you put a 100 instead of a 10. Something, you know, something like that. We probably have donut time. I feel better. There's something calming about fried bread. And Dr. Pepper. Oh, yeah. You guys ever remember that game Altered Beast? For the Sega, you know, it's like a pilot. You know, when they get the orbs? Well, that donut was like the first orb, and then this Dr. Pepper is the other orb. I don't know which orb... What? Oh, yeah, I do. So we had the donut orb, so I'm like, got a little bit of beast. You know, I could throw weapons, and I got this orb. Power up. And then, I have this orb. Power up. And now I'm full on. I got full beast mode powers. Unfortunately, it's just in soldering. I can't throw lightning bolts out of my hand. I can throw IPA. Not a lot though. I mean, I can with this guy, I guess. So yeah. I guess you could say I'm really dangerous. I'm wanted by the Fabai. The Fabai. It's SMT, yeah. Yeah, if so the way, I don't know about that one per se, but a really common way that modulars are set up is that you'll have your pot. So you'll have your rate knob. And then up here, you'll have your CV. And the way that they're designed is typically the same. Like your voltage that you could get on your CV is the same range that you're going to have on this knob. So if it's bipolar or whatever, you're going to get a bipolar supply. And then those are summed, and they're typically the same valued resistor into that source. And that gives you the benefit of being able to turn that knob and that CV range going with it. So if you're not getting the pot, but you're getting the knob, if you're getting the CV, but you're not getting the pot, that's really not a good sign. That's like something's wrong here, maybe. You could focus on the pot or something like that. Maybe there's a bridge. Maybe it's a wrong value pot. I seem to remember I thought it was just like hundreds, but it's been a while. Yep. Measure it from point to point, yeah. Here, we'll pull this up. We could do some troubleshooting. I love doing it. And it's even funner when I don't have it anywhere near me. Honestly, I seriously do enjoy this because I feel like going through this kind of gives people a reminder, refresher, breakdown of what to do when it don't do what it's supposed to do. So where's our rate? Here, let's look at this in glorious. Is this rate? Trim. Here you go. Here's your frequency in. So you were saying Q3? Yeah, you kind of want to check everything back along this circuit. So this is the part that sets your frequency. So we can get this in frame better. It's kind of dumb, but so whatever. So this whole circuit is your frequency shite, right? Yeah. I believe you should have more range. So there's a lot going on here. And I'm not going to be the guy to tell you check this, and this for that. But I can tell you that all these components in here, all these resistor values, you should check against the schematic. Because the schematic is going to be the last answer. Unless you find that the designations have moved, but as long as the designations are correct, that thing is going to be the way to go, rather than a bill of materials or anything like that. Plus, if you're going through the schematic and you're checking each one of these components that way, and you're going, hey, R5, let me see, it measures, or it's written as 100K. Let me go to the schematic, R5, there it is, it's 100K, and it's right next to R14 and R8, and it goes to pin 2. So you can go through and start checking all these guys, making sure they beep test together, stuff like that. Make sure you don't have any broken solder joints anything that's going to throw off your resistance or that's going to mess up this kind of balancing act that's occurring to drive this guy. Because, yeah, that's how this thing is designed to work. Like, this is where your oscillation occurs. But this is the frequency driver. Yeah, that's my best suggestion, mate. Go through there first, double bubble check your work. Make sure you didn't zig when you wanted to zag. A lot of these look the same. They're like suitcases. Your bag may be different. A lot of bags look the same. Make sure the one you're grabbing is yours. Yes. Oh, yeah. Is that how they did it? I didn't even look. Yeah, there's going to be a match paired transistor package in there that's going to be handling that. I think it's, I don't know, I don't want to misspeak, but I believe it's a linear converter, a linear logarithmic converter, something like that. I could be totally off. I'm going to make sure I don't make a fool out of myself later. The way it works is that Q3 feeds the LM13700 LABCA current that controls the speed. The higher the current, the higher the frequency, with the max set to about 1 milliamp by the 10K resistor. LM13700's max allowed is 2 milliamps or so, but really max is 1 milliamp for normal designs. Yeah. Okay, so it is correct. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Meister. I think it's a linear to log converter, because that's a common thing that you have to do. If you want it to be precision or whatever, you have to bring out a Tempco to match temperature and get all crazy. But this doesn't have to be chromatically tuned or anything like that. You can go crazy. Here, let me squish this in a little bit better so you can see it. Yeah, we've got our coarse and our fine. Hey, that's actually a good question, Callus. Does, I don't know why I complimented myself there. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Well, I was thinking in my head, so I was trying to give myself a pat on the back. Hey, that's a good point, me. But I forgot that it was... Anyways, let's move on. Does fine do shite? Does that have a fine? I can't remember. Yeah, these are in a package. In a dual SMT package. Fine makes a noticeable difference. All right, baby. Good news. Your problem is right here. Although it's kind of odd that you said the CV wasn't really working, though. Huh. Why would fine work, but coarse would be puny? Well, original suggestion still stands. Check these values. R5 and R8 are the one way around. What if? What if? The CV1, though, should give you 100K resistance, which is going to be the equivalent to the coarse. And they're summed the same. The fine is going to be like a lot higher. But yeah, I mean, it is a good guess because they are kind of, if the two knobs are behaving backwards. But I don't know if what callus may, if it's a noticeable difference, it may just be like what a fine tune does, which lets you step up about, I don't know, depends, usually about 1 to 2 steps up or down. But I don't know what I meant by steps. What the fuck did I mean by that, actually? I can't remember. That's weird. I wonder if that's bad. What did I mean by that? Jesus Christ, that's going to really eat at me now. Let me think. So the fine relationship to it. Yeah, I don't know what I can. I think I was high or something. That was weird. I don't know what that was. 1 or 2 steps. What is that? Who? Anyways. I was talking about divisions, but I'm being silly. Worst case scenario, I just have a really slow LFO that I can find some use for. I have a quad pingable LFO, so I'm not hurting for LFOs right now. Nice. So that thing's working for you? How are you digging it so far? I know it's initially not going to be like a banger. It's going to take some time to find it where it really kicks in. But I mean, at the very least, I'm sure you've used it at oscillator levels, at oscillator speeds, and just kind of twerked around with it being a synth voice. Or not a synth voice, but like an oscillator. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. You've got it set for slow, man. Get ready for the LFO, bro. It's slow. Babies eating kitchen fires. I don't know what I'm saying, but it sounds really good in here. So LFO 3 has some issues I need to figure out. Thankfully, the way it's laid out, each LFO is pretty separate on the board. Yeah, just do some comparison measurements is what I would recommend. Go along, do the easiest one. So I don't know if I already told you this, I apologize. This is more for the new kids or whatever than for you, Kels. But so whenever you're in a situation like that where you have like the fortunateness to have working versions of that circuit or a whole working other version of the thing you're working on. So whenever you're fortunate to have that, the methods that I try to do is one is just go around and power it up, put one lead on ground, measure for DC, and just kind of poke around. If you have a schematic, which you do, well, no, wait, they don't give you a schematic, do they? So you don't have a schematic, so you're kind of got one hand tied behind your back, and it's the good one. But what you can do is make all the knobs, make everything as parallel. Oh, shit. I just saw my signal take a shit there. Is it back? Okay. Sorry, I did just notice the stream ate shit there. So make all the knobs as parallel as you can. Make everything as consistent as you can, as neutral as possible. Power it up, and then go through and start measuring points on the back of the unit that you can see the pattern of. There's 4 of this. So you're saying number 3 is the problem. We'll measure each one of these 100Ks that's there. See what you're getting on both sides. You might get some weird inconsistencies because of their relationship to each other, but since you have 2 pairs, no matter how it kind of works, you're always going to have one of them that should match the results that you should be getting. But I built that thing a long time ago. I can't really remember the configuration of it that well, but yeah. So you don't need an oscilloscope. Oscilloscope would be nice to have, but you don't really need one. Um, if you just use your multimeter and measure on DC, you're going to get a lot of information from it. Especially when, what exactly, wait, what was the deal you were saying? What was the problem again now? Oh, what was the issue? I'm sorry. Yeah, you never did explain the LFO, what exactly the issue was. But it doesn't really matter. Measurements, like I said, are going to help. Another really cool trick a friend of mine pointed out ages ago, and I bring it up all the time. If you are hopelessly lost on where to look or where to start, and you don't really know where that problem lies, power it off, connect one side to ground and the other side to the beeper, or I'm sorry, not the other side. Turn your meter to continuity and go around and just start testing stuff until you get a beep, and then confirm that that's supposed to get ground. That's a ground thing. Since you have 4, you can go beep, beep, beep. Okay, they all beep. Beep. Wait, why are these not beeping? Oh, there's something up with this. And you can further troubleshoot it. It's kind of dumb, but honestly, if the most common issue is a short to ground, you may even do it in resistance mode. That's why I would actually almost suggest that. If as long as your settings are identical as much as you can get away with, you should be able to get consistent readings. The way that thing works, it's an MCU, so you really don't have a lot between the I/O of the knobs and then its output to your to the outputs. I guess I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Maestrin there. I think you might have something like a pull down resistor or a pull up resistor. There's going to be something that's locked so that it's just stuck at its voltage. It's not oscillating or it's not taking the. It's not even. That's right. It's MCU. So something's hanging it high. Yeah, a reflow is going to help. Um, it may be. It's a green board, isn't it? Like it's a green PCB. You can see the traces. All right. You may try. If so, you should be able to trace it back and kind of figure it out. But yeah, something's. I think that's the correct guess. Something's sticking it high. Yeah, there's all those header pins are just a bunch of liabilities, so always check those. Yeah, the beeper is going to be good, and ohms mode is going to be helpful. It's a little bit more in depth, and the only thing with ohms is that you kind of get a little bit of false positives sometimes because you're like, oh, these are different, and it's like, well, they're always going to be different because of how this is set. But since there's 4, I think, like I said, you're always going to have a pair on your circuit. But yeah, since you have that 3, it's good. Since it's stuck high, it's not. It does sound like something shorting out that's getting it there. I wonder. So that's all through hole. It's kind of hard to F that up. with the through-hole stuff. I wonder if there is like a pull-up or a pull-down resistor, and there's some sort of problem with, or even a cap. Although I don't know about a pull-up cap. I don't know if that's really a thing, but for ground, yeah. And it could be before it goes into an inverting amp. I don't know. Yeah, short beep is going to tell you that you're on a part of a rail, and that's actually the sound of it going through the diode once. You can touch it again, and it may not do it again because of how your meters are set up. So don't be too weirded out by that. You're always going to be trying to find just dead meep, just nonstop. Those are your shorts. Some of your meters too. Some of your meters. I don't know why I'm talking like that. So my meter will also read the resistance. So right now, it's just says 0, 0. But I don't know if this is going to work or not. But let me see if I can go through material. I can get 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. So I get a little bit of resistance through different materials. So if you have one that does that, that's good. But again, you could just put it in ohms mode and you're fucking done. Yeah, sometimes the beep is good just because you can almost drag it through an area and you hear that beep, 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 beep. What the hell is that? That's a common scenario that breaks down in my life. Oh man, this is Can I bite it on the side? I think I can. Or do I want to? I almost want to put it in the rotisserie sideways. Like they did in the movie. Oh shit, we got to put the power connector on. I keep almost forgetting to do that. Almost. Oh, it's the last one. I should have grabbed another double strip. Gotta get a pack of some. Oh yeah, mate. Take care. Stay guile. And yeah, feel free to hit up us or Discord or chat or whatever the hell any old time. Or if we're on. Although the Discord ones, and those are all the time. We don't have a shutdown schedule. Oh man. Okay. Do it that way. Yeah, that'll make it easier. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. Yeah. Cold joints or wrong components. are the leading cause of why come it no work? I do thing right. Why come no work? Why come it no work? Sad faces. Why come it no work? God, I love idiocracy. For all the wrong reasons. I should go this way. I don't know why I have this accent now. But get ready for it. I feel that it's a part of the gruffness that's in my voice and the fire that's in my veins. As I solder. Oh, dear. Oh, shit. Pretty mad about that. Write a letter. Dear Donny Osmond, I am a big fan of your music. Thank you. Please send me some stuff. So I know what you're thinking. Wait, you didn't bring up any of that. And you have to understand, that was Donny Osmond. He wouldn't know anything to do with it. So, and also, I mean, he's better than that, really. I mean, if we're being honest. How many decades he's got under his belt? All right, that looks a little bit more attractive than I thought it would. Hot. Now is the time to connect these things. And their connection, their joining, their bonding will be legend. Legend? What does that mean? Legend. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing now? I forgot already. Oh yeah, I'm putting this on here. I don't know how I want to do this. I always forget. There's like a way I should do it. Let me... Well, no, that's not a sandwich. There's no sandwiches over here. There's one. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what it is, but I'm sure I'll remember as soon as I'm done soldering all these on. I'll go, oh, shit, that's right. Oh, well. A little tiny piece of me will be dead, but a much larger piece of me will still be alive. Oh, shit, I can't count. This is 5, not 4. Whoa. This thing doesn't funk around. Alright, I have to get another one of the little things. I have this. Hey, while I'm in there, I can get one of those doubles. See? Everything has a purpose. Sometimes the purpose is to drive you absolutely batshit crazy. Other times, they're more subtle. But they still drive you up the frickin' wall. Oh my god. gosh. Oh, man. Love those cracking sounds. Can't be good. Can't be good. Don't even want to ask the doctor. Is it bad that I can crack my oh shit, I forgot the name of the body part. Huh. Maybe that's more of the question I should be asking the doctor. Is it bad that I forget body parts? Am I in trouble? Can I leave? Sternum. I can crack my sternum. I don't think that's a good thing. When I was younger, maybe I thought it could get me women, but, you know, not my wife. Didn't have to show her that I can pop my sternum to, oh shit, I'm leaking juices, to get her to truly love me. The sandwich is born. Begin the consuming. The only part about these that kind of stinks is that these knobs are at the right height, so this is kind of hard to pull off. Oh, you can't really see it because I'm a chode. Sorry. So I have to leave it a little bit spaced out, and it's kind of a downside to this thing. And there's some sort of lump in here too, I just realized. What the fuck? It's this thing. It's just being it sucks. Alright, well, first we're gonna do is solder all these bajillion pens. There's 25 of them. Wish we had some like cool rock music. We could like maybe pass this track. I like this track, but I needed to stop climbing up and down that scale. Needed to do anything else. Let's start from the bottom. I feel like this guy over one more. That way I can get this right fucking here, mate. Right fucking here. Oh, right. It's right. This is perfect, mate. Oh, what? You can't even see it. Let me tell you. It's right. Look at that. It's money. That's legend. Right, let me move it proper. Alright, mate. That's good. That's good. It's like that Guy Ritchie movies, you know, but it's with sort of pins. First thing we're going to do is going to secure it down with just a couple of tacks, right? We'll do a couple of tacks here. I call them the tackies. We'll do a couple of tackies. Alright, over here. I know what you're thinking. Sid, that's a terrible accent. I don't even know what you're trying to do. You're all over the place. And you know what? You're right. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to stick to one character from Snatch, but I can't. All right. That actually is pretty stable. I think we can proceed with the drag solder. I wish I had a clip of what's their name? Shit. RuPaul. Man, totally forgot their name. I was trying to hope for a picture of RuPaul to show up and be like, dragulation, or something, something cheesy and corny, but for this, but I couldn't find anything. I looked it up. The only way I could do is like using a weird Chinese AI thing to make it look like she said it. It's kind of shady ground. And then, it's not very funny. It's like drag soldering, It's like, come on. Punch up. I like to solder one pin of every connector. We've got 25 connectors. I soldered one, and it's like Rock of Gibraltar here. Or I soldered two, actually, on different points. So once we do this one, it ain't going nowhere. And then once we do the other row, it'll be that first one we did. You get the point. I don't need to explain obvious to you. It's gonna be cooler than 500 Whitesnake concerts, is what it's gonna be. Got my mention and big gulp, and does life get any better? Menthols. I read that as mention. Menthols. Menthols, the fresh maker. Menthols, the fresh maker. Nothing gets to you. That would be funny. You just do like a whole Mentos ad, but it's just menthol cigarettes. Like pull out a pack that's got like a green band on it or something, like Cools or whatever. Mentos freshen to burn. Mentos freshen. Mentos freshen, full of life. Mentos, the fresh maker. The whole, like, Newport's, there you go. The whole storyline could be like getting into a fight with somebody. Just make it real trashy. Instead of how the original ones are always so corny. Newport's, the fresh maker. Nothing gets to you with Newport's fresh and full of life. Newport's fresh and... I guess it's menthol. Menthol. Oh, wait. I'm lost now. Lost in my own joke. Half-remembered phrases from a time of 1,000,000 hours ago. And booyaka. I can't remember. So you said you got the dual low pass gate. I think so this one, let me double check. I think you have to make a black box Factual on that one. I should have warned you about that. It's honestly not as bad as it sounds, which sounds pretty dangerous. Black box Factual. LPG. Oh, because I'm looking in. Shut up. Really? There it is. Bloody hell. Yep. So I should have warned this ahead. It's not a big deal, but it is something to know that it's going to be one of the wild things that you do. Is this module has a dual that the dual low pass gate uses what's known as a black box Vactrol. So a Vactrol, when you buy them, there's epoxied in, but there's an LED, and then there's a thing called a light detecting resistor. And they're pretty consistent and everything, but they still have a little bit of variance. This is like, you can grow it however you like. It's kind of fun. So I don't know why he says it like this. It's kind of weird, but either way, I think that's to keep things straight or something. But you'll build this little box inside, and you'll have two little chambers in there. I think he gives you a photo of it. Yeah, there you go. So you'll have two little chambers in there, and you'll have an LED and these two LDRs flanking it. Now, here's a really cool thing with the low pass gate, is since you have two of them, you could tune this however you like. So you can put the LEDs right on top, right there with it, or you can push them back a little bit. Usually the result is a little bit of a volume difference, and the timing is a little different, but I couldn't give you numbers to say, but there is a noticeable difference if you put one close and one far away. So that's one thing too you could do to kind of customize yours. But you'll build these little box, and then you'll put it together, and when you sandwich it, it'll be all in there, fairly light tight. It's still like, if you have a bunch of lights inside your case or something, you may want to wrap tape around this, like e-tape or something, like or I don't know. Actually, that might honestly be the best thing, because really the problem is the cracks in between where the two headers meet. The underside light leak is very nominal. But anyways, just putting that in there. I don't know if you already knew that or not going into this. It's one of the first black box Vactrols I ever built, and it was not bad. I was very hesitant. I was like, oh man, this isn't, I don't know. And then I built it, and I was like, this is sick. I'm in. Without bothering with any of the sort of board support, so there's that. Yeah, Maestro, I hear you. Yeah, the black box fractal that is a very common thing that NLC will have you do. He honestly keeps saying you should roll your own Vactrals, but you can get these ones that are from Silanonics called NSL 32s or NS 32s. I think it's NSL 32s. They're pretty cheap, but the price has kind of gotten weird because of the market and everything. Europe outlawing Vactrals and then like tariffs and all these different things. So I've kind of noticed the price has gone up a bit, but they're still way cheaper than X5s. And honestly, for NSL projects, or I'm sorry, for NSL, for NLC, for nonlinear circuits projects, the Silanonics or whatever, those are the best. That's what he used. That's what his stuff's designed for. The X5, it's like, it's kind of wild. Oh my God, I have a little pile of Dr. Pepper, but I earned it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it this way. No. Oh my gosh. Oh, now I remember. Dude, it's like every time. As soon as I get one side soldered, I remember like, oh, now I know why I wanted it one way. Let's see. Oh, yep, I'm hosed. So I wanted it to be pins in here because I still have to solder all this shit. But now I have to dance around this plastic thing and not melt it with my iron. Someday I'm going to learn. You know, I predicted I was going to say all these things. It's really funny. It's like I know I'm going to do something dumb. I know exactly what it is, and then I just do it anyways? What, Raggy? What, am I, an idiot? Well, let's not answer those questions. Those are tough questions. Wait, why didn't it change to O? Because that's key for. I need camera for, you jerk. I ordered a lava lamp a couple of days ago. I fell into the lava lamp and said, man, those guys are serious. Oh shit, that reminds me. I need to hit up this friend of my family. He has supposedly invented these giant lava lamps. And I want to get one, and I wouldn't mind like giving him money for one. He built them in college. But he never sold them. I don't remember what the fucking story was. That guy is crazy. But either way, lava lamps. Yeah, I have one that I have on top of Jamtown, but I don't really like it because it's so dark. You really can't see it very well. I got like a blue one, and it's just not very easy to see. So I think if I get another lava lamp, I got to make sure I go with like a lighter, clear wax, you know, color. Wamba offered to give me his giant lava lamp when I visited him, but there was no easy way to get it home. Yeah, I know, there's such a pain to travel with. You certainly don't want to put it in your luggage and trust it's going to make it. That's going to be a big womp, womp, womp. You know, check it in. Outline Vactrals, what? So LDRs require cadmium. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't answer that. Yeah, it's I think it's the cadmium is because they contain that, and so they're being outlawed. It's a slow rollout, but I think we're getting towards the end of the whole thing. I don't know. I know that, I mean, that's just going to affect commercial production. But for DIY, it's not really a big deal. You can get around all that crap. To my knowledge, it's the same with like lead solder and stuff. There's nothing that's going to stop you from buying lead solder from AliExpress if you live in the EU or something like that. There's nothing that's going to prevent it from getting in to you. But a store there in that where you live is going to be less, it's going to be a problem for them to try to sell it. That's the only thing. It's not like the fucking solder police come to your door and bang and be like, is that leaded or unleaded? Tommy, bring the tester out. And he drops it in like a little vial, shakes it up, turns blue. It's leaded, and then they swoop in and take your whole family away. They don't do that, believe it or not. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch of stuff. It's kind of, I don't know. Some people they're very upset about it, and I understand. But I don't know. I feel like for DIY, anyways, it's just a big nothing burger. It just doesn't matter. It's like so many things. It's like, oh well, yeah. I mean, if you're commercial and you're trying to manufacture stuff in the EU, but, and there are rules, but like a lot of this stuff, especially modular anyways, there's certain exceptions for it. Like modular, to overcome certain regulations, I've been told that it just needs to be registered as test equipment. And you can get around a lot of regulations that you would normally have to be concerned with. And it's not at all far off from the truth. So it depends on country. Different countries in EU have different enforcement criteria. For example, Netherlands, the TME, in Poland, male leader slaughter. Poland, Mali's leaded solder. Interesting. I didn't know about that. I know that it's more complicated than how I'm putting it, but I think it's a barrier to overcome. And even if not, right, let's say, and we're still talking about solder. I know plenty of people that are doing hobby work, they're doing repair work, they're doing this stuff all the time, and they are using lead-free solder. And they tell me, I don't have a problem with it. It's not a big deal. They're like, flux is the trick. You have to use plenty of flux, otherwise it's kind of sucks. If you don't use flux, it's gonna sucks. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. Oh shit, I forgot to turn this guy off. Kelton, good to see you, by the way. Yes, exactly. You're testing how much money you can spend before you are single forever. Until that record drops. But then that love is hollow. Because they just want you for your record label money. And there is none. It was all a A lie you carefully constructed through the use of bot views. Bitcoin trades. And a little bit of the old danger. The way I see the main benefits of silver lead-free is that it's easier to desolder without having a mass around the bismuth. I'm just saying it's not the end of the world. You can definitely still solder if you're stuck with lead-free. I just recommend trying to avoid it if you can, starting out. Down the road, you might change your mind. You don't have to worry about the smoke. That's not lead. That's the flux. And it's really your visual indicator if you still have flux in your solder or if it's all burned away. And you just have a pasty, disgusting crud on your iron. All right, hold up. Speaking of which... Let me catch up on chat real quick here, otherwise. Yeah, exactly. The flux, it's definitely not a health, you're definitely not getting away from it. The flux fumes are in no way okay. Parent educators use leaded to preserve it better for personal judgment call. Right on. Yeah, exactly. Niano, you're an example of what I'm talking about, where people, they use the lead-free solder and they're comfortable with it. They don't have issues. And I get it. From a hobbyist standpoint, though, I'm like, you should just keep things simple. Try leaded first. Once you get really good at soldering, then go look at other shit. It's like someone who wants to start soldering by grabbing a hot air station. It's like, you should start with the iron first, then get to the station. Just a good idea. I'm perfectly fine building a new gear with lead free because of the. Oh yeah, I already read that. Dan, have you seen the Fantic? Oops, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got nothing of the BRW coming with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God. Freaking hot. Ray! Oh yeah, let's go. Retro BI, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? Let me play your channel up here. We got them call on, did we? I think we did. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Still showing stream live there. How was the stream? Yeah, what were you guys up to? Welcome in, by the way. All that good stuff. Turbo graphics, CD, and dock repair, and building a custom GBA. That sounds cool. How was it? How'd it go? Started recapping the dock, modded the GBA, and blew up the fan in my hot air station. We were just talking about bloody hot air stations. Do you have, which one do you have, like a nice one? Or do you have like one of those price efficient ones? I have a price efficient one. Just so we know where we're standing right now. It's fairly nice. Oh, that sucks then. Well, hopefully you can get it covered. Right before you guys came in, I was answering a question to Dan, and I didn't want to miss it. Have you seen that Fantic soldering iron that takes C210 tips? It's supposed to be. No, I haven't. I've been into getting a cordless system, though. I just haven't seen what's going on lately. You'll 3D print some more fans? There you go. Modern problems demand modern solutions. Well, welcome in, mates. We are, if you guys have never been to our channel before, we're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, on making and building. We try to get people into soldering, try to get them, comfortable with it, answer their questions, bridge that gap, start that awesomeness. We mostly do audio stuff. We're working on right now, well, we're always working on a modular synth system. You saw the one behind me there. That's Jamtown. And then we have the new one that we started a year ago. This is Space Station. It's finished, but then we just kept adding to it. So I started taking stuff out to put other stuff in it. We're working on one of the things to put in it. It's a very unusual module called Let's Bronze Up. It's kind of like a mixer. Like you can send in several different signals and it'll kind of blend them together in these different unique ways. It's kind of useful, and most of the time it's control voltage, which is going to be used to manipulate different things like frequencies or synth filters being open or closed, amplifier, all these different things being open and closed. They can all come out of here, and you can use them for whatever your heart's desires. We mostly do SMD stuff, but we mess around with, we'll do through-hole too from time to time. Right now, this project is all SMD, but we finished that part and we're doing the through-hole bits, which is the last bits here. We're about to, right when you guys came in, we're about to solder up. This is the last row of the pins that interconnect with it, and then we're done. Lies. Yeah, and then we don't have any pots. It's just jacks and LEDs. This thing doesn't have any pots on it. I thought that too. There you go. I do have to raid and run. Hey, no worries, Retro. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for the raid. Guys, the link is in the chat there on Twitch. go give them a follow. Go if you like that sort of thing, you like electronics, and you like the retro games, consoles, all that. I mean, I know you do. Boom, boom, boom. Simple as that. But yeah, we did do all these guys. They look kind of crappy now, though, don't they? I kind of thought oh, well, yeah, that's right. I keep seeing little mistakes that are... Oh, that's 10 times worse. Yay! There we go. Thought I saw another spiky. Spiky! Hard edge. Yeah, I guess I could have done a better job cleaning. I was distracted. All right, did we do this part? No, we haven't. Oh my God, let's get it going. Let's get it on. Sid, I'm so done, man. I'm tired. I can't do it anymore. Did you hear? They took, damn it. Wait, what? They took LMNOP out of the effing alphabet? What? And that's a joke. But I'm not falling for it. No, I didn't. I didn't see your question, Callus. I'm looking at a new soldering iron, and right now the Veller VE1010NA is a front runner. Yeah, oh yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Well, I don't know what Veller's tips are.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Hey, oddball. Let's see. So we're gonna go to. You said it was the W. Always forget the model number. The W1010. WE series. Oh, it's just the irons. Where's the stations in? I guess. There you go. Shield kit? What the fuck does that mean? There it is. Come on. So it lists the tips that you can get. See, I know where it is on Hacko. Solder Joint Magazine.
Sign up for 12 issues of Solder Joint magazine now.
Here we go. Here's tips. Do they sell? Is this not... Is it stuck? Is that what's happening? What the hell, man? Why are websites so slow? What the fuck is going on? Okay, there it goes. God damn, dude. That was killing me inside. W-E... Oh, man, where's the series that we're looking for? Oh, there, XHXT. So the XTXH is their bent conical. .8. Yeah, it'll fit all those irons. So I think that's what you're looking for. Let me check something really quick here. Let me pull up Feller. Oh, scheiße, I already knew, I forgot it. XTHX. They don't have it on the Zon. Does Mauser carry Veller stuff? Oh, there we go. Apex tool. Let's see. It was we're looking for the XTHX. Found it! Booyah! They call me the Finder. I find things. Like this accent, you see. I found it. I don't even know where it's from. but I found it. I made it my own. Just like I found your bit conical, and I made it my own. Now that bit conical answers to me and me only. I thought we already looked at this though. Where the fuck does it tell me this? Oh, WE. God damn it. All right. Well, where? So you said it was. Wait. Okay, fine. ET. Bum 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 bum. That's dumb. Are you looking at this? Yeah, I don't really see any either. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, you want to be careful with off-brand tips. So I have, oh Jesus, it's stuck. I have a bunch here, and I really just bought them for the cool holder. I did try to use them, and they are really kind of crummy. You can get them to work, but you'll have to do, I don't know, I just call it seasoning, where you'll take it, you'll dip it in tip tinner, and then you'll scrape it off. And then put solder on it. See how the solder flows onto it? Won't flow good. It'll just run up the sides, won't get anywhere near the bottom. Rinse, or it'll just bead on it really weird. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Keep doing tip tinner, scraping it, and I've kind of gotten tips to work, but they haven't been anything close to a pleasure to work with. So I don't know. If you're using a J-tip right now, is it a Veller? Is it like, do we have to go up on the brand or something? Yeah, I know Hacko, I mean, that's what I'm using. It's similar pricing, and it does have, you know, the J-tip and so forth available for it. They're about $16, $20, about the same as that. So I guess it's a question of Germany versus Japan. My friend does not like the curved tips. Hey, to each their own. It's I do a lot of things weird, and it just works for me. But I always try to tell people, it's like, your mileage can totally be different. You could have a horrible time trying to do any of the things that I'm doing the way I'm doing it. But for some people, sometimes that doing it that, you know, using a conical tip instead of a chisel tip or just a regular conical, it, you know, it really makes the difference. You're like, oh, I really like having that heat kind of harnessed there and whatever in a comfortable area, so I don't have to lay the iron flat to try to use that heat up on the shaft. Things like that I really like, but the way I solder is pretty silly, so I'm cool. I'm cool. The Hacko model that I have is the FX888D. It's a little over $100, and it is a fantastic model. It's as good as the Veller. Pretty much they're neck and neck as far as quality, and features and whatnot. They have I think the Veller has a slightly easier to work interface, but that's about it. The Hacko, the one thing here, I'll show you because I think I can pull this out. Maybe? Oh no, it's in there good. So the Hacko, it has this weird thing. There's only 2 buttons on it. And the way to change the temperature is very specific. And if you do it wrong, you're not changing the temperature, you're changing the calibration for it. So you can totally take it out of whack and it won't get hot enough, or it'll get too hot or something stupid like that. So that's the only thing. But if you write yourself a little note, or if you just do like me and just remember to hold enter down to change the temperature, and then hit up, because you only have an up and an enter as the interface. It's really annoying. It does have presets, but I have no idea how you're supposed to access them. But that's the only drawback. But if you're doing surface mount soldering, you're probably doing what I'm doing, where you'll live at 380, 320s, you know, 300 and something. And then when you go to through hole, you can just go to the first digit and bump that to a 4, and now you're at 420 or 450 or 480, and you're good with, you know, big through hole work. And then you can bounce back. So that's one thing to be weary with the Hacko, that I think the Veller kind of comes ahead, as the interface is slightly easier to use on the Veller. But it's a one time and you got it kind of thing. The 936s? Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, I know, it looks really silly. So here's mine. This pencil is really good. It's super, super light. The cable has a nice amount of tension, but it's not going to drive your movement too badly. Pretty easy to change this out. You just take this, unscrew this collar here. This whole thing comes out, and then the tip is underneath the collar, and you'll just slide it off. There's a little heating element in the center. Slide the new tip on, slide this collar, screw it in, DU in. It heats up and cools down in under 10 seconds. Well, it doesn't cool down under 10 seconds, but it heats up in under 5 or 10 seconds. We timed it once. Someone was asking about it. It comes with this and the little deal and sponge and everything like that. And it comes with a really good chisel tip. I put well over 2,000 hours on that chisel tip, maybe a little bit more than that. And then I finally switched over to a knife and J-tip. Yeah, I think, yeah, I was going to say, I think, Kelton, that's right. Hacko is changing their color scheme up a little bit. So, I don't know, if you're buying a brand new tool and you're planning to keep it for a few, a little while, then you might look into one of those. You might pay like an extra $5 or $10, but, depending on how you justify it in your mind, it may be worth it, every penny. Sleepy has the DX, and they are a huge fan. Kick ass. Yeah, the Hacko tips, the T18. Yeah, Kelton's right. They're very common, and there's a lot of really bad knockoffs. But if you buy official tips like Hacko ones, honestly, the price is right. Sometimes they'll have little sales too if you keep an eye out on Hacko. Even going to their website, they'll have little sales. So I mean, depending on how bargain hungry you are, you might be able to get like a nice little setup or something. But either way, they're still under 20 bucks for any tip that you get. And all reality, you're probably only going to need 3 or 4 tips for any of this kind of work. You know, who knows? You may find some really cool tip that I would never use, but maybe you do. And that makes you cooler. Anyways, I'm rambling now, I feel like. Oh, the 930. Oh, it's the OG one? Me too, Kelton. I'd really love to get some hot tweezers. I had a project I was working on over the weekend, and I was like, man, it would be so much easier if I could just take some tweezers and go. Nope. My 2 cents about the cheapest ones probably aren't actually the cheapest when you consider the fact that there really are consumables. Yeah. I prefer the flailed tip to the knife tip. Huh. There you go. Yeah, either way, I have not had to replace any of my tips. So you shouldn't really have to. I have tips with literally thousands of hours. I mean, looking at streaming hours and everything, and I usually turn this machine on and it just runs nonstop until it's at the end of the stream. So it should be pretty close. And yeah, it's tons and tons of hours, and they're fine. They're great tips. I just, and all I do is just let him, like when I'm done soldering, I leave a little bit of solder on the tip, and I put it back in the holster with the solder on it. Before I solder, I'll take it and clean it off. But otherwise, if it's going to sit in there, it's going to have just, well, no, I can't do it. Just a little bit of solder on the end of it to kind of help protect it. And that way, if I turn it off, there'll be solder kind of sealing it in. Doing that, and either the brass brush, or I got this robo cleaner now I really like, but both do the same job. You shouldn't have to replace your tips. You should be able to keep them for ever, maybe. Yeah, I haven't been able to get any of my tips to fail. We've used that J-tip all year. We did over 65 modules, more than that, and it's fine. It works great. I can't even find any issues with it whatsoever. Yeah, exactly. Keeping it 10 really helps. If you do that pattern that I was talking about, where you let the solder on it, you should have long life. Your 20 bucks will definitely last. Oops. You know what, guys? I am before we start this, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick, and I'll be right back in a second, and we will solder the jacks and the leads, and that'll be done. We can test it. BRB. Right. Wasn't so bad. Oh, man. How many jacks is it? Some ridiculous amount. Some. That's not right. Ouch. Ah, what is this thing again? This is the bronze. I think I probably count on the front. 16. Now, it's the time to find out if I can stick my hand in here and pull out 16 jacks at once. Let me feel it. It's really close. I think I need 2 more. There's 1. There's 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Did I get the correct amount, or am I full of shit? $16, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Ah, I just needed to grab 1. God, this humiliation will follow my family for generations to come. I will have to change my name from Heresy to Duck Dynasty to get rid of the shame. Yep, just to make sure I was right. Ah, darn it. Man, it's so close. One day I'm going to nail it, and then I'm going to get a bunch of money for it. I don't know how this works. Oh yeah, don't grind your tip. It'll just rip the shit right off of it. You don't want it to start getting pitted or anything like that. You want it to be kind of smooth and clean. Once you start seeing pits and it like not being smooth anymore, that's when it's breaking down. It's not conducting heat correctly, and it may be embezzling money at work. You don't want to be a part of that. Even you being in the same house, it implicates you. That's why I said heresy. Stops. Whatever. I'm bored. Okay, so we need 4 colors, bros. Mates. Hap. Cats. We got pink. We got red. We got blue. We got green. We've got orange. We've got, that's it. The rest are colors that are not legally allowed for us. They will destroy everything that we love and everything that we hate. Now we do have a couple of alternate options here for the weirdos out there. If you're a little sexy, a little freaky, and I know you are, we've got these non-water clears. These are already lensed, and we've got yellow, red, orange, and green. Perfect for the summer. Perfect for swimsuit season. So we could get really freaky with that. But the most important thing is that we pick 4 different colors. And they're one or the other. And then we just have to decide which color we don't want out of here. I kind of vote for not having red in the bronze up and going with orange, pink, blue, green. But I'm totally not against using these guys because they kind of look cool. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, right, Ekin? The non-water clears would look pretty too. Let me get the panel here. We can do a little bit of do a little Pepsi challenge here. Here, I'll get this green because green's gonna be the one. Oops. Okay, bye, green. I fucking hated you. Kissed your mom. She's gross. So I kind of like it a lot. Hold up. I mean, unless y'all really want to fight me on this. I kind of want to go with these colors, these, I think it'd look really cool. I don't know why I'm putting them away. I'm going to keep them. Let me see what yellow would look like on here. And that'll... I kind of already can envision it, but... Yeah, dude. I'm going with it. I'm going to use these. So I just need 4 of each color and a signed written permission slip from their parents. Ah, a bicolored LED, mate. So you can get different ones. NLC uses them a lot. So we've got red and green. And you can get yellow and green. And there's red and blue. But yeah, it's pretty cool. They're basically just in parallel going the opposite direction from each other. So you get that... positive makes one active. The thing is, you can't have both live. That's the downside to that configuration. But depending on your UI, that may not really be a big deal at all. You know, a lot of the times you use a bicolored LED to show the up and down of a waveform, like an LFO or whatever, so you can visually see what's happening. And, dude, this is getting dumb. So, you know, being able to throw up both colors at the same time really isn't, you know, who cares? Oh yeah, you're right, Maestro. And if you were to pulse it back and forth really quick, you could get another one. With VCOs, you can get it. It kind of works. It still looks like it's pulsing. I don't know what what frequency you have to get to where it's really going to look like it's on to the human eye or the dog eye. All right, and last is the green LED. I like this choice. It's kind of weird. It'll mix it up a little bit in the machine, but I'm not against. Because who knows, that may be the way to go with this, is to use those LEDs. Might look better. For now, we'll just use nuts to put this thing on. Here, I'll zoom in a little bit. God damn it, this always happens. This thing is such a button pain. Oh, did it do it again? All right. I don't really give a shit what order I put these in. Red, green. I guess if I really thought hard about it, I could just figure out what it needs to be, but not giving really too big of a shit. And I guess it's going to be red for this row. I don't know if it's the top or the bottom because I'm the top or the bottom. Let's see, which way is this? Okay, good. That's right. Oh shit, I forgot. There's a meat wad request in there and I totally spaced it. Right, Callus. It's something special, right? To build something with your two hands and your eyeballs and all that, and then you know, it tests and you slide in and you start integrating it into your rig, your writing style, your jams, your tones. It's pretty unique. There's very few things that kind of come close to that experience that I know of. And it's so much fun. Like the whole process, the whole journey is of soldering and building and so forth. Even when things don't work out, troubleshooting, although it's not fun, once you finally nail it, oh damn it, I grabbed too many yellows. Once you oh, did I not count right? I think I did. Damn it. Stupid brain. Oh no, I'm right. Even once you finally get that through, it's so rewarding. And then of course it's just like anything, you know, once you solve that problem, you'll never have to solve it again. You'll just always have that answer ready in your pocket. And as you said, if you had, I remember you saying you had military and you were doing electronics experience in the past, in your youth, in your younger days. So, you know, coming and expanding upon that with synthesizers and music is pretty dope. Pretty dope. Yeah, I got an extra yellow. Okay, well, in case this one kills someone, we'll be able to replace it. Manchurian candidate. Oh, God, bloody hell. I keep jumping ahead of myself. Jumping ahead of myself, you stupid fucking dumb fuck. Jumping ahead. Stupid as hell. Dumb. I mean, like, I'm at since I first started building modules, the first one I made, it was like 9 years ago, and I started the third project. Yeah, and that's exactly that echoes my experience a lot too, in many ways. So I think that's pretty common. It sounds like you're moving through it a lot quicker than most, so even better. It takes a lot of the hassle out of it. I always feel bad when people kind of have to struggle with it, and it is a bit of a bigger learning curve, but you know, just like all good things, builds character. All right, I didn't want to make this look like a stoplight accidentally. I still don't know which way is up. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I do. It literally is written there. Because the LEDs are one way. So... that looks cool. You should use infrared LEDs. And someone else said something about that. I think it was in the YouTube chat, and I was laughing my ass off. All right. I think what I'm going to do is attach a couple of these jacks just so there's a little bit of rigidity. And then we can kind of just, I don't know, do I want to do it this way? I won't be able to see it, but I will that way, so I guess we got to get the LEDs first, and then we can do the jacks. This is going to be so annoying. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're good. Yeah, exactly. Like, oops. Having to troubleshoot is a mixed blessing. Oops. Oops. Damn, it's hot. It's finally kind of heating up in here. What temperature? Yeah, 85. Bloody hell. This, oh yeah, this is as far as I can zoom out too. That's annoying. Turn the sucker on. All right, let's see. I guess, you know what? I'm going to try to just do this all in one sweep. We'll see how bad it is. Man. Okay, I can barely see this guy. Just using my instincts. And the focus knob. Black Cat, welcome in. Man, I need you to do that on my stuff. Done. Thank you. Booyah. All right. So far, so good. We're kind of making our way through all our worries, which really helps a lot. But wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you'd like to know where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. Can't even see that. It's through the thing, but yeah, it looks good. More flux. At least another gallon, or liter, couple liters. 1.7, I think. Either way, more flux. I like this guy. I like how this person thinks. The bigger the glob, the better the job. Hell yeah. You know what's cool is that statement is also true with soldering. I have so much stuff I want to get to improve my soldering setup at home. I really hope I can land a job soldering quickly. The program Oh yeah. Well, I hope so too, mate. It sounds like you're on the right path. It sounds like you've got the skills. It's just that good old job placement BS. Right? Didn't you say you're near SynthCube? Are they hiring at all? I know my friend hit them up for some repair work, and they were like, "Oh, we don't have any techs right now." But I didn't know if that was because they couldn't afford it or they're too busy. But that's like troubleshooting, I think. At least that was my buddy's case. It was to troubleshoot. Driving for a living? Yeah, I hear you, mate. Kind of gotten tired of dealing with traffic too over the years. Peeps. They be killing me. Oh, wow. So it's a bit of a journey for you. I didn't think about that. You gotta tug on it and say, that ain't going, yeah. Put a little spit on it. Oh, look at this piece. Oh, it's so gross. It is gone. The magic of my Kester 44. Truly a weapon of the divine. Southern Structural Test. Man, I really haven't listened to the latest industrial music out there. Really gotta get back into the scene. Southern Industrial Test. They sound cool. I bet they have some sick tracks. I was reading about the module on SysCube earlier. By the way, do you have a scope, Sid? Yeah, I have a couple of scopes. The one that's like physically available to me that we could pull out in under half hour is my Analog Discovery 2. It's a 2-channel computer-based O-scope with a function generator. It also has like a logic analyzer. It's got some cool tools. It's definitely going to make you top dog at any party. Or top poodle if that's your thing. I can't judge. Yeah, one of the projects I'd like to do sometime on stream is to build a better interface for it. I have the one that they sell you, but it's kind of suck. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just there's a bunch of stuff I'd like to change. So why not do that? We have. Oh shit! Come on. What the hell is happening here? That was weird. Oh, I thought they were talking about an O-scope. A microscope. Yeah, I have a microscope. That's what we're using right now. But yeah, honestly, an O-scope. The Analog Discovery is probably a good price. If you wanted a digital one, Regal, I think it's their names. I bought one of theirs, and I was super happy with it. It's just as good as those fancy pants ones they sell at O-scopes. The leading place for O-scopes. No, kidding. It's actually, the place is called O-scopes. Dude, there's something like sticking in these buttons. I don't know what it is. It's driving me nuts. But now the trimming begins, where we trim the stupid leads.
Yes, it is done. Now we are ready.
That's my Dr. Claw voice. I use it whenever I'm making dinner reservations.
Hello. I would like to make a dinner reservation for 2. The name, I'd rather not say. Our family's in politics. You understand? Oh, for the reservation, yes.
Oh my god, this thing is like, I think I might have hurt my back putting it in. All right, let's power it up and see if it works. If it works, our winner will go home with a tooth. No one knows where the tooth came from. No one asks about the tooth. Just shut up and take the tooth. Tooth. All right, if it turns on, if it works right, this light should come on. If it's broken, shame will bestow us in all corners, and this will go dark. Look at that. No shame. Ooh. Don't know if that's supposed to do that. Here, let me get you a better shot here. Oh, the camera fell off. And the power came out. And the cat's in the cradle. Silver spoon. The whole 9 yards. Okay. Bloody fuck, dude. And it keeps pulling out the power cable, which is hilarious to me. I get this kind of fail. Okay. So. God bloody hell. Alright, well, it didn't unplug it at least. But it is kind of eating shit right now. I really just need to fix this. I've just been busy with my soda maker. Make sodas on it so easily. Saving so much money by not buying soda at the grocery store. Dude, why is this thing being a pain in the ass now? Fine, you twat. Alright. Good enough? Good enough. Here, I'll try to do that. It'll fall off any second now. So we're going to feed it a bunch of CV and CV what it happens. So here's CV out. We're going to go into heads. Look at that. All right. Let's feed it. Let's change the speed of this a little bit to 2. Oops, I didn't change it. Then we're going to go with gate. You know what? 1 second's fine. We go into shoulders. And I'm going to take this clock down to 1 ppq. And we're going to go into knees. Oh, cool. And then I don't have anything else for toes. I could put some audio in there, maybe. Oh, you know what we could do? We can do some low frequency stuff here. Oh, cool. So it's kind of cumulative as it goes down, like the top one. Oh, wait, it actually does jump around. Oh, cool. Do I get a frequency counter back on this thing, or does it just shit? I'll be damned. Yeah, it's pulsing. That's cool. know if it's ever going to get that one. That's kind of a little difficult. Maybe not. Oh, you know what? These ones in the middle I think are negative. So it's not going to work. Oh, so we should measure these too. So let's do that so we can figure out the outputs on these. I don't know if you can send any CV into here and it'll work. But we'll find out. So it looks positive. I'm going to get rid of this fast-moving one. Oh, it does go negative. Yeah, we are getting negative voltages. This is very low, but it's negative as well. And, yep. So these are all going to be AC outputs. Now, one thing I'm curious about, too, is, so the CV, we can't, well, we can make it positive and negative. Let me see if I can just send nothing but, yeah, so now it's only getting positive voltages. But I think it'll still do negative on the, yep. So we can send AC in and it's AC out. I don't think you have to. You know what, though? Curious Sid here. So we've got, we just got these two. And, oh, you know what? Let me just go into, here, do it this way. What? It's just saying there's 0 volts all the time, or is it just moving too fast? Huh. It's a little weird. Is it? Why is that stuck lit? Here, I'm gonna restart this. I think I might have shorted the back out and it's... No, look. Oh, wait, there it goes. Yeah, something got stuck. I probably shorted it with my gooberness. Oh, wait a minute. Or is it because it was only positive? Ah, that's exactly it. Okay, cool. So yeah, these are all AC in and out. Let's put the nuts on her and then we'll do one of these. Duct tape. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Nope, there's no magic scope. Smoke escaping. Enjoy sunless days. Welcome in. I have no clue what is happening, but I am here for it. Mate, welcome in. Thank you over on the YouTube. We just finished constructing this module. It's a combination of through hole and surface mount. Here we got a lot of SMD here we had to solder on. To much my astonishment, it seems to work. You know, I wouldn't mind brightening up these LEDs at the bottom, but the greens, but I'm not, something's loose on here. It keeps changing the values, but I'm not against it. Yeah, it does keep glitching. I wonder, oh, you know what? That's the chaos. It does have chaos circuits in it, but it does look like it was only doing it because I was moving shit around. Yeah, I think it's this cable being a dork. Let's try something else here. This part of the cable is a little more stable. That was meant to rhyme every time. Yeah, a little note is I wouldn't mind lowering the resistor values for these greens to make the green a little brighter. But for now, we'll let it live in Jamtown and bring the 4 houses together. House Heresy and the House of Rock. With those 2 great houses combined, we'll be able to get a loan for a cool car that will drive up and down and show off to all the people that were dicks at our high school graduation or high school reunion. That does sound like a lot of fun, actually. I know just the people I want to shove that shit in their face. So this kind of can just well, you can just mix stuff into it. It's a little bit more gate-like, but we saw like a lot of different voltages kind of going around, and this one's set to trigger at I think you said 1 volt. So once it crosses that, then it starts activating. But yeah, this mixes all those signals together, and you kind of get the wait, where are we at here? 2, 4, 6, 8. Kind of get different variants of it. Now I gotta count again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 10. Magic. Yeah, I don't know why. I reheaded this cable and it's still wonky. I'm not sure why it's a jerk. It's a jerk cable. Here, let me fix this. Is it silly? I don't know. Why don't you ask Jamtown if it's silly? It's nearly all goth black. And the ones that disobey my desire for the goth black, I have plans for them. I will have my black panel, or I will have them gone. It's as simple as that. So, I mean, I guess the shorter answer to your question is, of course not. This is like totally reasonable. It's your freaking modular. You want it to look a certain way, you do that. The aesthetic, I think, matters because it's part of that feng shui. If you have a lot of chaos everywhere, you got all these different colored panels, all these different manufacturers, got all this other stuff, it could feasibly affect your jam powers, lowering them greatly. Callus, you know about Magpie Modular, right? They make alternate panels for a bunch of different stuff. They also do NLC, and they have some really cool designs, including their most famous one, the one that I typically buy and roll with, Murder Out Black, or Murdered Out Black, whatever. It's just black on black with black and some white for text. Well, you can order directly from them as well. They're a really cool company. They've sent us some panels. One of the viewers is their older brother, so it's kind of cool. Oh, the fuck? Oh, wow, that fell out of the bag, and it was it wasn't these. It was like nuts for. That's weird. Here, I should probably put them here so I can find them again. That's weird. I don't know what happened there. But I'll need 3 more nuts. Yeah, they're great cats. What they do over there, and I support them 1,000,000,000%. So if you're looking for some cool, and honestly, they make some panels that are debatably better than the OG in some instances. Like there's a couple of NLC panels that Magpie makes that are a little bit more literate and easier to understand than the NLC version. Some of them are more funny. There's the number wang, the Magpie modular number wang is so fucking hilarious. Andrew's is funny too, but the number or the Magpie, I'm just dying every time I read it. Twennington. Just realized I'm not cutting off. Oh man. William S. Burroughs is funny. Uncle Bill. All right, there you go. It rocks like a hurricane. And we finished it. I don't have a power cable for it, but I do want to just admire it in the case real fast. You know, I could steal this guy because he didn't have any lights. Gotta be careful I don't drop this in there. Oh. Yeah, that feels good. That's it's nice. Still have a little gap here, this 2-space gap. He did give us another gator, so we could always just put the gator in there. And that'll work. But for now, I'll just leave this as is. Nice. Very happy. Very happy. The Let's bronze up, ladies and gentlemen. Ow! Fuck you in the fuck. Stubbed my damn foot. And which way is this? Am I wrapped around my chair? I'll be wrapped around your office chair. Ah, scheisse. Eric, so let's just go to the big screen. Ah. Well, honestly, Callus, that's far from its final form. We pulled this out, put a black panel on it so it can live in Jamtown. It did have a white, and it did live in that spot where we just pulled this in and out. There's some other modules there, but we filled that hole. So it's just gonna keep changing. I want to keep building his modules and so forth. And I realized when I got that case, I was like, oh, I'll be able to put them all in there. And then I started messing around on modular grid, and I was like, no, I'm not. I'm going to be able to get half at best. So, and that's kind of what I've gotten so far, is a little under half. But we did order 20, more than 20 new modules. Like 21 or 25, I don't remember. And we have some more on the way too that we're making for a friend. And that will go in there. We'll take some stuff out. We'll put some new stuff in. I want to keep right now since the case is big, but it's not big enough. I decided to take it and use that as like a way to kind of be as a muse. You're like, okay, well, I can't make this infinite. I'm stuck with these modules and these set of parameters or limitations. Uh-oh.
Ekken gifted a tier 1 sub to
Aw,
Callus
Ekken, you're too
00.
kind.
They have given 12 gifts.
12 subs. That's lit, fam. Straight lit. Thank you so much, Ekken, for that gift sub. The gift sub lub. It's real. Yo, let's fucking go. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, word. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Here comes the hardest part. What do we do now? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. This looks really good. I like how this guy turned out. Very, very slick. Yeah, Callus, the nice thing with a lot of NLC's builds is that they're extremely conducive to hand soldering, to DIY. Some of them are very dense, but honestly, they're way better than a lot of other boards I've ran into where I'm like, what the fuck, guys? You know, it's like there was very little thought on component arrangement and so forth when it comes to, oh, well, someone's going to have to drag an iron through here. But NLC, great practices, great form. I honestly take a lot of inspiration from his designs because they're really, really, they're well thought. Oh yeah, our Discord is great. If you might be there, I can't remember if you are already, Callus, but give me my memory's poor on that. It's the something. I'm gonna blame something, but it's probably not gonna be the right thing, and people are gonna be like, dude, really? Ah. Just a second here. We're doing a little bit of that shoulder stretching. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. What shall we do now, my friends? we've still got the bucket of things. Here's what I was talking about, Gallus. I mean, these are all projects that I ordered. These are all going to fit in Space Station. There's more behind here, and they're just kind of hidden. So you know what? Let me do something here real quick. Cover up the dress shit in here. All right. So, I don't know. We kind of are at this point where there's a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, this is all through hole. I'm in no rush to work on this one. I kind of just got it to get it out of the way. Oh, come on, get out of there, you son of a bitch. Yeah. This is the Beat Freak. But it uses a bunch of CMOS chips I know we don't have. 4555s, yeah. But they're all up here. The rest of this is just transistors and resistors. It's pretty simple, besides these CMOS. Oh, weird, there's no... Oh, there's an op amp. Oh, yeah, there's one op amp. Well, whatever. Just a second. Yeah, Ekin, the plan is to make everything and then ask if I could be like a builder. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it, but that's how I'm gonna go. Huh. Well, I don't know. We've got a lot of things here. What's this one again? I forgot. That's a 10 teardrop, that's right. We did Fast and Bulbous. We did Helvetica. It's 555, but it uses a bunch of NLS or TLO 72s. The number wang, we're just missing. You know, we have to make 2 of those. We might as well populate one of these boards. And we're missing like one component here. This 4046, really? That's what we're missing? There's a TLO 72 on here too, son of a bitch. There's some Vactrals. 4046, really? That's what we're missing? I could have sworn we have that. Let me look at the shopping list really quick. Yeah. I don't see that on the to buy list, which means we probably have it. Oh, maybe it's 4024? Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know why. Why I haven't... What was the thing that was keeping me from this? Let me look at the book. show you something. Let's see. Tape this. And let's see. So 40. Wait. 4046. Have it. 4024. Have it. Well, I don't know what it was. Oh wait, is this the right one? Is this number Wang? Maybe that's what's wrong. Yeah, this is Wangernam, that's why. Yeah, this is different. This is number Wang. There we go. Okay. 4514. We definitely don't have that. We don't have enough TLO 72s to go around, but let me just double 45. What was it? 14? Yeah, we don't got that. And 4514 is on the list. All right, well that's cool. I want to do we'll do the resistors and everything for the number Wang and get that guy going. We can do everything but the chips. I think that'll be all right. Cuz yeah, that's basically what's missing. We can do the transistors, everything like that. But the chips, all right. Let me clear out here. I have like all these tabs open. Give me just a second here, Mika. We're talking about Vela. All right. Much better. Let's see. Number Wang. Oh, the number Wang. That's the number Wang. Oh yeah, what LEDs do we want to use? Let's see. The number Wang has my buddy that we're gonna make it for. He was like, "Oh, you should have it all one color, but just randomly one of them is a different color, but make them water clear." So we'll do 3.3K for these, or 3 or whatever the fuck. Yeah, let's do that. Because that way we can use those brights and then kind of screw around with it. It'll be sexy. Wait. There's 16. 1K on TCB, super, and then another 16. What? What? Why is it twice? Which one am I gonna go with here? Yeah, there's only 16 LEDs. I don't know why I did this twice. What am I missing? Oh, there's two. Oh, there's two of these. So there's 16 for the 1K, which is probably one side, like of the pull-up resistor, and then this is the other side of it. So we're gonna do 3, 3, 6, 8, something like that. Okay. God, that was depressingly more complicated than it needed to be. But I'm ready. So we should do those first. Those are the most common resistors. And in the court of law, they are the first to be put upon. Man, yeah, I can't wait to put this thing in the space station and run some power to it, make the lights blink on and off. All sexual, like. So we're not going to use this at all until we get all the rest of the parts. Oh my gosh, why does the back do that? So we're going to need the low value book first. I love it. Yeah. That was a little unnecessary, but whatever, man. Fern trees. Are they real? We'll find out today. Dude, wait. We're already at 10 hours of streaming? Really? Shit, I didn't think it was going to go that far. Well, crap, maybe we should do something different. I didn't realize we were that late into the day. Man, time flies. Just a second here. Let me check some numbers here. Well, we'll just put them on for now. It's not a big deal. We've got 32 of them. We'll see how far we get today. I think that's a good idea. It's better than the idea I had of shaving my eyebrows off and then reattaching the hair so that it's way up high. So when I go like this, nothing really happens, but the eyebrows go like that. The new ones that I reattach from the old ones. That's a fucking stupid idea. That's probably the 9th dumbest thing I've come up with in the last, what time is it right now? It's almost 9 o'clock, so last 18 hours? Yeah, 18 hours, that sounds about right. Ah. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta get that workbench. My energy level, my chi, my cheech, my chong. It's just, ugh. All right. This is the part that's the hardest for me to say. Sincerity. Santeria. There you go. See? It's the hardest thing for me to say. I see it in my mind. Oh, man. What do we have? 3 or 3-3? We have 3, and then we have 3-3. I'm gonna go with 3. Well, you know what? Let's do 3-3. Look at this guy. We're shrinking him down. That's a good thing. Actually, I kind of want to abbreviate this. Well, here we'll be able to after this. Oh, scheisse. Hold up. Who run things? Who run things? Who run things? Oh shit, I misjudged. I didn't count right. It's not me. I don't run things. All right. I need 16. So this will be 4. This will be 1/4 of what we require. Oh my gosh. Let me check something. Just remembered. Let's see. Oh, dude, I just... How much... I know it's a chiropractor, but what if I could just get a large gentleman and or lady to just pick me up and give me like a bear hug type thing and pop my back? Now I should make a few things clear. I'm not very tall. So this person really only has to clear like 5'7" or something to qualify. And I prefer, I don't have like a dead preference, but I kind of, if they've got a bit of a gut, a little bit of a belly, that's preferable. A little overweight, whatever, healthy, big, swole. Because that way, when they pop your back, they kind of lift you up, and you kind of like span across their belly, and that helps with the bopping. I would literally pay someone $100 right now to do that. Just give me a big back pop. I don't mind, like, I might fart. No, that's gross. I may break wind. There you go. That's less gross. I mean, all that pressure left off your back changes a person for the gassier. Oh, either way, we could burn a whole bunch of incense. But yeah, I'd really like that. Don't really want to go to a chiropractor, mess with all that shit. Just need a big person. And since I'm not very tall, that's not a very large order. To lift me up off the floor and crack my back. It's going to be one hell of a Craigslist listing. Wanted. Back popper, nothing sexual. Need a person over the at 5'7" or taller to lift me up from back, lift me up from behind so as to pop my back. We'll pay in cash. No need to talk. Preferred no talking. Big people preferred. There you go. That sounds like actually a pretty good listing. I don't know why I'm not dictating this down. Nothing yeah, I should just keep repeating that. Repeating. Nothing sexual about this whatsoever. Honestly, I know I'm making little jokes, but oh god, that feels so good. I kind of thought about getting like an inversion table, one of those little inversion beds you can flip upside down and pop your back with, but those are kind of expensive, and God knows if it's gonna work. And you got to wear those silly moon boots, and I mean, I'll tell you honest with you, and this isn't easy for me to do. I don't really have a problem with moon boots. They're okay. I know that might be a controversial stance, and I understand. I'll probably receive a little bit of backlash from the non-moon boot wearing community, but sometimes you have to take a stand for what you believe in. And for me, it's that moon boots really aren't that bad. Especially if you're going to be hanging from them. Man, honestly, like the whole idea of that is sounding so good. I think I'm just stoned or post-stoned. I got to ask the Amazon, how much is an inversion table? Maybe the technology went down. Yeah, I got to spend like $175 to $200. Oh wait, here's one for $130. Maybe I should do that. Maybe that'll be my stupid gift for myself. But I don't even know where to put it. Those things are bigger than a monolith from 2001. You ever tried to store a monolith from 2001? It sucks. It won't fit in your closet. Won't fit in any closet. It's too big. Like, you can put it in the garage, but again, kind of a big thing. Kind of eats up. Where are you going to put your car? Where are you going to put your Christmas stuff? Or your Hanukkah stuff? Holiday stuff? You know, I'm trying to be inclusive here. Where is that shit going to go? The damn monolith in the way. Nowhere. I mean, I'm pro monolith. I mean, it taught us about hammers and stuff. That's good shit. Hammers are cool. What I'm not in favor of is all the anti-hammer legislation that's been going through Congress lately. No, I don't know. I'm just saying stupid shit now. I'm sorry, guys. The part of my brain that is clever. Yeah, that guy checked out like an hour and a half ago, I think. I think he told me he'd be back on Labor Day weekend. So when is that? I don't have a calendar in front of me. Whenever. That's when my sense of humor is supposed to be back. So, sorry. Do you think... we have enough. Oh, damn you. Of the liquid on there. Now, it's really hard to tell with a white board. Oh. Bro.
Brand new!
Oh, hey! Richie the King 01. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Look at that. We got to deal with these. Ah. I hate these so much. They're like if the dentist was a component. And you owed them a lot of money. And they were dating an ex-girlfriend of yours. But you were cool because, you know, really nothing was ever working out between the two of you. But it still kind of bums you out. Because then you got to go there and listen to them talking about, you know, hanging out with your ex. It sucks, man. It sucks butt so much. Anyways, so we're going to put, where there's 1K, we're going to put 3.3Ks. This may alarm some of you. This may not matter to many of you. And then the rest, I do not believe, give, hold on. I have it written down here. Shit. Where did I put it? I wrote down what they have. Just a second. It's. Here we go. A flying fuck. They don't give a flying fuck. I'm sorry. That I guess I could have figured that one out. Oh shit! The network took a dive there for a second too. God bloody hell! What a crummy day for internets. You know, if I became captain of a town, this would never happen. I'm putting more of that juice on there. Don't stop me. Unless you're going to pop my back. There's money in it. All right. That will be the final layer. For now. Oh, man. Was Charles in charge of comedy? Kidding. Of course it wasn't. It was a crime drama. It was like Law and Order early. Hello, Mr. Wizard. Oh, Mr. Wizard. No, Mr. Wizard is my dad's name. No, I'm just Sid. No, mate. Welcome in. We are. We actually finished off a module earlier. Let me show it all. Wait, where'd I put it? Oh my god, I can't see it. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. The Let's Bronze Up. You have 4 inputs in here, and then it poops out mixtures of that in this kind of cascadey thing. It's weird. It's got chaos inside of it, so you never know. You never know. Wacky, wacky stuff. This is kind of similar to the Let's Splash, but different. Same but different. We finished that off today, and now we're just kind of chilling out for the rest of the hour or so, soldering up the number wang. We really can only do the resistors and the transistors right now. We don't have all the chips, but I'll get that ordered soon. Oh, we got stretch. Let me do the stretch thing. Ah. Oh man, that actually. Hold up. I know my head's cut, but trust me, it's the best part. Oh man. Ooh, a little mid drift. Oh. Naughty, naughty. Oh crap. I don't know if that came through the mic, but it came through me. Oh man. All right. I think it's a little bit better. I really should get a massage or something. Or a message. Not sure which one. Bum, 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 bum. Richie, thank you for the for that stretch. I feel better than I did, which is good. Because before I didn't feel so good. Now, I think there's a little bit of room in the dab. I want to get this fire hot in my belly. So we're gonna have a dab, and then, we haven't had a jazz cigarette in a while. We are just placing components. It's not nearly as cavalier as just soldering with a jazz cigarette, but anyways, stand by. That was good. I feel like I could just add more dab fuel to this, and I really don't need to clean it. I think I'm going to follow that bad advice I just gave myself. Man, I kind of want to go play some pinball lately. I've been thinking about streaming it. I'm having deja vu. I might have talked. I don't think I talked about it earlier today. Maybe it's on a different stream, but there is a pinball collection here in the valley. And it's not open to the public like an arcade, but they do have events and stuff there. So I'm wondering how much it is to rent. Maybe we could do a stream from there. I had a similar idea to do the same thing at the other arcade. There's another arcade here that has over 100 games, but they have really terrible hours, so you kind of... It's not that great, but I'm wondering if I could go there during the off hours, like rent it during that and see what they have. And then the other cool going out of here idea is going to, I think it's Memphis, to go to a record duplication factory. That might be like a video rather than a stream, though. We'll see. But anyways, we're working on, we're just populating this board. I think I mentioned earlier, we don't have all the parts, so we're just kind of doing what we can. Just kind of kick it, chill, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Man, my nose keeps giving me nose problems. All right. I think I'm good for now. I'm going to start populating the board. Oops. Ow, oh, wait. Now my stomach's bugging me. Give me a second here. I was afraid of this. The bellyache. Alright, so all these 1.1s are going to be, or 1Ks are going to be 3 3s. Which is super confusing. But so what? Oh, yep, that's exactly what it is. So the other value is right above it, so they probably just tap in between to get the right bright. Fine by me. Easy pattern to follow. We should put all 32 on, and then we'll see what time we have. It takes a lot less time to solder it than it is to place them. Stop being petty and trying to place it. Facing continental north. Oh, man. I don't know why. Every time I pick it up, it's always going to be facing. It's not even 50-50 anymore. It's like 70-30. And 70 again. $70 again. Oh wait, this is 30. Never mind. Being pessimistic, aren't I? It's part of the downside of pest control. Pessimism. It's technically not part of the 70-30 split, is it? I bet if you tried playing Operation now, you'd be really good. Ooh. It's an interesting proposition there. That's a very interesting proposition. I don't know so much if that's going to be the case. I kind of feel like with my luck, it's all going to be counterintuitive. But who knows? There are these gross little fibers here. They're just fibers. They're not hairs. Hairs are way bigger. Way bigger, man. Oh, man. I think I'm missing a resistor here. Because I'm going to need 4 more, I believe. And I only have 3 in front of me. Pain is immense. All right, well, whatever. I didn't put the book away. Kind of a dick move there, resistor. Okay. Whatever. Shithead. There you go. See how that guy did that? It's called being not a dick. Ah, man, I am one short. Oh, gosh. The dark cloud that is component acquisition. Ooh, Scheisse 9. Almost knocked this kid over. They would have had a mess that would not be fixable. That's pretty dramatic. So I need 3 more, 1 more, 3.3. Because I can't count. Which admitting it is the first step. Second step is called a 2-step. And then the next step is a slide, and then a reverse. And then step back 1 time. Wait a minute. Oh shit, we're doing the electric slide, aren't we? Reverse, reverse. Move back 1 time. Cha-cha right now. God. That's probably what hell's gonna be for me, is listening to that fucking song over and over. That and, like, Bon Jovi's Living on a Prayer and karaoke, and, oh God, Journey. I know, I'm sorry, Journey fans. Sorry. And I'm just stuck in this karaoke bar with these people singing it. On and on and on and on. Ooh, a dust storm is coming for Phoenix. Are you guys ready for the dust storm? Woo-wee! That's right. I keep trying to tell my mom that. She keeps talking about these weather problems. I'm like, hey, Ma. Try to get her to move out here quicker. I'm like, yeah, you know what weather we had? Dust. Oh, is that bad? Yeah, it like messes up your pool. Because your pool's all dirty. For like 3 whole days or something. Depending on what kind of pool cleaning system you have. It can be really bad out here in Phoenix. Like a big old dust storm. And your pool's dirty for like days. It's hard. But flooding, not too often. I mean, it does happen. There was a big flood at one of the big hotels here. God damn it, I can't think of the name. Talking Stick, which is a really goofy name, but it's a casino here on native land. And they had this really crazy flood. I don't even remember exactly what the cause was, but like the whole hotel and casino, like the first level, and then they had these kind of sub-levels, several sub-levels, and it was all flooded. And I remembered I worked like shortly after it happened, and the like one of the security guys was showing me footage, and it was just this. They have these tunnels underneath the whole casino for honestly for moving the money, and you had photos of it, and you could just see like boxes just floating on their on their sides, and like audio boxes, and yeah, it was just done. And it took them a long time to repair that whole place. It was cool though. But that's I don't think that was, I don't know exactly what the cause was, but I don't think it was, I don't believe it was freak weather. I believe it was a combination of the weather and like systems that were in place to divert rainwater, blah, 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 blah. Could be remembering it wrong. I don't really care. It's not that important. What's important is reverse hockey. It's a game where someone tries to kick a ball and no one wants to touch it. They kick it from the goals out and no one wants to touch it. It's a really boring game, but I really think if it could get a little bit of direction, reverse. Did I say hockey? Or did I say soccer? Reverse soccer, I think. I can't remember now. You know, really, reverse hockey and soccer have a lot in common. Pretty much everything. Including a love of the theater. So I'm going to put this on too, because I don't know. I'm loco, as they say. And, oh shit, man. Dude, really? Okay. This is dangerous, by the way. It goes down that hole. We're all screwed. Perfect. I want to go get Operation. I know a place where I could probably get it. It'd be interesting to find out. It'd be cooler if you could play the game and you had like a big ass microscope. You're not using your eyeballs. Might be fun to like play Operation, but like just be like way over dramatic, like screaming for like nurse, 15 cc's of, whatever, Jello Biafra. Sure, why not? Wow, would be like it would show up, run for mayor, You like that idea? Well, there you go. All right, we're putting it into action tomorrow. No, wait, tomorrow's no good for me. Have to be on a weekend. We Pumpkins are easier. No, 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 no. But yeah, you can play Operation, just be screaming like, "Don't you die on me," and you know, you get up on the table and be like, "Get me a chest splitter now." I'm going in. I'm gonna massage that. I'm gonna massage the patient's heart back to life. You're not getting out of there that quickly. Maybe make a joke about the bill, you know? Like, you're not getting out of paying the bill that easily. But, I mean, in reality, all your medical antics are costing a significant amount of money that someone's going to have to pay for. So, probably be the person that's on your table right now, the guy with the goofy haircut. No, shh. Where'd he go? Oh. Probably doesn't even understand. I mean, how smart is that person if he's letting you operate on him? You don't have a medical license. It's a game. You got to really question if the system is taking advantage of this person. And if this person is getting taken advantage of, what are they gaining from having their funny bone removed with these unnecessary medical procedures? Huh? Yeah. I didn't think of that either until I ate a bunch of mushrooms and started thinking about the game and a mushroom brain. Unnecessary pan to operating room wall clock. Oh my god. And then it does like the fade of the time going by, and then the camera pans back out. And the room is just covered in blood. Doctor's sleeves are rolled up. Orderly crying in the corner. And then the doctor very solemnly pulls off their mask, looks directly into the camera as if to look into the patient's eyes and say, "Wake up! You're ready. You're done. We got rid of that mole. You're mole free now." Because that's what you went in for the mole. You had like a really weird mole like on your neck. And you're like, "I don't know, man." So you went to the doctor. And I mean, it almost killed you, but they got rid of it. Definitely going to scar that OR room for generations, really. You know, because it'll talk about it. Like they'll get, you know, a new person in and they'll talk about your whole case. And it'll kind of, you know, scar them a little bit in the mind. Just a little bit. I mean, it won't be bad. It won't be like, you know, PTSD bad. That'll come later. That'll come much later. They'll be old by then. It won't be that big of a deal. They'll see something and it'll set it up for that story. It's called Mandela-affected PTSD. Gaslight. Hey there, buddy. You're not supposed to be over there. That's against the rules. We talked about this. We talked. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there is one other 1K that's listed on the board, but it's not part of the LEDs, but it's, I guess it's this guy. But it's right next to an LED. I feel like, wait, why are there so many fucking LEDs on this damn thing? Or is that a cap? That's a cap. No cap. So I think it's actually supposed to be 1K or another. I'm rubbing its belly. Yeah, that's what happened. All right, well, that's funny. But not in a comical sense, like Smothers Brothers. No, nowhere near that. That's too bad. Those guys were very smothery for being brothers. And I think it really showed. Oh, wait a minute. I have 2 left over here. That's right. Ah! Getting ahead of the gun and jumping it. Getting a new jump board installed. Mama said there'd be days like this. Shasta said, "You're really short." I don't know about that last part. All right. I shouldn't have done it that way. I should have stayed and looked up here. I tried to cheat, and it bit me. Bit me good. All right, let me drop one of these Ks on here. Oh. All right, we're gonna solder these rude boys in, and then I think that'll be good for the evening. Maybe not. Let's give it a trizzy with our soldering eye. That's right, M.R. Oh, you know, we should do both at the same time. That'd be really sexy. And cool. The very essence of guile. Oh. No. Get up. No. You are being uncool, bro. No. There you go. Why was that so fucking hard? Huh? There you go. Perfect. Excellent. No notes. feel like there's not enough flux on this board, to be honest with you. I could put like 3 more layers for the happiness to be there for me. The happiness. Speaking of happiness, I'm going to turn the old sucker on so we can remove the smoke here and bring us less smoke. And there's like a 100 nanofarad, I think, on each one of these outputs too, or something crazy. I don't know what's going on. The surface tension technique, the upside down wave soldering. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can pass on this really bad technique to others and they can ruin their lives with it. Start a school for troubled kids. Teach them the wrong way. Shave my head, be Professor Xavier. Teach the mutants the soldering skills that I once honed when I was a young mutant. I can create like a special lab called Cerebrum or whatever the fuck. And I never really, I watched a little bit of those movies, but it was like, you know? It's kind of, I mean, they're okay. They weren't bad, but like, I kept feeling like all this would be great if I liked these shows or like the, you know, if I liked the comic books or the stories. But spoiler alert, I don't. And 3.3 and the 1K, yeah, it's crazy land here. Look at this, we're putting 6.8s in the 2.2s. The madness has completely set in on me. I don't know that I'm wrong. Now, yeah, it's really confusing, right? But don't worry. I know that I'm wrong here. I know that all I needed to do was cast Frost Nova. Zing. And it'd be okay. No, it's not that. These are the values that were spoken in the text of updating. Like if we're going to use super brights, which you know we are, then we need to pump up the resistance there. Oh man, the hunger is getting to me. You can see how my soldering iron's all twitchy. That's not because I did a whole bunch of methylamine. I don't think that's how that works. I think it was an ingredient in Breaking Bad. I never did. Oh man, that is a good course in what not to do. Like if you ever want to know what you shouldn't do, all those things are correct. Yes. Don't do that. It doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter. None of those things matter. Just don't do that. Oh, well, no. It's important that you understand. But whatever, mate. I know, you just gotta keep adding the solder, because there's flux in there, and it'll just keep it alive. Yeah, I know, right? It's funny to me. I've kind of just gotten into just watching it, because it's kind of turning into a whole sort of lolcow thing, and I don't know what it is, but I am really somehow cannot stop being entertained by that stuff. I don't think it's a positive part of who I am. Oh my God, I had to pull this thing out. It's not like it's something I'm proud of. It's like watching trash TV or Cops, you know. I'm not exactly proud that I watch those shows, but I'm watching it, so you know. I've accepted it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the memes are hilarious, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of because it's turned into a lolcow thing. And to be fair, if you're a fan of their content, you know, that's cool. But I was too. But was is the thing. Nonetheless, yeah, such a weird thing. But the comedy, the funsies that have erupted from this are pretty good. I'm having a good time with them. Yeah, and it's yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, it's a long story. It's as someone who streams, as someone who's on the internet, as someone that's kind of vulnerable in that same scenario a bit, I find it. I'm like watching and just kind of eating my popcorn and writing down like, yeah, don't do that. Ooh, yeah, shit. Okay. Keep going. What's next? What's next for me? This is educational. This is educational stuff here. Ooh, fuck. Really? Oh. But, you know, whatever. Don't argue with the education. Just take it. You know, you can't fight that a circle's a circle, man. And it's too bad because I liked their content for the fact that it was, you know, very positive. A lot of the stuff, or a lot of the underlying themes, and that's kind of what we do here too. You know, encouraging people to get into these hobbies, to get into these things, try it out. You know, we're here to kind of help support as best we can. Blah 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 blah. You know, I like that aspect, but you know. I also know I'm kind of dumb. You know, I kind of like squeeze by as best I can, and there's a lot of people in chat that are significantly wiser than I am on a lot of the science, a lot of the technology, a lot of the history, a lot of those things. And I'll never catch up. I'll never catch up to that. But for me, that's what I like about streaming is I like that we kind of create this community. You all kind of have your various reasons that you're here. You want to hang out and have a good time, help people, help yourself, or just love of the weirdness, love of the game. I'm glad we're able to accommodate you all, and it's always my pleasure. It's always my extreme luck that I have that I'm able to hanging out with you guys at all, that we found each other in any way. I think it's all luck. I think it's really great and wonderful, and just keep it up. And I'll remember to use Frost Nova. Oh my God, I'm gonna go to hell for that. It's a special kind of hell, though, with lava lamps. All right, that is all the resistors for that we can do tonight right now. We have a few more, but it's like, it's about like a dozen or so, maybe a little bit more than a dozen, but it's definitely not a dozen. So, but whatever, we'll pick that back up on Thursday for sure. I'm going to not make any promises that I can't keep, and I'm going to try to get the Mauser order together. I've been working on this other project, and I've been trying to get it working because I keep thinking, oh man, I ordered the wrong part. Let me get this working, and then I could put this Mauser order through. But it's like, if the moment I put it through, if I can, I don't know. It's Murphy's Law, and I'm trying to respect it, but it's Murphy. Murphy's a dick. Terrible lawyer too. What else do we have on the menu? I think that's kind of it. We got Let's Bronze Up finished. Yeah, it's kind of the best part. Yeah, I know, right, Kelton? The whole Mauser, like... And honestly, I'm like, Sid, you can wait. I bet you cash money, I'm going to build one of these things that we already need a part for, and I'm going to find another part that I'm like, oh, I need to get this too. So, I don't feel like waiting. I feel like it's a little bit messes up the flow of how I want to do stuff on the stream, but I think holistically, it doesn't matter at all. Is that the right word? Holistically? Yeah, like you can, it's like sage and different berries. Whatever, man. I'm beyond stupid today. Let me see what is up. Let's see there. All right. I'm going to head out, mates. Let me drop the social link in the social. Is there anywhere we can raid over on the YouTube? Let me just check real quick. I don't think so, but I'm just going to do a quick check here. Oh, we could. Well, let me try to do that really fast. Let's see. I don't know how to do it, though. I looked it up, but then... Let me try it here. Oh, I probably should have looked this up better. I thought it was going to be obvious. Yeah, actually, I don't... Is it here? Let's see. Oh, no, that doesn't work. All right, never mind. I'm not going to fuck with it. I will, I'll mess with it another time. It's not a big deal. There is the link in the Twitch chat as well for the socials. If you're into socials, you like socialing, you're doing the Twitch, or not the Twitch, but the Instagrams, or the book faces, or what's that other one that's really big? TikTok? Yeah. YouTube as well. Yeah, definitely join those up. YouTube, we're cooking, guys. We're doing pretty good. We're at 876 subscribers. 124 more to go. And then 1,000. Then we can get the, I don't know, I think it's like a sticker they send you in the mail. It's not like a big placard, but, you know, I like stickers. They're cool. I'm going to put on my lunchbox or something sick like that. Other than that, mates, that's all I could think of for the night for us to do. 11-hour stream, that's reasonable. That's not too bad. Let me check one other thing really quick. Yeah. Okay, just making sure I'm not crazy. Over on Twitch, we're going to raid into our buddy DJ Doey. He's doing a little gaming. I feel they raided us earlier. I feel like it's nice for us to return the favor and hang out in their channel. Guys, we'll be back on Thursday. I'm going to try to shoot for early as I can, but you know how that works out. Sometimes it works. Not really. Usually it doesn't work. Stay guile if you can, if you know what I mean, so we can meet again. Always love hanging out with you guys. I just mentioned it earlier how much I appreciate it, and your time and your chills and your vibes. They mean a lot. Let's go over to DJ Doey over on the Twitch chat. YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the new subscribers over on YouTube. We got, what is that? We got 2 new follows on the Twitch, and 4, I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 new subscribers over on YouTube. So let's fucking go, guys. Party on. Don't take any guff from these swine. And, I don't know. Party? Did I already say party? I think I did. Party till you die. Or solder till you die. That sounds a little bit more constructive. Useful. But I digress. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of the day, night, till we meet again.